Good snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good!
Will be a swing by Kramer, kept alive by Jalbert. Lucas with the attack off the side of the block for the kill.
Kazette, he looks to go off guard, tucks back inside to the A gap, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Harrington, angle, off a touch, diving, Dunbar, holy cats, wow!
Starcevic in the shotgun, play action, looking for a man, has him down the field to his brother Starcevic for the touchdown. It's 31 yards. Jake.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
So be prepared to talk about your team and your robot and how the match went. So yeah, that will be a YouTube page there as well. There are QR codes for that stream in the event program. Otherwise, there is a QR code on a banner for the STEM Alliance Twitch feed out there. The STEM Alliance Twitch feed is going to be more of your first style feed that we're all used to. The Your Live Events one is going to be a little more fun with interviews and things like that. Another thing that we are asking people to respect is no walking back here or around back between the scoring table or here unless you're escorted by a volunteer, just because there are a lot of cable ramps, cables everywhere, boxes, things like that. We don't want anyone tripping and hurting themselves or damaging any kind of equipment. One thing I am going to ask you guys is when we are getting ready for a match and when you are ready, give a thumbs up when we start getting close so I can see. If we start or you're not ready or hey, I got to get shuffleboard up, my camera's not working, give us a thumbs down and we'll wait for you or we'll come help you. Just a little more signal so that we know. We are also using Nexus today. In your event packets, everybody got a QR code for the days that you're here. If you're here one day or both days, there are two separate QR codes because they're two separate events. Please scan the QR code for today's event. You can assign cell phone numbers for text messages or a Discord channel or a Slack channel. For teams that went to Worlds, you'll be very familiar with this. Hopefully going forward for regionals, we'll start seeing it more and more. So we are learning it as well as volunteers, but hopefully it will be a great experience. I know teams that went to Worlds, we really appreciated it, so be mindful of that. If you have questions on Nexus or anything like that, there's a question box or a question mark on the floor over there. Please stand there and we'll come help you out if you guys have questions. Is that anything else? All right, I will introduce our head ref, Shelly.
Good morning. How many people this is a new thing for them, that they've been underclassmen and they've never actually been to one of these events before? Anybody? What, you're all pros? Woohoo! Welcome! Okay, what are our cycle times today? 9 minutes? Okay, I'm just gonna ask people to please be prompt and please be observant when you're moving the cart and everything else, okay? For those of you who have not seen this before, I'm gonna have Aaron demonstrate what the hand signals are gonna look like. Aaron? So if we catch you doing a foul, my referees will be doing this. Higher. If you commit a tech foul, you'll see this. And if you begin to pin, my referees will be doing this. It'll be a 5 count. And then after the 5 count, if you have to move back 6 feet, 3 seconds, and then you can go back in. If you don't, then the count does resume, just an FYI. I know I have given yellow cards and red cards out at this event before. I would rather not do that, so let's keep it clean and keep it professional. I do happen to know that sometimes you guys like to use the source as kind of a breaking point, so just be really careful and try not to run into it too hard. One of my big things, one of the safety things, yes, don't step over the guardrail, but I'm going to ask you people, please do not run. I've seen people jog, run, and everything else, and it's too easy. There's too many things laying around here that you could trip on and everything else. So do not run. Nothing is that important if you have to run, okay?
All right, thank you, Shelly. I don't know, she'll kill me for saying this, but I don't know if you guys realize how lucky we are. We actually have a head ref from Einstein this year here today with us. I love you, Shelly. All right, I'm going to introduce Corey. He is our CSA today, FTAA, field supervisor. Wear a lot of hats. Oh.
Good morning. So I'm here to talk to you a little bit about the scoring system here today. We're using that cheesy arena. You've probably experienced this a little bit. But there's a few things on the amplifier and the speaker that you should all kind of know about. The the amplifier is totally autonomously scored, but I'll have a scorekeeper there to make sure it's happening. When the note falls in and goes across the light sensor, if it sticks right there, go ahead and gently kind of nudge it on down to make sure you get that point. So there's not much really in the amplifier to talk about. You can see the light strip across the top of the speaker. That is for the amplification period. They'll count it down. The speakers themselves are manually scored, so I'm instructing the scorers to score the note when it hits the bottom tray. So you still kind of get that same delay happening. The note will go in, fall down, they'll start scoring that note. Behind driver station number 2, there's a display. That display will show you the current match time, score, your melody position, how many notes you have scored out of the 18 or 15 if you're in co-op, as well as your amplification time back there. So all the information is in line station 2 on the screen back there. I think that's the gist of it. Yep, I talked about the lights. Pardon me? They do turn. So yeah, those lights also, just like a normal field will turn green when you're allowed to enter the field. Violet is post-match. I just ran a test match on there. So if you have any questions, please grab me with the amplifier. I can talk to you one-on-one to clear up any of those things, as well as the scorekeepers back there should help you along the way as well. So I hope we have a great event. We just ran this 2 weeks ago. It went really smooth. So here's hoping.
All right, any questions out there?
Will there be any A-stop, E-stops?
We don't have A-stop, E-stops.
We do not have A-stop or E-stops. If you do need to E-stop or A-stop, let us know, but we will get through that. Yeah, they have.
I have, it's on my docket. I have electronics, but I don't have hardware yet. How many people depend on A-stop?
Question box is over. Ben, wave at us, please.
He's not waving.
Okay. Give us a wave, Ben. There's a question box over there.
It's in yellow.
By the speaker. It's a big yellow question mark. Only one. When we are entering, again, we are coming in from the red side. Loading on, loading out, carts will go back against the bleachers, and then we load out the same way we come in, just because we do have cable ramps over there, and that is a little hard with robot carts. So, and again, if you're walking from one side to the other, be mindful of that cable ramp there. Don't want you tripping. Okay, we'll be starting here in a few minutes. There's about 1 or 2 more tests we're going to run on the field and the video, and then we will get going with opening ceremonies. Thanks, everyone.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
Welcome. Making sure everything is good to go here at the NMRC 2024 Championship and Open here in Bemidji. I am Jack. I am joined with, maybe unmuting you would be gratefully helpful, but I am here with Preston. Preston, how are you doing?
Oh, it's golden.
Golden. Okay, perfect. Well, this is I'm trying to think. Yeah, we did this last year.
Season ender.
This is the season ender. I like to think of it as it's the
end of season preseason.
End of season preseason. I'm thinking of another word here. I'm trying to think of another word, trying to pull it out of nothing. It is the encore of last season. It's a fun event to kind of, this is the last hurrah for last year's game. Again, the game was crescendo. You were watching and listening to the opening ceremonies here at Bemidji, which I'm going to give all the credit for on that call to Preston, because Preston was like, you know what, we might as well put this up because we need to remember some of these terms and everything else.
Yeah, don't ask me how the game works. I still wouldn't be able to tell you, even after watching the video and as a refresher.
Well, this is the good thing. It is not just going to be us the entire time.
Yeah, no, we got way smarter people to talk to that will do the more explaining portion of it.
Absolutely. We have way more, and it's not difficult to be a lot smarter than us when it comes to this stuff. So we are very grateful. We're going to have experts. We're going to have coaches. We're going to have mentors coming up. We also are going to have, and what you're seeing right now on your screens is the pit interview cam.
Press the sync button.
Which is, thank you, Preston, which is brought to you by Gordon's Construction. Gordon's Constructions.
Out of Mahnomen.
Out of Mahnomen, yes. So, Preston, what are you looking forward to the most out of today?
Probably just interviewing the kids. I know they always just love talking with us about robotics, and it'll be a good opportunity to just kind of get their thoughts on everything, how things are going. I know a lot of them are very passionate about robotics, so just being able to talk to them a little bit more about robotics, always fun.
No, 100%. And you use a great word there, and that's passion. The passion that the kids and the mentors, you are going to hear me slip up a lot with coaches and mentors. Those two words are interchangeable, so please excuse me when I am talking about that. But mentors, it's the same thing. And it's nothing but passion, and it really does show, especially when Preston is, like you said, he's going to be interviewing these kids, and you're going to be able to hear the passion out of these kids. It has been fantastic. For those of you who haven't already, please go visit the Your Live Event YouTube page and check out the Robotics Show. This is something that Preston and I have been doing for, well, the Robotics Show has been going on for 2 years now. Preston and I have been doing it for 1 year together. Last year, it was way too much fun. It's always too much fun. I've been looking forward to this basically for the last 2-3 weeks. So, I'm just jazzed to be here. I'm jazzed for this thing to start. And I'm jazzed to get our first guest up here, our first expert.
Yeah, we got Eric from Chaotic. So, of course, Eric, the head coach, or I should say I'd say the head coach is the right word.
Again, it's interchangeable.
Yeah.
It really is. Coach, head coach, and mentor, advisor, yes.
Oh, pretty close to the same thing, but yeah, we're going to get Eric up here. He's going to talk more with Jack, just kind of give us more insight on how things work. Like I said, he's smarter than all of us when it comes to this, so we'll let him do the explaining. I'm not even going to attempt to explain how the game works. I'll just leave that to Eric.
I'm just going to leave that to Eric. I will say this. If you guys have been listening with us since the beginning, since the opening ceremonies, you probably did hear some terminology. You heard amplifier, speakers, notes. Now, real quick, for the layman, for the person who's probably just tuning in, and this might be their first time watching this game crescendo, amplifiers and speakers, those are going to be the main points of scoring points. One is going to be being shot into. The other one is going to be placed on the side. I believe the amplifier is the one that you are shooting into. The speakers are on the side that the robots are going to have to kind of place the notes, which are... Preston, how would you describe these notes?
I have not the slightest idea.
Not the slightest idea. Okay, so kind of threw you on the spot there.
The one thing I do remember about this game is at the end, the chains, they're going to hook onto them and have to pull themselves up, and that's kind of the bonus points at the end.
Yes.
That's the one thing I do remember. I do not remember how the notes work.
Okay. So the notes are the physical scoring. Like, again, Preston and I are more in line of sports and everything else, so we're going to kind of use some sports terms with it. That is the physical ball. That's going to be the program. That is the thing that you're physically scoring. These notes, they look like giant Nerf donuts. Well, really, really thin Nerf donuts. But those are going to be thrown. Those are going to be thrown into the amplifier and placed in the speaker. Preston, you already brought up the stage. That is the last part of it. Now, the stage, once we get another feed shot of the field itself, you're going to see these two, they're these triangle, like, they almost kind of look like robot spiders. I'm sorry.
I was going to say the same thing.
I'm sorry. Excuse my 4-year-old imagination here. But they look like robot spiders. They have chains on them. And then they have what they call the mic stand at the very top. Now, this is kind of the final bit of the game. You're going to hear a siren or some sort of... Exactly. You're going to hear some sort of noise to indicate, hey, it's the last 30, 40 seconds of the match. Time to get to your stages. Preston already brought up, which I think is the most diabolical part of this entire thing. That's the chains, where you do have to hang your robot off of it. Now, again,
it's kind of like an arm that has to pull itself up and hang from it.
100%. Well, but that's the thing. There's so many different ways to create this, and that's the thing. I'm most excited when you're talking with the students, the builders. look, it is one game, it is one problem, but there's hundreds of thousands of different answers to this problem. You're going to see a lot of these answers today. Everyone always has a little bit of a different spin to it, or there's somebody that is completely different from everybody else. That is the most interesting part to this entire thing. But once again, you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We truly do appreciate it. Again, this is the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji.
Championships today, Open tomorrow, so we'll be here 2 days in a row. And yep, so today is just in conference play. So I believe it was like 24 teams, something kind of around that in those low 20s. And yeah, it's essentially going to be the kind of the season ender championship game. Of course, they kind of have it laid out a little bit differently. Usually, the conference championship, you're doing it usually at the end of the season, or at the end, I should say, of the school year. Typically, is how a lot of people would interpret. Then they actually go on summer break. Then they come back and they're like, you know what? That was really fun. Let's do it one more time before we eventually learn what the next season's game is, which we learn in January.
Yes, that would be not week 0, but that is a great question for Eric when he comes on. What is that thing? What is that announcement day called? It's just blanking on my mind right now. But we are actually kind of getting set up here. Again, thank you guys for tuning in.
Thanks to the sponsors for making all of this possible here today. Couldn't do it without them. So be sure to show them your patronage if possible, or just even say thank you to them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, it is the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open. It in Bemidji. It is powered by Enbridge, and we will be right back.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to the Your Live Events broadcast of the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open in Bemidji, powered by Enbridge. Now, real quick before we get too far into it,
we got other things going on here today on Your Live Event. Of course, it's everyone knows that we're in a playoff season, so we've got a couple really good volleyball games supposed to be played here tonight, as at 7 p.m. Of course, we have Perham taking on Holly, and what should be a really good game. I know Holly volleyball solid every year, so is Perham. I believe, if I remember correctly, it's a rematch of last year. And then, for also going on at 7, we've got Ada Borup West taking on Clearbrook Gonvik, in that game, of course, being played here again on yourliveevent.com and a radio coverage on 106.5 FM KRJB. So if you're looking for some good volleyball action after watching a full day of robotics, be sure to go to the Your Live event page, check those out. And then other stuff kind of going on here tomorrow. We've got some high school football on the North Dakota side. Carrington versus Kindred for some North Dakota Division A football. Again, Carrington versus Kindred there. We have Hankinson versus Lemoore Litchville. That should also be a very good game. And then on the Minnesota side, we got some stuff going on as well, as Polk County West takes on Mahnomen Waubun. Really looking forward to that one. That one also being broadcasted on 101.5 FM KRJM. And then also going on at 2 o'clock here tomorrow, we have Botnu taking on Central Cass for some North Dakota Division A, I should say, not Division 1, Division A football. And that will kind of wrap up our Your Live Event football coverage there on Saturday.
Yeah. No. Perfect. Look, I've always been a fan of the fall, especially when it comes to all the activities, the sports, collegiate. I'm trying. Collegiate. Thank
English,
you.
Jack.
Yes.
English.
Yeah. No. We're going to be talking all day. If I'm already screwing up like that, this is going to be a long one, Preston.
Did you not get your coffee this morning?
No.
I know. I'm already 2 in, so I'm ready to go.
Off. My goodness. But no, this time of year, the sports, all of the sports happening, the playoffs. And what is it? We're right around the corner when it comes to the winter sports as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, November.
Yep, November. That's our.
And then it's almost Christmas. Like,
Yep. No, this year's just flown by. Much like the robotics season itself. This is the good night. This is the grand finale. This is the encore.
And then they come back like 20 minutes later, and they're like, new season.
Yeah, new season. It's going to be fun. And again, with this being that final hurrah of this, I mean, we've been to week 0. We've been to Grand Forks. There's been Worlds. There's been Einstein. There's been all types of things. This is a rare thing for us because we've talked to all of these teams. I don't recognize any of these robots. They have changed so much because they keep on like upgrading and
messing with them.
Hey,
and what can we make it better?
Exactly. That's the cool. I mean, again, I always tell everybody when I'm interviewing them and everything else, just like, man, I'm so jealous. I don't know where this was when I was in high school because this just would have been so much fun.
Well, yeah, but they didn't have robotics in the 70s.
No. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Preston. Thank you. I appreciated that.
No, but then you think you don't notice the robots now. Imagine the next event once it's a whole new game and these robots are all retired.
100%. 100%. And again, once we get the feed on the physical course, we will definitely switch to it. But right now, I mean, there's designs of robots that, like I said, I just have not seen. I mean, there's now more.
That one has a net on it.
I was going to say there's robots with nets on them. There's robots with almost straight up arms, and
There's little short ones.
There's little short ones too. It is going to be so interesting. It really, really is. So again, we thank you guys for joining us. We do truly appreciate it. Look, let people know this is going on. Send them to the Your Live event.
If you're in the Bemidji area, just come and see it live.
No joke. No joke.
It's not as long as a haul as this event was last year.
Not for us.
Or for most people. I think Babbitt's kind of a little out of the way for most people, but still was a great event. A little bit more seating here too. So if you're in the Bemidji area, be sure to make your way out here and check out some robotics. And hey, pits are even open. You can even start talking to the teams yourself.
Absolutely. Well, we're actually going to take their feed, and we'll be right back.
Good morning, everybody. Please give a warm welcome for your MC, Mistress of Ceremonies, Sydney Foy. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our 7th annual NMRC Championship hosted today at Bemidji High School. Teams will be competing in this year's challenge, Crescendo, presented by Haas. We have some great teams here competing today with a total of 26 teams. We have a few teams that came all the way from the state of North Dakota. Where are our North Dakota teams at? And we also have many teams here today from our great state of Minnesota. Let's hear it from those teams. And now I ask everybody to please stand, if able, for the presentation of colors by the Bemidji High School Junior ROTC Color Guard.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation.
And welcome back to our coverage of the 2024 Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship here on YourLiveEvent.com. Currently in the opening ceremonies as we are about ready to get underway with the opening, couple opening matches. Of course, we're in the qualifiers, and we're going to be qualifying here till about 2:30. So just if you're watching at home, just kind of sit back, relax, get ready to watch some excellent robotics here. And looks like we're going to continue to have some more information presented down on the course, so we'll send it down there.
The Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship. Competition is a great element of our society that helps equip our young people for their lives and contributions to the future. Whether that competition comes from academics, sports, or robotics, the exercise of using your creativity and intelligence will equip you and prepare you for life. Today marks your hard work of planning, designing, constructing, failing, rebuilding, breaking, and rebuilding again. The outcome we will see today is something that works and is ready to compete. The journey to get here has been worth it. The journey has been your teacher and mentor, but today your journey is your cheerleader and encourager. Today we get to bring your hard work to the show. And in doing so, I would like to wish you all the best, and may the best bot win. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. Now it's time that we recognize our volunteers who will both be on the field today and also off the field everywhere during today's event. So let's give a big round of applause for all the volunteers that made today possible. Safety is also a priority at first. We want everybody to have fun and be safe at the same time. And as always, let's also keep gracious professionalism a part of everything that you do here at today's competition. And I also want to touch on mentors and coaches. You are critical to the first experience. Thank you to all of our mentors and coaches. You help set the culture at first, and you are part of the support system we built for students not only in our community but around the world. Thank you, coaches and mentors. All right, are you all ready to crescendo? Let's power up these robots and start today's competition.
Yeah, we're about ready to get underway with the qualification match 1. Again, we've got 31 qualification rounds taking place here.
Well, these robots are already powered up, so we're going to go ahead and introduce our teams, starting with our Red Alliance. We start with the backwoods bots, team 5253
from Big Fork, Minnesota, Big Fork High School.
Their alliance partner, team 9532.
It's the Messy Bees from Mesabi East High School in Aurora, Minnesota.
And out of Kelliher, team 6453.
It's the Bog Bots.
For our blue alliance, UC Botics is back, team 4480.
From Uppsala High School, it's the UC Botics.
And Iron Mosquitoes 5653.
From Northeast Range High School in Babbitt, Minnesota.
And ending out this blue alliance with team 3294.
From Pine River Bacchus High School in Pine River, Minnesota, Backwoods Engineers.
And we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. And we are in autonomous play, getting ready for legal. And we are ready. Okay, the beginning of the match, and we have 4480 searching for some ammo here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? And 5253 loads up a note and goes to score in the speaker. Oh, just missed. And 5653 loading up a note, going in to shoot in the side. Can't see it over there. Can't see them. And 5253 shoots and scores into the speaker. And 4480 shoots and scores for the Blue Alliance into the speaker. And 3294 for the Blue Alliance shoots in the speaker and scores 2 points. Comes 4480 UC Robotics with a shot trying to in the speaker. 5253 scores for the Red Alliance. And 8 seconds left in the match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of match 1.
Just wrapping up qualification 1 here for the first and opening round of the 2024 Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship here on your live event as we are waiting here for the final results. And Jack, what were some things you maybe noticed here in that first round?
Well, I will say this. It seemed like everyone was kind of, it's the first match, right? Everyone's trying to
get those results.
Oh, yes, here we go.
Blue team with a really it was a
close
low-scoring game in a very close opening round. I imagine we'll see those scores popping up the more the day goes.
Oh, absolutely. It's only round 1. It's only match 1. We will.
And as we get ready for qualification round 2, we're going to be meeting with Eric from Chaotic here any second now, as we are just wrapping up a qualification round 1, hoping to get some more guests, maybe do some student interviews. Should be looking forward to a very good time. Let's take a quick little break. We'll be back in just a few seconds.
At Winniemac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winniemac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winniemac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the 2024 Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship and Open. We're here for day one of the broadcast. And Jack, we have a long ways to go throughout here the day. Just kind of finished up round one. They're setting up the course here currently. And Jack,
yeah,
kind of just to walk us, just going to kind of walk us through what a round may look like. Of course, we start with the autonomous. That was one thing we did not talk about in the beginning. And of course, how that works is that everything is actually pre-programmed. So you have to show off your little programming skills there. And Jack, it looked like it went pretty well for both teams there as they both scored points off the autonomous.
They both scored points. Again, it is the first match of the day. You're going to see everyone get better and better, even in that autonomous mode. Now, that is always the most, not one of the most, but it is a very interesting part, at least in my opinion, because if you can just get free points without doing anything, like, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then they move in after the autonomous into user-guided stuff, and then they're trying to pick as many points as they want. And then at the end, you didn't see anyone score points there yet, but you have you may see the robots go up to this little spider-looking thing, kind of on each half of the course. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to actually hook on and pull themselves up to get those bonus points. Didn't see any of that in the opening round, but I'm sure we'll see some more of that later in the day.
No, 100%, 100%. And right now, what you guys are seeing on the screen is the pit area. Now, that area is going to become more and more active throughout the day, especially after the wear and tear of just gameplay. That's where, look, the game is such it seems weird, but the game is such a small portion of what is actually happening. What's going on back there?
That's where the championship is won.
100%.
It's a game of adjustments.
Perfect. It is a game of adjustments. Now, what you guys are going to continue to see as the day progresses and everything else is that passion come out. I mean, you're going to see it here in a moment, but like, you have flags, you have props, you have all types of stuff. I'm seeing like a little...
Sometimes costumes.
Oh, yes.
Or a shirt full of buttons.
Oh, yes, and I would be shocked if we don't get the Lumberjacks over here to show us that.
I suppose they're the home team here today, too.
They are. Look at that. Wow.
And here's the thing. If you're wearing the shirt, you're going to be a target of interviews.
Yeah,
because, we just have to talk about that. So if you're watching the stream right now and you're walking around with a shirt full of buttons, just be prepared to talk with us here later in the day.
No, 100%.
And then, even if you look on the course right now, of course, you don't have a visibility of that. But person wearing a hat just full of buttons and how heavy do you think these hats and shirts are, Jack, with buttons?
Oh, I think that, and again, it's impossible not to see the Lumberjacks button shirt once you see it. But like, that thing's like 3 pounds. The hat with all the buttons, and again, it's all. You might be sitting back at home and going like, okay, why are they talking about buttons? The reason we're talking about buttons is because that's also part of this entire process. Like, the students, the team members themselves inside, once we get our expert up here, we'll definitely dive more into this. But there's not just 4 people controlling a robot. It's the robot team, the building team, the programming team, the marketing and sales team, which is
yes,
such
they
an
do have a
interesting-
sales team.
I know, that's absolutely, they're high school kids, and they got sales teams.
A lot of these aren't they're affiliated with the school, but they're not affiliated with the school. To where a lot of them, they actually have to budget on their own. So they have their own, like usually in a treasurer, if you're the treasurer of a club, it's like, oh yeah, you got to
Right.
do a little bit. But no, these treasurers actually control all the funds that come into the team. And you have to pay for these robots somehow.
Yes.
You do that through the sponsors. And you have to get your own individual team sponsors. So like, one thing that we always talk about when we talk with students involved with this is how it's more than just robotics, like, and it can set you up for careers in the end. So like, yeah, it could set you up for the engineering, the programming stuff. But yeah, it can also set you up with like, let's say a job in sales. It might get you that early sales preparation. And then who knows, maybe you'll come work for R&J Broadcasting and sell ads.
There you go. There you go. Somewhere out there, one Jim Berkemeyer is smiling right now. But with that being said, getting back to the game, at the very end, we talked about the beginning of the match. At the very end, that last push, where robots go and try to hang and everything else, but we're actually going to rejoin the action on the field.
And let's meet our team, starting with the Bodacious Bulldogs, Team 7677 from Swanville High School in Swanville, Minnesota. Their alliance partner, Team 6132 from Crosby Ironton High School, the Iron Rangers. And out of Pequot Lakes, Team 5913, the Patriotics. On our Blue Alliance, we start with a team out of Cass Lake, 3275. It's the Regulators from Cass Lake Beta High School. Their alliance partner team, 3278. From Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, it's the Electric Lakers. And rounding out this Blue Alliance from Hatton Northwood, North Dakota, 876. It's Thunder Robotics.
And we're waiting here for the qualifying round 2 to start here. Of course, Preston DeVille here with Jack, the computer man.
Jack, the computer
you're not
man.
the computer man here today. You're actually on the broadcast. I know this is new for you, but looks like we are underway with the games beginning to start. We'll send it over to the ringside announcer.
In the speaker, and Blue Alliance scores twice in the speaker in autonomous play. And official match play here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds in the match. And 32-78 scores for the Blue Alliance and the speaker. And 76-77 lining up to shoot in the speaker. 32-78 lines up to shoot a note into their speaker. And 76-77 lining up to shoot a note into the amp zone. Whoa. 61-32 scoring in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Blue Alliance. Comes over and attempts to shoot into the speaker with a note. And 59-13 scoring in the up zone. And we are 1 minute left in play. 1 minute left. And 32-7-8. Lining up at his source to get another note to go ahead and try to score. We are down to almost 30 seconds left in the match. "25 seconds left in the match play. As Robate's going to try to score one last time before heading to the stage. And 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. Red Alliance with 2 bots hanging.
Now this one will be interesting to see how the score is, because as you can see, 2 Reds are currently hanging on the chains. None for the blue.
Is 876 hanging?
I don't. Ooh, that's a really good question.
Is 876 hanging? But no, you do have a good point.
This is where rounds are won.
100%. Now, I was Okay, here we go.
Ooh, see?
It's another close one, though.
Another close one. A little bit more high scoring than the qualifying opening round. But as you could see here, is it staging? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's called the stage.
The stage. You can make up a lot of the points you might have not gotten when you were actually in the game itself, shooting pieces in.
Yes,
it looks like we do have some interviews coming up here.
An interview,
so,
right?
Jack, I'll let you take over here for a second as I make my way down there.
Absolutely. We'll make sure everything is functioning correctly. I feel a little bit lonely now that he's gone, but regardless, again, great match. There was a lot of things going on there. Now, once we are ready with the interview, we will switch to the pit cam to make sure everything is good. Sorry, there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes here. Now, okay, awesome, fantastic. Now what we're going to do is we're going to throw it right to the pit cam. And Preston, go ahead and take it away.
Are we good here now, Jack? Awesome. Yeah, we're here for our first student interview. We're here with Aaron from the Cass Lake Robotics team. And Aaron, I know we got to talk with your coach here on the coaches show here earlier, but it'll be nice to get some student interviews. And there's 2 teams over at the Cass Lake. You just kind of want to explain how you guys have your teams separated for our audience at home.
We just keep it like how it is right now. We kind of do the same thing at the school. Kind of keep it separate.
Is there some sort of rivalry between the 2 teams or not really? You guys just kind of trying to help each other out?
Yeah, just trying to help each other out.
And have you?
Or else we could just rival each other.
Awesome. And in terms of how the season has gone for you guys, of course, we're still kind of in that 2023-2024 season. This is the season finale. You guys are going to be retiring your robot here. Just toward the next season, what are you looking forward to most about this new season?
I'm looking forward to having a better robot that doesn't have any problems.
Okay.
And then do better. Just do a little better.
And Aaron, tell us a little bit about your role with the team. Do you have a specific role that you're kind of in charge of?
My role is kind of like basically everything, just help out. I'm the most experienced player on the team, boys team so far.
And what's your favorite thing to do with your robotics team? Do you like the engineering aspect, the driving aspect? Just what's your favorite part about being in robotics?
I like driving the robot. It's pretty fun.
How does practice work for driving a robot?
Pretty good. It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it.
And have you guys been able to compete in a round here yet?
Yeah.
How did the robot perform right away?
It performed good for the first minute, and then it just stopped working, cutting out from connecting. Yeah.
How does the autonomous aspect of the robot work? How much work goes into doing that autonomous part at the beginning?
Not much. It just shoots and stays. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Aaron, before we get going here today, I guess, was there any shout-outs that you wanted to make? Either parents maybe listening at home, teammates, sponsors, just anything like that?
No, I don't know. I don't.
Awesome. Well, Eric, thanks for the time here today, and good luck. Hope you guys have a good Friday and Saturday here.
All right. You too.
Alrighty, thank you so much. Perfect. We're going to keep the camera on the pit view. We're going to see a good old shot of Preston right there. But again, you hear it from the students. Preston is just getting back. Fantastic. Preston, I missed you.
No, you didn't. Don't lie.
Yeah. But so talking with the student, everything else it kind of sounds like what we've been talking about. It's it's been 2 matches thus far. They have to knock the rust off the robot, it seems like.
Oh, 100%. I mean, even if you walked up to some of the robots, if you rubbed it, you'd even get some dust on it. Like, these kids are just kind of coming off of summer break. I know it's already fall and it's almost Christmas, but they haven't been able to start on a new robot, so they're kind of in a limbo period here as they were preparing for the conference championship. But there's only so much prep work you can do before the event starts.
True. Now, going back to last match, during the match, we're standing. I will say this: we're in a premium location this year. Wow,
we got a better view than the people actually running the view.
I was going to say we have been spoiled today, but we can see the entire thing, which is fantastic. So when we're talking and when we can kind of break down some stuff throughout the very early. It seemed like there was some interesting strategies going on, and we will talk about that once we come back.
Once we come back after this qualifying round, as we're about ready to do some intros, so we'll send it down to the course.
It's Red Lake Ogeechee Dog. And rounding out this Red Alliance team 2503. From Brainerd High School in Brainerd, Minnesota, it's Warrior Robotics. On our Blue Alliance, we start with 2 teams that share a workspace. First team is out of Moorhead. Please help us welcome Team 4360. It's Sputnik Robotics. And Red River Rage, Team 7048. From Fargo Area High School in Fargo, North Dakota. And out of Cass Lake, 3134. It's the Accelerators.
We're just waiting for the last few seconds. We're waiting for thumbs up here. Once we get that, we're going to get started. Again, thank you for watching. This is powered by Enbridge. Again, take a look at all the sponsors, patron them, go check them out, say thank you. This is our way of saying thank you as well. So hopefully you guys are enjoying, and we're just about ready to get started here with match 3.
Still waiting for this qualifying match to start. Just kind of putting some last-ditch efforts in play as we get ready here for qualifying match 3. A little behind on our schedule that's handed out, but no big deal there, as we will be for sure catching up some ground, not catching up on ground. Kind of just, it's kind of a loose, I would say a loose schedule, correct? Right?
It's a loose schedule, but again, it's one of those things, there's so much going on.
So much work has to be done in between rounds.
Right, absolutely, 100%. Just having them even lining up the teams, honestly, it is quite a undertaking to make sure everything is running like a well-oiled machine.
Because as we know, high schoolers, a little hard to control.
Just a smidge. Just a smidge. But no, I mean, well, while we got this time, might as well kind of dip into last match. Now, early on, again, we were pointing stuff out and talking during the match itself. There was an interesting strategy going on with both teams where you had 2 robots from the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance just staying in the middle, and instead of trying to score, all they were doing was basically passing the notes down near the amplifier to make sure, like, hey, everyone else can go and grab and start to score.
A big teamwork aspect to this game. You had the 2 robots shooting the pieces to the robot who's in charge of shooting it into the basket, essentially.
Yeah.
And round's about ready to get started here, so we'll send it to our ring announcer, who's going to walk us through what's going on.
An amp, or on the note in their amp, and 5 points in the speaker. And we are at official match play. And scoring for the Red Alliance team, 33-13, Mechatronics. And scoring for the Blue Alliance, 31-34, the Accelerators. And 43-60 for the Blue Alliance, scoring in the speaker. 33-13, scoring in the amp. 25-03 for the Red Alliance, scoring 5 points in the speaker. And 1 minute left in play. And 31-34 goes to the source. 25-03 for the Red Alliance. Shooting into the speaker with a note. And 43-60 for the Blue Alliance, scoring in the speaker. And 30 seconds left in the match. 31-34, scoring in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Wow. And the Red Alliance scores two notes up on the microphones. And 33-13, Mechatronics in the air, scoring on the stage.
Looks like we're likely going to get a red team win here, as they kind of were able to pick up some points here at the end with the stage. And do you remember how the middle thing works on the little metal spider things?
Yes, I do. Those are called, so that is the mic stands. So what that is the human aspect of the game. So you have two, three, anywhere from 2 to 3, or 1 to 3. Players that can throw one of the notes trying to hit those mic stands. This is rare because even in Grand Forks, we never saw 2 hit at once. So red team, this was really interesting with red team. Red team jumped out really, really early on with the autonomous mode. They got to like a 17-2 lead. The Blue Alliance, actually kind of made up some ground, but like you said, they basically took turns of dominance, of just being like, hey, red team went first. Okay, yep, they crushed it on the autonomous mode. The game portion, Blue was able to make up some ground there, and then at the very end, Red was able to do what they needed to do. Those 2 notes on the mics, very big, very, very big for the end result here, which is interesting because we still haven't gotten the end result. I'm seeing some thumbs up. Let's see. Ooh, there might be, we got referees kind of communicating and making sure everything's all good. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, we got thumbs up, here we go.
Go to the Red Alliance.
And once again, as you heard, 33-39 Red Alliance. Again, that autonomous was a big part of it, and that end portion was a big part. Now, with that being said, we actually have another pit interview, so I'm going to toss it over once again to Preston.
Thank you, good. And we are here with Andrew from Mechatronics. And Andrew, you want to tell us a little bit about your role with the Mechatronics? What are you kind of the focus on?
I primarily work on the impact team and the programming team and the drive team. So I help out with writing the essays and doing the presentations. I also help out with programming the robot and making sure that works out. And then I just got back from driving the robot, so.
Okay, so it kind of sounds like you do a little bit of everything, kind of by the sounds of it, or a lot of everything. And in terms when it comes to programming a robot, how do you start with that? Like, what's the first couple steps when it comes to programming a robot? Let's say for the autonomous portion or something like that.
Well, I'm actually pretty new to the programming team. I just joined it this September, and so I'm
still learning.
Still learning a lot, but just working on. We work in Java. I don't know if that's what everyone works on, and just I've been working with the programming team to learn how the code works, what the meaning of different symbols and stuff were, and how to do the grammar of it. So, answer your question.
Yes, you did, definitely. And you kind of mentioned there you also work with the impact stuff. And I know there's the Impact Award, so you just kind of want to explain to our audience at home what Impact is and how it, and just kind of what it is and how it works.
So the Impact, so there are 2 ways that a team can make it to Worlds. One is through winning a regional competition or being on the winning alliance. The other is through winning the Impact Award. There's also engineering inspirations, but let's not get to that right now. So the Impact Award is something where students will write up essays, or an essay, they'll write up executive summaries, they will make a presentation to judges, and through that they are representing what their team is doing both within FIRST as well as in their community to promote FIRST and STEAM and just help people out.
And in terms of what you did this season for Impact, of course, so we're still in the 2023-2024 season. How did you guys connect with your community and maybe spread the word on what robotics is doing and is?
We worked both in our own team events with stuff like FLO and FTC summer camps. We also have a 6th grade STEAM day where we bring all 6th grade students in our district to our shop and they get to discover what robotics is like. We also make an appearance in the homecoming parade where we distribute flyers and buttons and stress balls. We do a bunch of stuff like that. We also have met with superintendents and school board members. So we also have multiple FLO and FTC teams. We just got a new FTC team this year. And we just really, both through the teams themselves and through other outreach, try to bring knowledge of our team and of First in general to our communities.
You kind of mentioned it as well that you just got done driving. And in terms of how the robot has performed so far, what were some things you like? What were some things you're looking to improve on?
Well, our team recently was at the Central Minnesota Robotics Conference, and we didn't make it through a match without having something terrible go wrong. But as I mentioned, I was on the program team. We worked a lot over in between then to fix the code and the robot itself. And so this first match we just had there was actually really nice. We got the auto target to work, so we can drive up and it'll just shoot in, whereas we used to have to drive all the way up to the speaker to be able to shoot it in. So it's really cool the improvements we've been able to make.
Awesome, and of course this is kind of going to be like one of the last times you use the robot. And in terms of building a new robot for next season, just what are you looking forward to most about being able to start from scratch and put together a new robot?
Well, I personally am looking forward most to actually understanding what we're doing. Because I actually joined robotics last year. I had no previous knowledge, nothing, and I just decided I'd join. I'm also really interested in seeing what the new challenge is in the supposed water game. That's been a bit of a meme for quite a few years, I've heard. And I'm really looking forward to just being able to do the problem solving and to build something and hopefully see it work.
Awesome. Well, Andrew, I really appreciate you coming over here to talk with us here today. And good luck with the rest of the day and here tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
That was Andrew from the Mechatronics, and I'll send it back over to you, Jack.
Attack for our Blue Alliance out of Thief River Falls. Please help me welcome back Team 3277. From Lincoln High School, it's Prodigy. Team out of Nevis, we have Team 31. It's the Techno Tigers from Nevis, Minnesota. And Flyer Robotics is back, Team 4623. From Little Falls High School in Little Falls, Minnesota.
Alrighty. Well, you guys are probably hearing it in the background. The fans are actually coming to life.
Yeah, that's chaotic for you. I know they're very much like those cheers. They're kind of like, they kind of almost have like a cheer team almost. It feels like each round they play.
Absolutely. Again, it's one of those. I am going to come back to it all the time. Passion. You heard it from the last interview you had. Fantastic interview.
Oh yeah,
fantastic.
Andrew was a great person to talk to. He's not afraid to go on the ins and outs of things, and very knowledgeable in the sport, despite only being really in for a year.
A year, and he sounds like he's been doing it for
5 years.
For 5. Absolutely. Now, real quick, just so you guys can understand what's going on. If you're watching the screen, you actually are seeing kind of a pit crew happening right now. They got something's going on with one of the robots. It's either not connecting to the controller correctly or the Wi-Fi system that controls a little bit of everything correctly.
Because, shocker, even they have Wi-Fi issues.
Yeah, big shock. Yeah. Oh my goodness. But no, it's I mean, it does seem like it's going to take a little bit here, but again, you're going to see like because this is, I say it every single year, this is a rock concert for, for nerds. It just is. It really is. It's awesome. It's fantastic. But like here, you get to see these orange caps going around. I believe we might be able to get maybe an orange cap for a.
I'm sure we'll get one at some point.
Yeah, for an interview, and they're going to go over their role and everything a little bit more. But they are here to really they're here to help with all the technical stuff when it comes to on the field. Now, Preston, we've gone through 3. We're going on 4. Anything, again, we are also trying to kick off the rust to remember some stuff.
Definitely.
But anything that has caught your eyes that has been interesting to use thus far?
Just how big the opening.
The autonomous.
The autonomous. I always forget that word.
Yep.
I know it when I don't need to mention the word.
Yeah.
The second I need to say the word out loud, it's like, oh God, what is it? What is it? Yes, the autonomous portion on just how big it is. To be able to get out to a nice quick start and have a lead to work with, because everyone knows when it comes to any competition, having a big early lead is key.
Absolutely. And again, it's the matches are only 2, 3, 4 minutes long, but within those minutes there really are like 3 different quarters that you have to deal with. It's that autonomous, it's the actual gameplay, then it's the last 30 seconds.
Yes.
It's such an interesting, the way it goes is so quick and so interesting. And again, what is it? We keep on alluding to next year's, and Andrew had a really good, kind of teased a little something.
He knows, everyone knows there's some sort of water aspect. Of course, they're not going to flood the course. That's just.
Do you know that for sure?
Yes, something tells me Bemidji High School doesn't want
a
big
pool
in the middle of their gym. But my guess is that it's going to be something along the lines of the course is like the floor of an ocean or something along those lines.
Okay.
That's my guess, but what do I know? I know nothing. I'm just the stream guy.
I'm just the stream guy.
But everyone's hyped about the water stage. I know every time you mention water, everyone's face just goes, yes, we've been asking for this for so long. So people are excited for it. And it's kind of nice. We're able to preview next year while talking about last year. So when I'm talking with the students, I have a lot to talk about.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, 100%. I'm seeing some thumbs up, but they're still working on this bot. I'm trying to figure out what bot this is. It is on the blue.
And I'm actually going to hand my mic over.
Oh my
Jack,
goodness.
it's you and Eric here now. So
now this is a treat. This is a treat. This is a treat. This is a treat. Eric.
Hey, Jack.
From Chaotic Robotics. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great. I will say this, just watch yourself. We are in.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Just watch yourself. Believe you me, I am known to fall. This is no joke. I have fallen so many times on a lot shorter platforms, so this is a great stage to be watching everything at. But, just watch yourself. Now, real quick, by any chance, because you guys are actually Chaotix, this is their round.
Yep.
Any idea what's going on over here?
More than likely, it's just a communication issue. It happens to every team at some point. That's what we got FTAs for, and the field crew. That's what they're there for. So, not worried about it.
Oh no, absolutely, yes. And the field crew. I kept on calling them orange caps. I was like,
orange caps.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
That's perfect. That's what they are. They're orange caps. They're the computer tech wizards of what we got going on here. So.
No, perfect. Now, before, obviously, we're going to be, once the game starts going, we'll let the announcers deal with everything. But first and foremost, how is it to get back into the swing of the well, what is considered last year's game?
You know, it's tough. You graduate students and you don't know what's going on. The new students don't always necessarily know exactly what's going on. So you take some time and you teach them new things, and here we are.
Okay. So, see, and that's such an interesting point because I'm not even thinking about graduating students.
Yep.
So let me ask you this. How many did you graduate?
I only graduated 2.
You only graduated 2?
Yep.
Okay. What does a graduation look like when it comes to like a robotics like final farewell, or is there really ever a final farewell with robotics?
Well, actually, both of my seniors from last year will be here later. This is one of those things where once you're in it, you're in it. Yeah, I have in the stands. I have 4 or 5 alumni from this team that come to watch, and yep, we don't. Everybody just shows up. It gets in your blood.
No,
we call it drinking the Kool-Aid.
100%. Just about to say it. I was like, I've said it to you guys multiple times. It's been told to me. Once you drink the Kool-Aid, you're in again.
Well, I get you guys to come back every year.
Oh, 100%. No, honestly, we've been looking forward to it for the last 2 weeks. We're like, oh right, this is happening. All right, let's rock and roll. We're just happy it's a little bit closer than it was last year in Babbitt.
Babbitt's a drive.
Babbitt's a drive for us for sure. But going back to graduating and the the teammates and the graduated players coming back to support, for you as a coach, as a mentor, what does that mean to you?
Ooh, that's a tough one. You spend all this time with these kids, and they're your own kids. I've written recommendation letters to colleges, to businesses, to all those things for these kids, and I have alumni that are on other teams that, hey, what do we do? What do I do? What do I do? So you try to answer them questions as best you can, and they're always supported by us and our team, and whatever I can do to help make their lives easier and not struggle as much, I'm all for it.
100%. No, that's awesome. And again, it's so awesome to just see like the community of it, and it just is so like you're in it.
Yep.
Yeah. I've yet to, and again, I've been coming and doing broadcasts and everything else for like 3 years, and I know I talked to seniors my first year, and I still see them hanging around, and they'll still come up to me, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you're back," and I'm like, "Go, you're back."
Yep, and it's not just the kids from my own school; it's kids from other schools.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we're going to throw it to the action on the field.
All right. We are in autonomous play. And here we go, official match play. And we have teams trying to load up the notes with their sources. 45-39 for the red team. Shoots. And 32-97. Shoots in has a note in the trap. That earns them 5 points for that. And 45-39, Chaotic scores in the speaker for the Red Alliance. $32.97 for the Red Alliance, scores in the amp with a note. And here comes 31-02. $32.97 scores with a note in the app for the Red Alliance. 45-39 scores in the speaker for the Red Alliance, and 41-81 as well with a note in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 41-81 with an overshot. And we are less than 30 seconds left in the match. 32-97 for the Red Alliance scores in a speaker. As 45-39 tries to get a note in the trap as they try to get on stage. 32-97 is on stage. 41-81 and 45-39.
All right, a lot of things happen there.
Yep.
A lot of things. So, and it's always awesome to hear. It's always awesome to hear the fans interact and everything else. But Eric, what did you see using, obviously, with your expert eyes? What did you see? Because I did see some interesting reactions during that.
Right off the bat, our auto, for some reason, I don't know, it decided to drive all the way across the field instead of stopping and going back the other direction. I don't know. Programmers will have to look at that and see what's going on. See why that happened. Yeah. Otherwise, that was our game plan. Shoot some notes over, feed Quack Attack 41-81. Make sure that they had enough notes on the floor so that they could score what we needed to score and go from there.
So that alone, passing the notes and making that, like, how early on are you like, yeah, that's our job. We'll be the point guard in it.
So I get asked this question a lot. That was our goal from day one. There's a lot of strategy that goes into behind to how you build and what you build and those types of things. So we spend a lot of time talking about, where is the game going to progress from week 1 to week 6 and at Worlds? What are teams going to be looking for when it gets down to it? Well, yes, scoring is great, and being able to score in the amp and score in the speaker and trap are great things, but they're not always the most effective for your team.
Right.
So week 2 this year, when we were in Grand Forks,
right,
we were the robot that started throwing notes everywhere.
You guys were okay, yeah.
So that was kind of our goal from week 1, right after kickoff, was, hey, this is a good strategy to get picked by an alliance or be a captain, because it's just that much less travel time.
No, 100%. Now, talking about travel time, we have a short travel time. We're going to toss it to Preston, who has actually a member of the Chaotic Robotics with him. So, Preston, it's all
Yes, and sticking with the Chaotic theme, we are here with Claire from Chaotic. And you just want to tell me a little bit more about your role with Chaotic. What do you do exactly for the team?
I'm on the business team.
All right, so tell us a little bit about the business side of things. How does that work, and what do you kind of have to do for the business team?
We do the business plan and all the other safety manuals and stuff.
Okay, and how much work goes into that at the beginning of each year? Of course, we're about to be ready to begin a new season. What does the beginning of a season look like for a business team?
We start the business plan.
Okay, and you guys are here competing here today. You just got done with the first round. What do you think of the robot here so far?
Pretty good.
Okay, awesome. And tell us about the hat. I see it whenever I see Chaotic, I see a lot of orange and a lot of hats. Tell us about the story of the hat.
So it started when my sister joined, and they started the cowboy hats.
Okay. And just, why did you guys start? Why was that tradition started? Was it just to kind of give a bit better aesthetic to the team? Have you guys stick out? Why do you guys do the cowboy hat?
To stick out more.
Okay. How long have you been in robotics?
I've been in it for 2 years.
Okay, and what's been your favorite memory made doing robotics so far?
All the late nights that we do.
And how many late nights do you guys have to pull during a season on an estimate, do you think?
20 to 40.
Okay. How late are we talking? Are we talking like 8:30 or are we talking 11 o'clock?
8:30.
Okay. So Eric's not working you guys too hard over there then, huh?
No.
Awesome. Oh, that's actually Eric's your dad too. Does having that pressure, how do you like having a dad as a coach?
Pretty good.
Okay. I was about to say, would it be a different answer if he wasn't listening right now?
Yes.
So Eric, take your headphones off quick. I'm just kidding. And does having your dad as a coach have its benefits? Do you guys get to do a little bit more prep work behind the scenes when you're at home, or do you guys like to keep it to whenever you guys are in practice?
When we're in practice.
Okay. And do you get his honest reaction of things at the house?
Yes.
I imagine a little bit more PG-13 language sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it doesn't stop. Okay. Awesome. Well, Claire, if there was there any shout-outs that you wanted to make? Anything else you wanted to say before we get going here today?
No.
Awesome. Well, don't even want to shout out the dad, huh?
No.
Awesome. Well, Claire, thanks for the time here today, and good luck with the rest of the day.
Now, again, and you hinted at it before, where it really is. It's so encompassing. So how is it, having, your kids come up through it? Because she even mentioned the sister. So this is not the first child that has done it. Okay.
My oldest daughter is 22 now.
Okay.
She started in the program when she was a 7th grader. So, she's 12 years old at that time. So 10 years ago, she started in the program, and I walked in the room one time and seen what they had going on, and I've been back every day since. So.
No, perfect. Now, going back to the robots and everything that we saw during the match, did you see besides the blue squad with it just seems like one just was not even functioning, and like you said, that happens. It's going to happen to everybody, but concentrating on the Red Alliance. You brought up the strategy of hey, we're going to be the facilitators, we're going to be the point guards, we're going to pass it down, and everything else. Is that something that is that strategy something that you are bringing up? Is that the teams bringing up?
So, what people don't get to see is they don't get to see what happens behind us and what happens off the field. Well, behind us, there's 30 teams here or whatever it happens to be, and in between matches, they will go and talk strategy with their next alliance partner. So the difference between this and any other sport is I might be playing against you this match, and I'm going to keep my secrets, but then my next match, I'm going to play with you. So now I'm giving you my secrets. Well, 3 more matches down the road, I might be playing against you again. Now you have all my secrets.
Right.
So there is no secrets amongst the teams here. When people say it's a big family, it really is. If I need something in the middle of a build season or in the middle of a competition season, I could walk to anybody that's back there and say, hey, do you have this? And if they have it, they will just hand it over. And they will probably ask me, do you need help putting that on or in? Do you need help fixing that? Whatever it happens to be. That's the difference between this and any other sport that I've ever noticed.
Right. No, and again, we constantly bring up hey, we are seeing it is an action-packed portion of what robotics truly is.
Yes.
Out on the field, but very happy that we have a pit cam this year, but you still just don't see it all the time. Now, it is funny you bring it up and with the whole hey, we are a family, everything else. It almost reminds me, and again, my family will do big family, big Thanksgiving. We'll throw the pigskin around during Thanksgiving, and it's all like that. where it's like, okay, it doesn't really matter who's playing against who. We're all just going to switch teams anyway and all that other fun jazz. So, like, that's funny. When you brought that up, that made me think of Thanksgiving, hopefully a little less hurting of that.
Yes. Yep. No, I get phone calls all the time from teams about, hey, this and that, and we've been invited to other teams' places to play, and we invite teams to come and practice at where we've got what we've got set up for us to practice on, because they might not have what we have to practice with. And the Detroit Lakes team comes over; they're 7 miles down the road. I've had the Lake Park team is 15 miles down the road. They've come over and practiced with us, and we've helped them both build robots the last couple of years here, and we don't want it to stop. I mean, we purposely invite them, and how many kids are you bringing? How many adults are you bringing? We'll feed them while they're there. Hey, before we get started, we're all going to go eat, and then after we're done eating, then we'll work on robots. But until we eat, we ain't doing nothing. So come on over and eat and all those types of things. So
perfect. Now, because, and again, it's always funny. Whenever we start it seems like whenever the Wiley Robotics show starts, you're always my first interview. You're my first guest here today as well. So
I like it.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. So we've said it I've said it, and you've echoed it, and the kids definitely echo it, where it's like, you don't really have an off season.
No, we really don't.
But like from Worlds to now, what has that looked like?
So this year's been a little different for us. I've tried taking quite a bit of a break myself.
Okay.
For my own mental health and all those types of things. When you lose seniors that are such a big part of your team, a little piece of you goes with them.
Right.
And it just gets to be the point where you hate seeing the kids leave, even though you have new ones coming in. And I love the kids I got. I love them. They're great. They're great students. I won't trade it. And I don't have any seniors this year.
Oh, okay.
So I have 3 juniors, and that's my senior members of my team are 3 juniors. So
okay. No.
I look at them and go, you guys are here with me for the next 2 years. So let's get this together now. And it's most of them I've had since 7th grade.
Oh, no joke. Okay.
Where typically other schools have other FIRST robotics competitions where we don't.
Perfect. Well, we are going to toss it back to the field, and then when we come back, we're definitely going to, we're going to continue with the conversation of what the quote-unquote off-season that isn't an off-season actually looks like.
Sounds good.
Yeah, perfect.
Team 2503 from Brainerd High School in Brainerd, Minnesota. And out of Cass Lake 3275, it's the Regulators. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. And in autonomous play, 876 scores, 2 in the speaker right away. And official match play. We have teams trying to load up those notes to score. And scoring for the Blue Alliance, we have 2503 in the amp. And 876 scoring 1 in the note, or in the amp. $25.03 for the Blue Alliance. Going to score 1 in the amp.
876 for the Red Alliance. Shoots way overhead. $46.74, the Robojack score in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And $32.75 for the Blue Alliance, scoring in the speaker. 876 scoring in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And $46.74 scoring for the Red Alliance in the speaker. And less than 30 seconds left in the match as all robots try to get those last minute notes and make some scoring last points. And 876 scores for the Red Alliance and the speaker as they all head towards the stage. Five, four, three, two, one. And that is the end of match 5.
All righty, as you heard there, that was the end of match 5. It doesn't seem like anybody's hanging.
No.
But man, there was a lot going on during the match. Now, we were actually talking about 95-32.
Yes.
That bot, because that is, to me, I mean, I don't even think, how new is 95-32?
They're a pretty new team. The numbers go in numerical order, so
Right.
95-32. This year, they're actually into the 10,000s.
Oh,
so,
no joke.
Yep, there's that's a new and interesting for everybody. So
that side skirt's going to have to get bigger eventually,
Yeah,
huh? Yep. Side skirt's going to have to get bigger, or the font's going to get smaller. Now, we were talking, and you were actually saying First was able to provide them with a lot of, like...
So, yeah, this year First actually came out and provided teams with what they call the kit of parts mechanisms, I guess. I don't remember what they called them. But what they did is you could make a fully functioning, working robot out of what First gave you in your kit of parts on kickoff.
Okay.
So, yeah, it was a great thing for teams that typically, if you don't have the resources to build robots and things like that, you kind of got to do what you got to do. And First provided a lot of that for them this year, which is great.
No, that is fantastic, because again, I always say, I'm like, I don't know. I guarantee when I was in high school, like, this was a thing, but like, it doesn't. Robotics needs to be all over the place, for
I
sure.
wholeheartedly agree.
100%. Now, with that being said, being all over the place, we're actually going to toss it down to our pit cam, and we are going to toss it to Preston. Preston?
Matthew from the Robojacks. And Matthew, I know you just mentioned here that we've talked with you the last couple times. Well, here's the thing. When you're wearing the button shirt, that's going to be the thing. So you just kind of want to remind us what this button shirt is and how the tradition started.
Yeah, so actually, just today, I actually learned a little more of how it started. Back in 2016, our team started collecting buttons just in a bin. Started collecting buttons from other teams. And then 2 years later, in 2018, we started putting them onto the flannel. And 2 years ago, back in 2022 at Alexandria Conference Championship, that's when I've started wearing it, and I've started wearing it every competition since.
Awesome, and as you mentioned, you're at the Robojacks, which is actually the home team here, Bemidji, and you're kind of talking about the prep going into hosting an event. Just kind of want to walk us through the stages of preparation for an event like this?
Yeah, so a lot of preparation was done. Really, I don't know what a lot of preparation was, because as the organizing the actual event, getting volunteers, booking the venue, so actually booking this gym so we don't have classes trying to do stuff in here. So a lot of that stuff was done by the NMRC and their staff prior to us even entering the gym yesterday. I actually organized the color guard for opening ceremony. So I did the organization for that with our local junior ROTC program. And then yesterday at approximately 4 o'clock, we started unrolling tarps in the gym. Since then, we basically worked, I believe I heard latest people were here was 1 o'clock, getting power and sound stuff set up. So yeah, we started basically running tarps out. Then we had to get the boards out for the field that go underneath the carpet. Then we had to roll out carpet, set up field, mark pits, and all of that. On our team this year, I actually recorded a time lapse of the majority of it. So that'll get uploaded to our YouTube channel and sent over to the NMRC as well in the next few weeks.
Awesome. Well, Matthew, tell us about your role with the RoboJacks. So what is your kind of role with them?
So my role in the RoboJacks is I am one of our impact presenters. I'm our drive coach and our programmer. So this start of season, I got our robot programmed. I set up all of programming, tested all of programming, made sure that was working. I'm the drive coach, so when we're at competitions such as this one, I'm on the field in the driver's station, helping communicate between the different drivers of the different teams, helping pay attention if we're getting a penalty called on us, if we got a pin called on us, so we can make sure we're scoring as many points as we can while not scoring penalties. And I also did the impact presentation, which I just got back from. And if you don't know, the impact presentation is first most prestigious award. It recognizes teams who are promoting and basically acting out First's vision and mission. So I just got back from our presentation for that as our team just finished up a match.
Awesome, and you kind of mentioned it there. You do a little bit of programming. You're about to start building a new robot once we learn what this year's game is. But in terms of first starting out when it comes to programming, what are the first few steps that are in that programming? When it comes to programming a robot, what are the first few steps that you have to take?
Well, the first step isn't even actually any programming. It's downloading and updating all the software. So there's libraries that are provided, and there's like the driver station and some other configuration tools that we have to update every year, so we're able to be using the most recent stuff. Right after that, first thing we try to do is get our drivetrain built and programmed and running. So we try to get that going as soon as possible, so we don't have to worry about that as we start getting our superstructure done and trying to upload code for that.
Awesome. Always nice to get that little bit of insight. And as you mentioned, you guys just did a game here so far today. And how do you feel the robot's performing so far?
I feel like the robot's performing well. We still have a robot on a demonstration and practice setting, so we were only running at 50% speed for our 2 matches. If I remember correctly, our robot won our second of those 2 matches in qualification 7.
Awesome. Well, Matthew, I know it's very exciting to be able to host an event like this. And I don't want to take up too much more of your time as we're about ready to get underway with some more performance. But thanks for the time here today, and good luck to you and the rest of the RoboJacks here at the home here at hosting here.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks again, Matthew.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And again, we got an awesome interview from the host school, the RoboJacks. Now, look, we were talking about the off season and what that actually looks like. But look, I'm just going to bring it up because every single interview we've done thus far, and we had a great conversation during the interview. Look, the robotics kids, they're not just getting, hey, here's how to build a robot and everything else. They are getting, I always call it soft skills.
Yes.
Which it's so soft skills. Look, in my opinion, this is my opinion, you can completely disagree and everything else and correct me, but when it comes to getting a job, career, and everything else, yes, your expertise, whatever field you went to school or trained in, that is going to get you the interview, that is going to get you the job. The soft skills are the things that are going to keep you at that job.
Yes. Yep.
Now, can you talk on that? The kids are so personable.
Yep. So a lot of kids we deal with are not when we first get them. They're quiet and and they don't talk a lot to a lot of people, and we call it breaking them.
No,
we break them out of that shell.
Yes.
So I have a couple of students that I don't think I heard them say 3 words in 2 years, and now they're drive coaching and telling other kids this is how it's got to be and how we're this is how you do things, and it's great to see. I take more pride in that than I do about a robot that's on the field.
In 100%. I mean, it's being as cheesy as possible here. Like, okay, you're building a robot, but let's be honest, you're building.
I build students.
You build students.
Every
you build young
coach
adults.
will tell you that. Every coach will tell you they build students. They don't build robots. They build students.
Yeah, no, and it is such a pleasure to interact with them.
Yes.
From our side, it is such an absolute pleasure. So it looks like we're about to get started, so we're going to toss it to the field, and then when it's done, honestly, we might take a little bit of a break, but we'll see what's going on. So let's toss it to the field.
And in the first 15 seconds, Autonomous 3294 scores in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 3294 scores again. As we get ready for official match play, here we go. And 3278 gets up to shoot a note into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 7235 scoring in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 3102 scoring for the Red Alliance in the speaker. 3278 scoring for the Blue Alliance. $31.02 again with another score with the note in the speaker for the Red Alliance. $76.77 for the Red Alliance also scores with a note in the speaker, which earns them 2 points. $32.94 for the Red Alliance. Scores in the amp for 1 point. And $32.78 for the Blue Alliance, scores in the speaker. And $32.78 again with 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And both teams loading up their notes with their sources. And $32.94 scores with a note in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And less than 30 seconds left in play as the Red Alliance, $32.94, comes over the stage. And all teams trying to get those last-minute points. 76-77 for the Red Alliance, scoring in the speaker. 4 seconds left, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of match 6.
Alrighty, well, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the results of this match. But stay tuned. Again, thank you so much for tuning in to the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open at Bemidji, powered by Enbridge. And actually, we're going to sneak in the 17-68, and we will be right back.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Alrighty. Welcome back to the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School. It is brought to you by Enbridge. The stream is brought to you by Enbridge, and I'm actually here. This is fantastic. I'm trying to remember. Have we met before?
Well, I was interviewed.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was interviewed last year because every week you kind of interview a few teams.
Yes.
So I've been on that interview before.
You've been on the show. Okay, fantastic. Yes. And if I'm remembering correctly, Tasha?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, fantastic. So let's start there. What team?
So I'm with 3277 Prodigy.
You're with Prodigy?
Yeah. So we're from Thief River Falls.
Fantastic. Okay, awesome. So let's actually, because we do a lot of stuff in Thief River. So what does robotics mean in Thief River?
Oh, I wish it was more. Like it's been kind of hard for us. We had usually on average around 20 kids, but ever since COVID hit, we've really kind of gone down in our numbers. But we have a great program at the elementary and the middle school that is led by a great mentor. His name is Robert Fay, and he works for DigiKey, but he runs a great feeder program for us. Is really flexible with the kids so they can be in multiple things, robotics plus their sports. And then I feel like when the kids get to high school, then they feel like they have to choose, even though we don't ask them to choose, but sometimes some of those sports, they just require a lot more of them.
Right.
So we haven't had as many numbers as we would like to have, and so we'll take kids anytime. You know, if you want to join now, you want to join in November, January. So we're really flexible, and we try to work around the kids that we do have.
Okay, no, and again, what is it? You brought up the show, the Wiley Robotics show. I mean, we've talked with students that do everything from football, basketball, and robotics. So yes, absolutely. Me personally, if I'm giving my pitch to students, look, get everything, like just say yes to everything right now.
Yeah,
seriously.
be as involved as you can.
Absolutely, because I promise you, you are going to sit back later on and just be like, should have done that, should have done this, should have done that.
Well, and I have had so many kids join as seniors, and then they realize at the end, too, they're like, I wish I would have joined this when I was a freshman. And so that's what I tell kids, it's never too late. Like, we'll take you as a junior, we'll take you as a senior. We don't care if you have any experience or you know anything about it. We're always willing to train everybody with what they need to know. That's why we have our mentors. We have 2 from DigiKey, and then we have another one from Canop, which it's an outside contractor that works inside of DigiKey. But we never assume that the kids know anything, and if they do have some prior knowledge and they come in, wonderful, but we're willing to teach you everything that you need to know as we go through it.
Okay, no, perfect. Well, actually, talking about the kids and everything else, we actually have some interviews in the pits with Preston, so we're actually going to jump to them, and then when they're done, we'll continue our conversation.
Sounds good.
So.
And we're here with a couple members of the Techno Tigers out of Nevis. And before we kind of jump into things, you guys just kind of want to give us a quick intro on who you guys are, your role with the Techno Tigers, and how long you guys have been in robotics.
Yeah, so I'm Alex. I have been on the Techno Tigers this is my 4th year now. I am, I guess, kind of a lead in the design process. I'm also lead for programming the robot.
My name is Olivia. I've been on here for 3 years, and I'm kind of in the build and design, and I'm co-driver.
Awesome. So you both are kind of in the designing portion of the robot. We're about ready to start a new season here. What kind of goes into designing a robot? What are the first kind of couple steps that you guys have to take?
So the first couple of steps is just analyzing what we need to do with the robot, and just getting each task down so that we know what we're trying to build.
And pretty much just getting cardboard and doing prototypes, and then once we start to see progress with it, we start to build in real life.
And when it comes to prototypes, how many prototypes do you typically go through before you have a final product?
In my experience with the team, we've gone through anywhere from 1 to like 20.
How many did it take for the robot you have currently now?
We pretty much rebuilt our robot like 4 times. Yeah. Like from original design to we've changed it 4 times since then.
Awesome. And how this kind of event is set up, it's the conference championship for this the 2023-2024 season. As we know, a team's full of students, so you have some kids maybe graduating, you're funneling new ones in. And in terms of doing this event with maybe a different, like let's say team, you have different team members, how hard is it to be able to come back out and be as sharp as you were maybe at the end of kind of the last school year where you guys are kind of very deep into the season?
It definitely depends on like which team members graduate. It's never, you're never as good as you were during the main season, but this whole event's really just about training in all those new people, so you don't necessarily need to be at your A game from the start.
Okay, and we're about ready to learn what this new competition's going to be for this next upcoming season. Any predictions?
Well, since it will be a water game, I was thinking like picking up trash or something for game pieces.
I think there's going to be pool noodles involved.
Maybe you both will be right.
Maybe. Who knows?
Awesome. And of course, you're also going to be retiring a robot. Is there any like sad feelings whenever you're at the end of a season? You're like, all right, we put all this hours and hours into work, and now we're retiring a robot.
Yes, it's pretty sad.
And what do you guys do with the robot once you guys are kind of done with it? Do you take parts off of it? Do you guys like kind of use it as a trophy? What do you guys do with the robot once it's retired?
So the main drivetrain we need to reuse year to year. So we take everything off the drivetrain and clean up the drivetrain, make it nice and shiny again, and get it ready for a new robot.
What about robotics is the most difficult aspect of it? What's the hardest thing you guys have to do every year that you guys can never seem to get it right?
Think on top of your head.
I mean, I think it just depends on each year. Every year you have something that you're not doing, at the top of your game.
Instead of like thinking outside of the box, sometimes it's just like easy stuff to do.
Awesome. And final question for the both of you, just how is the robot performing here so far now that you guys are a couple qualifying rounds in?
So far it's been pretty good. I mean, we've had a couple of hiccups, but overall it's not too bad.
It's just pretty good so far.
Awesome. Well, we're about ready to start another round here, so appreciate you guys coming over here today, and good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect.
And we are just waiting for for this. I believe this is match 6?
7.
It's match 7 already. My goodness. It's funny because Preston and I, we were talking, like, man, this is already flying by. But match going on, you have your teams out there right now. What are you hoping for out of the team?
Oh, well, so if our programming works, we're hoping that a teammate will be able to go out and get out to the center line, that type of a programming, because ours takes the 3 notes right in front of the speaker. So we're hoping to somebody to match up that way. We also are hoping for people that can pick up off the floor, because we feel like we can shuttle really well. Like we could shoot from across over to them, and that's a good pairing for us.
Okay, perfect. We're going to toss it to the floor right now.
And an autonomous play. And the Blue Alliance scores in the speaker. An autonomous play now under official match play. And 46-74 scores a note in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 52-53 shoots a note for the Blue Alliance. Team 3313 Mechatronics scores a note in the amp for the Blue Alliance. And 4181 for the Blue Alliance scores in the speaker. And we are down to a minute left in play. Team 4181 scores a note in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. .4181 scoring for the Blue Alliance in a speaker. 4674 for the Red Alliance scoring in a speaker. And we are just over 30 seconds left in play. 45-39 for the Red Alliance. Looking to score that extra 5 points to get a note in the trap under the stage. .4480 for the Red Alliance. On stage, trying to rise rise up and 33-13, getting a last-minute score in as a note in the AMP. And 3-3-1-3.
Alrighty. So I'm going to say this. I have learned so many new terms just from one match with you. So I'm so excited about all this. So real quick, let's talk about what 45-39 was attempting to do there.
Yep, so that's chaotic.
Yeah. So what were they trying to do here? Why are they in this position?
The end game position?
Yes.
Yeah, so what they're trying to do is you can score an extra 5 points by getting a note in the trap. And it also helps with your ranking points. So remember at the end, the teams that have the highest average ranking points get to be team alliance captains at the end. So they were probably trying to really build up their ranking point because they already knew that they were probably going to win the match. So the win is giving you some ranking points, but that extra thing in the trap will then, extra note in the trap would give you even that higher, another point.
Okay, so real quick, so there's match points, there's ranking points. What are the big differences?
Well, the match points determines who wins the overall game.
Right.
And so you want to, of course, have wins, right? That will help increase your standings. But ranking points determine overall who gets to be the highest. So just because you can lose a match and still go up in your ranking points if your alliance partners help to get those things like the note in the trap. So if you're a fairly new team, I think mainly you're just concerned with winning matches because you try and do the best that you can do. But when you get into being more competitive, you're thinking about how do you get those extra ranking points. Because at the most you can get is 4. That's the goal. You only get 2 if you win a match, and you're wanting to try and get the additional ones.
Okay.
So 4 total is what you can get. You get some based off the number of total notes scored, plus as well scoring the trap at the end.
Okay, no, perfect. Okay, no, this is fantastic. This is exactly what I needed for the rest of everything. This is what the listeners need as well. With that being said, another thing that the listeners need is some more pit interviews with Preston. So, Preston.
And we are here with Holly of the UC Robotics. And Holly, you just kind of want to tell us a little bit about your role with the UC Robotics. What do you do exactly for the team?
I do the driving and the coding for the most part, but we usually all work together on the robot. But I drive, I code, and all, yeah.
And we're about ready to build new robots here for the next upcoming season. And when it comes to coding a robot, what are the first few steps that you have to do in the coding process to get that robot ready?
Well, after you get it all set up and get whatever, we use Java for this time, so choose the robot, drivetrain, get team number, get the folder in, and then it's usually just set up the actual driving, so the motors and that, and then it's usually whatever shooting mechanism and that afterwards.
And how long does it typically take to get a robot up and running with the code? How long does it take usually to write it?
It can either take a little bit of time or a lot. It depends on how hard. This one took us a lot longer because we had to change our shooting mechanism, and we couldn't find what to do for those actual the shooting motors.
How about driving the robot? How much practice does it take to be able to go out and start performing pretty well?
It probably takes a little bit. It took me since last year. I've only been here since last year, but yeah, it takes a little bit. I'm still not really that good, but I'm better than I was the first time.
Awesome, and with this event, it's also a good opportunity to get that practice in and do that. And have you guys been able to compete in a couple rounds yet?
Yeah, we got 2. We just had our second round just now, so that we had our new driver on that too. We might have gotten something wrong though, because we have one button that's just right here, and then another button here. I think the first our main shooter got held while we're trying to intake, so it just kind of fizzed out the motors and whatnot. So we're gonna have to. They're working on it now, probably.
And that's kind of a big part about robotics is, yes, it's nice to come to the event having a robot in working order, but to pretty much be able to find any success, you have to be pretty good with the adjustments, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. The robot can be working fine, but as soon as you get in there, it'll go. All the things that will go wrong can go wrong. Like first round we didn't have our battery in fully connected, so yeah, that went wrong because we got bumped slightly. So it's like, off it goes.
Awesome. Awesome. And when it comes to driving the robot, what do you guys use to drive it? Is it kind of, what do you guys use?
We use a joystick for because I as soon as I came in, I'm like, oh yeah, the joystick's quite nice. Sometimes we'll use an Xbox controller, but yeah, that's just flight stick. So because it has better, you can control it a lot better. You can bring it in, a lot easier to get to slower speeds than on an Xbox.
Awesome. Well, Holly, before we get going here today, was there any shout-outs that you wanted to give while we have you on before we get going?
Woo, 4480. And genuinely all the teams are good here, though. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Holly, thanks for coming over here today, and good luck with the rest of the weekend.
Yep. Thank you.
It's always so nice. It's always so nice hearing from the kids and everything else. Now, just making sure we're not bleeding into what's going on or what isn't going on. Now, we were talking about the match points, the ranking points, and how you get that. So it's such an interesting. For you guys, how do you guys, prioritize when it comes down to it?
Right now, we're just such a small team. So for us, we know that we can't build a robot that probably does everything, right? Because in every competition, there's usually like a climb, there's a shooting, there's a pickup, like there's different mechanics that your robot has to do. So we try and look at the game and then determine, where can we fit in that maybe another team will overlook, right? And so, especially with that shuttling, well, we can shoot a long ways. So not every team can do that. We also feel that picking up is really important from the ground because it makes you pretty versatile. Because other robots are out there, they're dropping notes, or in the opposite, feeder station, you can go and steal notes from another team when they're not paying attention. So as a team, we kind of focus on the nuances or the small little things that we think get overlooked by other teams so that we can hopefully be picked, because sometimes if you can't do it all, you might get overlooked. So we try to be really good at a couple things rather than doing everything sort of okay.
Okay, all right. So you used another term, shuttling.
Yeah.
Explain that real quick.
So this is a real fast field. It's a very open field, and so you can be really quick moving back and forth across the field. And so what came out really early, I think maybe in the first regional or the second regional, were teams that were starting to shuttle. And so you sit over at the feeder station and you drive to almost to the half court of the field, and then you shoot it across to where your partners are sitting right in front of the speaker, and they can just quickly pick it up and shoot it. So shuttling is what we kind of focused on because we have a fast robot and we have a fast shooter, a strong shooter. So and that way, if your teammates are slower, you can just tell them park down on the other opposite end, and you just pick up all our notes and score them, and we'll feed you the whole time. So it's a good theory as long as your opponent isn't over there trying to steal your notes. So some of them catch on to it, and then you want to make sure that then you might want to stop that or change gears halfway through the match.
No, absolutely. Now, and again, because I've been just sitting up here and saying it's the quarterback is the point guard, it's distributing. No, there's physical terms. Again, it's been awesome. We're actually learning the terms now, so it's shuttling. That, and I'll say this, it does seem like a lot of people have kind of been gravitating towards the shuttling position.
Well, and like I said, it's kind of a theory that came out early on, after the first or second regional, and so they feel that it's pretty successful, so that's why we've continued to do it, and it has been really good.
Oh, no.
I think they were getting ready to go, but then maybe not.
No,
I see all green, so we should be good to go, but but they're opening up the gates again.
You see, Ed, you're making my job easier. Now I know what that means.
Yep.
There's a green little light.
Right. So yeah, and so no, the teams are showing up as green too. So then usually you're good to go. So otherwise, like as they slowly come online to the field, you'll see some are red, and then they become yellow, and then they slowly become green after they're ready to roll.
Okay. No, perfect. Well, with that being said, and I also see some thumbs coming up, so we are going to toss it right back to the field for the action.
3, 2, 1, crescendo. And in autonomous play. Down to 3, 2, 1. And now under teleoperated time. And 3297 loading up a note from the source, heading over to the blue speaker. And shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. 5913 Patriotic scoring 1 point in the note in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 5913 scoring for the Red Alliance in the speaker. And 5913 scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 3297 scoring 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 5913 scores 1 more point in the amp, the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 5653 trying to put a note in the amp for the Red Alliance. 3297 trying to get a note up in the trap on the stage. And they score that for an extra 5 points, getting that note in the trap on the stage. And less than 30 seconds left in the match. 56-53 on stage. And the human player tries to score extra points, and they do for the Red Alliance, getting 1 note up on top on the microphone. And 3, 2, 1. That's the end of match number 8. With 2 Red Alliance members on stage with the spot.
Alrighty. Well, there was a lot of things that happened there. Now, I feel like I'm getting a master class just listening to you break all this down. There's half of me that's just about to like pop your mic on and just be like, all right, you go ahead and just keep on talking. But I'm trying to see the bot's number here. 32-27, or 97.
97,
I believe.
That's per
So there we go. Okay, Blue Alliance 22. And we have Red Alliance 43. Now, kind of on the flip side of what you guys were trying to do, not be really good at like a few things, it seems like they hit the speaker very, very well. And then when it comes to that final 5 points, and I'm forgetting what that is called
Putting
again.
it in the trap.
The trap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, it's funny because I remember early on, a lot of people that I was talking to before even building was really happening, there was people saying like, I think the trap's a trap.
Yep.
So where do you kind of fall on that?
We tried it for a while. I'm sure we spent 2 or 3 weeks. Even into the end, like when we got to week 0, so right before the first regional, we still thought that we could do it. But then when we got out onto a real field and kept trying, we realized we just didn't have the robot to do it. So so did we spend some time doing it? We did. And did it hurt us overall? Not necessarily, but I mean, there's a lot that goes into thinking about, the height, the requirements of how you have to get in there, and then making your robot get close enough. So yeah, we maybe did get a little bit trapped in that as well.
Okay.
I think they're taking a lunch break now, is what it sounds like.
Oh, is this lunch? Or
It
we're
is.
already at lunch.
Yep, yeah. Because that's
Oh,
why I was looking for my team, and there's like nobody there, and then I heard her say that there's a lunch break.
Okay,
so
no,
that's why none of the teams are coming out to get restaged.
Okay, then easy enough. Then okay, before I let you go and we all go get some lunch, because I remember last year the lunch was fantastic too. So I'm looking forward to the lunch. But being a mentor, a coach, again, those words are very interchangeable.
Yep.
What does that mean to you?
Well, I don't know how other teams work it, but on our team, I'm not the coach that's helping you build the robot. And I'm probably, I would consider myself more of a mentor than a coach, even though that's what my title is. But I'm the logistics person. So I'm making sure that we have kids, that they are passing classes so that they can participate. I make sure that we can get registered for the events, which has just been happening over the last 2 weeks. Like we got waitlisted for our second event that we signed up for. And so like I'm the behind the scenes. So I don't know a ton about the robot. That's where I need the most help. And so like when we're reaching out to community members to help us, those are what we consider the mentors. Those are the ones that have that working knowledge. So I'm really a coach, I guess, because I'm just making sure we have kids and we can get places and we have the parts we need. But then those mentors are the ones that talk students through, like, these are the parts we need because you want this velocity or you want, a certain radius to happen. And so those people are so important because the kids learn a lot about robots, but then they build relationships with them which might last well beyond their high school careers. And they might, look up to those people and then look out and search them out for jobs in the future too. So do they get paid? No, mentors usually don't. They're there donating their time, and so they go above and beyond. And I don't think that I couldn't have a team without my mentors. They're that important.
No, 100%. Now, I'm actually going. If you're willing, could you pitch to anybody? We have a whole bunch of viewers, listeners, and everything else. What would your best pitch for somebody who might be on the fence of joining a robotics team, be that in Thief Rivers, be that anywhere else? What is that pitch?
Well, first and foremost, I think every team is super inviting. Like, they don't discriminate against anyone. They want all different peoples from all different walks of life. And again, they're willing to work around you. Like our team, if you can only come 2 days a week, we'll take you 2 days a week. If you can come 5 days a week, we'll take you 5 days a week. So the first thing is that they are just so all-encompassing about trying to make it work for you. The second thing is when you leave here, you've got skills, right? They're speaking skills, like your soft skills, working with other people skills, or you come out with social media skills. Like we have a student that works on pitching our team to all the other teams out there. It can be the building skills, the programming skills. And so you can learn it all, or you can focus yourself on one specific thing that you have an interest in. And I love sports. I love to watch sports. But when I walk away from sports, I can have social skills, or I can know how to shoot or dribble a ball or throw a football. But when I walk away from a robotics thing, I know how to use a social media platform, market my product. I know how to build it or program it. And those things I can get jobs in, which, again, that's how I'm going to survive, by getting paid. So I would just tell them, give it a try, because if you're worried about where you're going to fit in, after a few weeks, you figure it out on your own. And so just take some time to give it a chance and an opportunity, because most of the kids that I've had that joined later on in high school, like as a junior or senior, every one of them will say to me, I wish I would have joined when I was a freshman. And there's that kind of that little bit, that fear, like maybe my friends aren't in it, or maybe it's kind of nerdy or geeky, but it really doesn't matter, because the stuff that you gain from it really outweighs your fears, and you get rid of those in the first couple weeks anyways.
Right. No, 100%. And honestly, thank you so much for joining me.
Sure.
This has been fantastic. Whenever you want to come back and to just kick Preston out of his seat, that's
Sure.
completely fine. I know he doesn't mind. But for everyone else, as it seems like it is it truly is the lunch hour here.
Quiet.
So, and that's a rarity here
Yep.
for the robotics, especially the live events. But we're actually going to take a break here. We will be back once the action starts up again. Again, thank you guys so much for watching, listening, however you're digesting this. It's fantastic. We truly appreciate it. Again, you're watching, listening to the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School. Again, the broadcast is powered by Enbridge. Thank you so much for spending time with us. We'll be right back.
Good snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good!
Will be a swing by Kramer, kept alive by Jalbert. Lucas with the attack off the side of the block for the kill.
Cassette, he looks to go off guard, tucks back inside to the A gap, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Harrington, angle, off a touch, diving, Dunbar, holy cats, wow! Starcevic in the shotgun, play action, looking for Matt, has him down the field to his brother Starcevic for the touchdown. It's 31 yards. Jake.
Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And welcome back to our coverage of the 2024 NMRC Championship here on Your Live Event. Of course, we're here with Natasha. She decided that she wanted to come back and talk throughout the next round because your team is actually going to be out there.
We are.
So, if you don't mind, when they're actually out on the course, can I keep you unmuted and we could just hear everything that you're saying throughout the?
Well, yeah, as long as I don't make any slips if we don't do it. Like our first match, we did miserable. So I'm hoping that we've fixed everything that wasn't working. Because I was saying things that probably weren't appropriate.
And in terms of things that weren't working, I guess what was it? What was going wrong?
So our programmer, like when we're practicing in the school, we have to turn all of our systems way down because otherwise our shooter shoots way up into the ceiling, and we're running into things. So our programmer, when he reset everything, he reset it to the opposite. So what was supposed to be forward went backwards. So we couldn't shoot and we could barely drive. So I'm hoping that everything's back to normal now because we weren't very effective in that first match.
So I didn't have headphones whenever you were talking here, Jack. So if I ask you something you might have already answered, let me know. We don't need to address it again. But in terms of what you're seeing so far with this game, what has been kind of the go-to strategy here today, you think, so far?
I think a lot of the teams are working with that shuttle strategy where they try and get one bot over at the human player feeder station, and then they feed it across to a teammate that maybe can't drive a quick cross. Some of them are tall, so they can't fit underneath the stage area. So if you can reduce that time and just shoot the notes across the field to your partners, then that kind of helps them out.
And we've seen a lot of big leads started with when it gets to the autonomous portion of the game, which is of course right away. With that, I guess is just how nice is it as a person who's coaching a team that's currently playing right now to be able to have that opportunity to get off to a big start?
It's huge. Usually you can get a pretty good indication of how a match is going to end by looking at the autonomous. I know last year in Grand Forks we were only one of probably 58 teams. There was probably only 4 or 5 that had a 4-note autonomous, which is what we had. And so it makes you an easy pick when it comes down to that alliance selection.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you start coaching. I'll throw us on a mute and send it down to the playing field.
And the 70-48 for the Blue Alliance, scoring 1 point in the amp. 88-78, scoring 1 point up in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 76-77, scoring a point up in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And another point from 76-77 for the Red Alliance. 31-34 Accelerator, scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. .78 for the Blue Alliance, scoring a point in the speaker. 2 points in the speaker. And Blue Alliance loading up with the notes. And 70-48 and 52-53 for the Blue Alliance, both scoring, and 88-78, all 3 of the Blue Alliance members scoring in the speaker for 2 points apiece. And the Accelerator's over for the Red Alliance, scoring in 1 point in the amp.
And another point for the Red Alliance, 2 points up in the speaker. And we are at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of round 9.
And we just finished up that round here, and I know you were giving me your commentary throughout the whole thing, but now talking to our viewers, what did you notice there for you guys' robot that round?
Well, so our shooter is still turned down way too low, and with our programmer being gone, that's something that we had to figure out, but we won by 1 point, so it should have been probably a lot more. But the other thing is our drivers are young. They've never seen a field before, a full field, right? And at our school, we just practice in an open space. So for them to learn to navigate across the field, underneath the stage, getting over to the other side, and using the systems that we have in place to help them, like the color changing lights, that's huge. But yeah, this is a real eye-opener for these kids. We graduated out a senior that was our driver for the last 4 years. So that's been really strong for us, so we're going to struggle with that this year.
I was just going to mention that because, of course, where this is placed, it's kind of like a weird layout, I'd almost say, to where the season's still going on despite it taking place last school year. So you've got to be, so teams are graduating in and putting new people in, but still the same season.
It is.
So that's got to be a struggle.
But it's awesome because this event is so low key. I mean, people still want to win, but we tell our students, you know, it's okay. There's not a huge pressure because this event is way cheaper than a regional event. I mean, it's minute in costs. So we just tell them we're here to have a fun time, learn, speak to other teammates to see what they can help you out with, because it's very inexpensive for us to come here, and we just talk, this is a learning experience. As much as we want to win, we just want them to have a good time and start to understand and learn what a field looks like, how the matches are played, start to understand what strategy is like, because it's new to 3 of our people that are out there on a drive team, and there's only 5 people on the drive team total, so they're learning a lot.
Best experience you can get is doing it, essentially,
Sure.
live.
Yeah, and we make them watch videos because there's tons of video out there from last year, but you just still don't experience until you get right out there. And your nerves have to be, I mean, I don't drive because I don't think I ever could, but your nerves have to be just something like just amped up, just thinking, oh my God, now I'm up and I got to get over there and I got to shoot. And your teammates are counting on you, so you want to make sure that you can help them out as much as you can.
And then with that, watching the videos, I'm sure some kids get a little overconfident maybe. They're like, oh, that looks easy. I could do that easy. And then they get out here and it's a culture shock.
Oh, for sure. Like the student said when they did the driver's meeting that the ref says, you know, and good luck and here's hoping you'll win. And my one student's like, oh, yeah, I told him no worries, we will. And yet we lost our very first match. So I don't know about the confidence. I'm glad that I told him, I'm glad you're confident. But I'm like, oh, you never know what can happen at an event.
Awesome. Well, Natasha, I'll let you go back, kind of do your coaching. I know you just finished up, so I'm sure you want to go back and ring them a little bit or whatever.
No, definitely not. But what did you learn? We'll say, well, now what did we learn from that match, and how can we improve?
So thanks for coming back up, talking with us about that round, and good luck to the team the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
Awesome, and we're going to take a little break as they get ready to for the next qualifying round. And again, you're watching Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation.
Warrior Robotics.
And we are back for our coverage of the NMRC Championship here with Brian Bordwell of Brainerd. And Brian, your team's about to be out here so far, and what are you thinking about the performance here so far here today?
So I'm impressed with all of the NMRC teams. It's fun to see them coming out and shooting and climbing and competing with one another. So it's super fun to see it.
And what's kind of been the strategy for your team here so far?
Well, our strategy this year so far is just continuing our matches from last year. We do an autonomous. We go through and we also try and hit the amp a little bit. We can shoot in the speaker, and then climb at the end. So we can do a variety of things out there. So I think that's a good thing for us to do.
Kind of mentioned the autonomous there, a good opportunity to get some points early on, and just how key has that been in this competition?
Well, I think whenever you can do that extra, that's huge for, ranking points or points in general. I love the fact that it challenges our kids to do some different things. So we're getting ready to shoot on the right side. You can kind of see that on the screen, and it should pop in there. 876 is doing awesome. But, we missed it, but that's okay. At least we're doing something there. And I think that's valuable.
And so now when you see that and you see your robot miss, what's kind of the next step in getting that fixed? How does the adjustment process work?
Well, I think the kids just kind of lining up, making sure they get the thing lined up in the right direction. And we want to make sure that we don't wreck our robot when we're running around. So as you can see, things are kind of pretty crazy out there flying around. So that's what we do. We just kind of make sure we're lined up correctly. And we're not really great in autonomous, but, we can do some stuff. So
awesome.
But it's amazing. I look at 876 Thunder Robotics. My goodness, some of these teams are so just dialed in. Super fun to see.
And as you'd be able to tell by the numbers, since they're in numerical order on how long they've been, 875, that means they've been around here for a while as well.
Oh, a ton. Yeah, this is actually our 18th. Now we're going and putting it in the speaker there. Oh, it just came out of there. But we've been around for this is our 18th season. So we just enjoy, the kids being part of a team and just having fun with it.
And have you been able to be a part of all those 18 years, or did you kind of come along the way?
Nope, I've been there from scratch. Ken Rosen kind of said, hey, he was an outreach person, still is. You got to get into this program. We taught engineering. I teach engineering at our school, and it's a really good add-on to it. So, that's kind of what the idea is there, I guess.
So since you started in 18 years ago, how big has the competition changed over the years? What are some major changes you've seen since the beginning?
Oh God, just for us in general, it's just doing different things and seeing different things, and going from God, can we get this thing to move, to now, hey, I think we can get this thing to move. Now let's do some extra stuff. But I think technology has changed over the years and things have gotten better. Something happened there. Coming down to the end of this match. Blue team is doing a really nice job moving around, scoring lots of points in there. So, something happened to our robot. It's still sitting there, just kind of not doing too much. So,
last thing you ever want to see is a stationary robot, I'm sure.
I know. Yeah, we had something kind of go offline there, but that's okay. She's 20. Blue team had a nice match there.
And just to look at the bright side, this might be the last time you have to use the robot since the new season's about to start, correct?
Yeah, that's always exciting. Kickoff is coming. this is a great preseason activity for our team because we do a lot of coaching as far as learning, not so much coaching, I guess, learning how to run tools, learn how to program, all these preseason things that really help once you get into kickoff on the 4th. I think this year's January 4th. We find out what the game is, and then the fun really begins.
Yeah, and when it comes to a new season, just how exciting is it to be able to get what this year's game is and be able to basically start the building process from scratch?
Yeah, and just see the kids start designing and working and figuring out, do they want to build what kind of a robot do you want to have? You want offense, defense? It's just fun to have the kids networking and working with one another and coming up with that plan. We have tremendous mentor support. Most all of my mentors that I have on my team are former teammates from Warrior Robotics in the past. Our two lead mentors are from teams in the past. So that's always fun for the kids, the new kids that are coming in, to be able to see, past members go out, get their degree, come back home, and then give back. So that's super fun too.
Awesome. And we're waiting here on the results. But I'm imagining Blue probably took that one there without seeing the final score. But where do you kind of go from now once you kind of get this score in? What's the next step out here for your team?
Well, for us, we got to figure out what happened. Why did we stop there? This was our second match in a row. We had a loose wire the first time, so I don't know what happened on this one here. So we'll just talk. We want to be able to show we didn't climb that time, so we want to make sure we climb. We've shown that we can shoot and do autonomous. Also, too, our team in the stands watching the matches. We want to make sure that they're doing some scouting and seeing, which robots are doing well and kind of coming up with a list for maybe hopefully getting picked for those championship matches. So.
And in terms of just how many kids you brought here, how many are involved with you guys?
So we have right now, we have 14 here today. 7 of them are brand new, so 9th graders coming in. So they're getting their first shot at it. We had a large senior class last year. We had 6 graduate. And then we have 7 coming back. We got a few others that are interested. So we're in that 15 to 20 range of students that are involved. And so it's a good number because we have them. Not all the kids are working on the robots. They're doing, of course, working on website, working on marketing, working on the budget, all sorts of different things, fundraising, all sorts of things that we do. So.
Awesome. Well, Brian, I saw that you probably want to go back and help them out with the robots, so I appreciate you coming up here to talk with us here about this event, and good luck with the rest of the week.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
And we will be back here in a couple of minutes. Going to take a short little break, and we'll have more NMRC Championship Robotics here on yourliveevent.com.
At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NMRC Championship and Open here on yourliveevent.com. We got Jack the computer man standing by with someone here for our interviews. Again, these interviews are brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. So thank you, Gordon, for sponsoring our broadcast here today. And we will send it over to Jack.
Pit interview area, and we got a Thunder Robotics guy with us, Chris, correct?
Yep.
I'm horrible with names, so that's a good first step. So first and foremost, how is the tournament going for you guys so far?
Right now, we're having some difficulties with our radio in Rio. I don't know, we just keep on disconnecting from our driver station, but when we have a good match, like when everything's working well, we score 50-plus points.
Okay. So I'll say this, and again, we've been able to talk with some experts and everything like that. The whole disconnection with the drivers and even some of the field stuff, how much is that popping up a little bit more than usual, or is that just pretty typical?
Right now, it's actually popping up more than usual. Like at every other regional, we've probably done it one time, but today it's happening on our first match and this last match we just had.
Okay. So besides that, like you're saying, your bot's running pretty good. Yeah. Have you gotten any wear and tear on it? Anything that you have to tweak before the next match?
No, everything mechanically is pretty good. It's just that electronic connection that we have to fix, I think.
So, Chris, what do you do?
I am the driver.
You're the driver. Okay. So, for the folks that, the driver is the driver, right? But for the folks that don't know what the driver does, what does the driver do?
Basically, I'm the one moving the robot, and I do some certain things like we have this camera that can lock onto the notes. I'm the one locking onto the notes, and then I lock onto the target as well. And basically, I just put us in the position to shoot.
Okay. So, are you the only driver doing it, or is it you got 3 other people doing other stuff while you're driving?
We have one other person who's operating the actual shooting part of it, so he presses the button to initiate the shoot, and then he climbs, and what else? He shuttles, and that's about it for the operator.
Okay. So, Chris, what year are you?
I am a junior.
You're a junior, okay. So you got another year, everything else. So what drew you to robotics?
My friend named Justin, actually, he's our programmer. He told me that if I didn't join robotics, I was making a mistake, basically.
Okay, let me ask you this. Was Justin correct?
Yes, he was.
Absolutely. Perfect. You obviously have another year in memories and everything else to make, but as of right now, what is the most memorable thing when it comes to robotics for you?
Probably winning the regional. Like last year, my first year driving, we won our first regional, and that was amazing. Just the excitement after knowing, oh yeah, I get to go to Worlds this year, is just awesome.
Perfect. Now, Worlds. For folks who don't know what Worlds is, explain what Worlds is.
So basically, all these regionals that happen across the country, they are leading up to the World competition, and you have to either win an award, like the Chairman's Award or the Impact Award, or you have to win the competition in total, or what is the other one award? I can't remember the last award that you get to go to Worlds with, but all these regional competitions are leading up to the World competition, and the World competition is all these teams, 8 divisions inside of the World competition, and then the best team in each of those 8 divisions go against each other in a round robin type of competition, and whoever comes out on top is the world champion.
Perfect. Alrighty. So this is kind of the last hurrah of this game, right? What is your kind of final thoughts on this game?
I think this game was very interesting, including the stage part. I thought it was an interesting climb, and what's it called? Where you have to put it inside of the, while you climb, there's you have to put a note inside of the stage, which I thought was really cool.
The trap.
Yeah, the trap. And the notes, when you have the human player throws it, the microphone bonus, that's pretty cool too. And I just thought it was pretty creative, especially the game piece.
Absolutely. Those game pieces, it's been interesting. I haven't seen a lot of them break, but here I think I've seen 2 already break just because of the wear and tear of just the season on it.
Oh yeah.
Right. But already, any last shout outs, anything you want to say before I let you go?
Go Thunder.
Go Thunder. All right, Chris, thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. All right, back to you, Preston.
Awesome. Thank you, Jack, for getting that interview there. And again, interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. We thank Gordon Construction for sponsoring our interviews here today and making this broadcast here possible. And while we're on the topic of sponsors, thank you to all the sponsors of today's event, as we wouldn't be able to do this without you. Still kind of in between our rounds here, as we are a little behind here in terms of where we should be at on the schedule. But that was kind of, I should say, known beforehand, so we will be probably broadcasting maybe a little bit later than originally scheduled. And again, you are watching NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. While you're here, if you like what you're watching, be sure to hit that subscribe button and hit the notification button, as you'll be able to know whenever we go live for any of our other broadcasts. And as for other broadcasts, of course, volleyball and football playoffs in full swing here at the Minnesota and North Dakota side. So take a look at our upcoming live schedule and see what we have going on there as well. Looks like we are getting some results back. No, we did not. So we'll go back to our pit cam, and again, right there, you're looking at the pit cam. Good look at what teams are doing to make adjustments on their robots. And while we wait here for the next round, there it is. There's the score, a big score, 74-37. Blue team kind of walking away with one there. And now that we got that score back, we're going to take a short little break. And again, you are watching the NMRC Championship and Open live from Bemidji here on yourliveevent.com.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
And welcome back to our broadcast. We're about ready to get underway with this round, so we'll send it down to the field for our commentary going on down there.
32-77 out of Thief River Falls, Prodigy. And rounding out the blue lines, team 45-39, Chaotic Robotics, representing Frazee Burgess High School. And drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, crescendo. Qualification match number 11 underway here at the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship. Both alliances scoring those notes into the speaker. Those are worth additional points. Drivers now take the controls of their robots for the remaining portion of the match. Blue Alliance trailing by 10 points, but Red River Rage looking to score right off the bat with a note to their amp. That's worth 1 point per amp scored. Red Alliance doing the same, but that's the regulators scoring into their speaker. Notes scored into the speaker are 2 points if that speaker is amplified 5 points. 61-32 on the Red Alliance, lining up underneath the speaker, trying to score a note. Can they do so? Their alliance partner doing the same. That's 32-75. Prodigy, they're working the Blue Alliance's source. They're grabbing hold of those notes, launching them across the field, trying to get them to their alliance partners to score faster. Red Alliance maintaining the lead, 33-19 is the current score. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to play in qualification match number 11. All 3 Red Alliance robots around their speaker. It is amplified as 1 note was scored. That's by the regulators. That's worth 5 points added to the Red Alliance's score. Prodigy, 1 note is up and scored into their speaker. And their alliance partner, Red River Rage out of Fargo, doing the same. Both alliances trying to score at least 18 notes into their speaker or amp to earn a melody ranking point. Red Alliance only needing 3 more notes. Blue Alliance needing 9 more for that extra ranking point. 35 seconds left. We'll have to see if either alliance is able to do so by the end of the match. Notes are in the air for the Red Alliance. 56-53 also lining up on the Red Alliance's amp, and they score. And that sound means less than 20 seconds left. The robots can earn additional points by ending up on stage. We have 2 Red Alliance robots around their stage, 1 for the Blue Alliance. 56-53 off the ground. And the regulators scoring 1 more note, earning them the melody ranking point. As time runs out, we for sure have 1 Red Alliance robot on stage. We'll have to wait for the official scores.
Official scores about to be underway here, Jack. And I know you were making some noises over there. They were kind of shooting those rings pretty hard, weren't they?
Yeah, I was going to say, I believe it was 45-39 on the Blue Alliance. They're launching apparatus, or like those motors, man, they were punishing I have it on not the speaker, but the amplifier. They were absolutely destroying the amplifier with how just quick everything was. And honestly, I believe I have an interview here.
Yeah, so go away, get down there. I will cue it over to you here, Jack, in just a few seconds. But as Jack mentioned there, it looks like he does have an interview, so we'll have that interview starting here any second. Looks like a member of Ranger Robotics. But yeah, you saw that final score there as our red team takes the victory there. And looks like Jack is now ready for us over there, so I'll send it to Jack, who is currently underway. Ready for an interview, so we'll send it over to Jack. And again, these interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen.
Again, we are here in front of the pits. It is time for another interview, and I didn't even get to introduce myself or anything like that to you beforehand, so I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
I'm Oliver Toftness with Team 6132.
So the Ranger Robotics. Yep. Okay, 6132. Alrighty, so how's the robot doing? How was your last match?
Our last match went pretty good. We've been having some electrical problems, so we fixed most of those. Now it looks like we're having a few coding problems, but we made almost all of our notes this time, and we almost got on the chain, but our climber just didn't quite hook on, so it went pretty well for us.
Okay, perfect. Now, it's awesome to hear, like, hey, it went pretty well, but you had a list of stuff that was going. So, why are you so calm? What is the secret there? It seems like you're like, we'll figure it out.
That's kind of always what we've done. We've always had problems, and it's just like, I don't know, we'll we'll find what was wrong with it and figure it out. So, like with our electrical problem, the first couple matches we had today, things were just not working, and we didn't know what was going on, and we just took some of the wires apart, and we're like, oh yeah, this is not connected properly. So, fixed that, and that fixed most of our problems, but we're still having a couple.
All right. So you're kind of bringing us a little bit into the pit itself with that. So how important is that time in the pit?
That time is super important. We get to work out most of our kinks and discuss what we're going to do next time. We take that time and we make the most of it.
Okay, perfect. Now, so what do you do on the team?
I'm on the drive team, and I help with some of the more mechanical kind of stuff. And then we have different guys doing most of the electrical and coding.
Okay, awesome. So you do kind of mechanical, you do the drive team.
Yep.
So how'd you get onto the drive team? Is there like a whole tournament thing that you guys run or what?
No, not really. It was kind of just like we had a bunch of seniors one year, and me and my buddies were freshmen, and it was like, who wants to drive next year? Because none of us who have been driving are going to be here. So, and yeah, we kind of have a cycle that we go through for drivers. So.
Okay. So you brought up what year are you?
I'm a senior this year. Yep.
Okay, so senior this year. This is the goodbye year.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. How does that feel? Or how long have you been doing it? Let's start there.
I think I joined in 8th grade, and that was new at the time that 8th graders were able to join. I think it was mostly because they had juniors and seniors and nobody under them, so they needed to just recruit somebody who would want to do it. So me and a couple of my buddies joined.
Okay, perfect. So you've been doing it since 8th grade.
Yep.
It's the last year of it. So instead of getting too sappy with a question, your favorite memory thus far?
I heard you needed somebody. I'm not totally sure. We've had some good ones, but I would say probably beginning of last year when we catted up most of our robot for the first time, and it kind of went together mostly as we planned and worked really well, and then we just had some electrical problems again last year. So, but other than that, it worked very close to plan.
So again, last question. What do you feel like you're leaving behind with the team?
I think we've left more of we started actually planning ahead and planning out what we're gonna do instead of just kind of start putting stuff together. And that was kind of what we had started doing in 8th grade, and now we've started CADing our stuff and figuring out how to machine stuff and making it come together really nicely. And I think that'll be passed down to the grades coming up.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate it. Preston, back to you.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have...
Awesome. Yeah, thanks, Jack, for getting that interview. Again, that interview brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. We are here now with a new expert, Olaf. He is, I believe, a coach, right, Olaf?
Yes, I am.
Coach
Mentor.
of the Techno Tigers out of Nevis. And, Coach, whenever you're looking kind of out here, of course, you're kind of scouting whatever your team is doing at the same time. But you're also kind of looking to see what other teams are doing, correct?
Oh, absolutely. You know, this is all qualification matches, so as we look toward alliance selections in the finals, you know, your scout teams are out there looking at who can complement you if you do make it into finals, if someone asks you. And then if you are in a position where you're an alliance captain, you know, what's going to be the best combination of teams to complement you and them and, you know, make this a 3-robot on 3-robot deal.
And for our audience at home who maybe this is their first time watching robotics, how does that whole selection process work? Who gets to choose the teams, and how does that work?
Yeah, no, great question. So it's a schoolyard pick. After all these qualification matches, we're going to have a ranking of 1 to 26. And again, like I say, a schoolyard pick. the number one robot is going to get to make a choice on who they want to join them. For this event, number one can't pick number 2. So number 1 could pick number 5. They could pick number 15. Once number 1 picks, then it goes to number 2, and number 2 picks, then to 3, then to 4. But then we work our way back up, and 4, 3, 2, 1. So as the number 1 robot, you get the cream of the crop, but then you also will get the 12th pick.
Classic snake draft there.
Yep.
And it's not always you're just drafting the higher seed. You're kind of looking more for a team that fits your team needs, correct?
Absolutely. We all have strengths and weaknesses, and that's part of the strategy of it. You know, every year this is a new game with new rules, and learning the game, learning the rules is huge. And so a team's ability to be humble, to acknowledge what they do well, where they have weaknesses, and then to find those alliance partners that can fill in the blanks for you.
Awesome, and we're always able to point out where the Techno Tigers are. You guys got the Zubas with the really bright green, and in terms of just how the Techno Tigers are doing so far this tournament, what are you liking? What are you liking so far, and what are some areas you guys need improvement in?
Well, we have this event in general. You know, it's every one of these teams graduated somebody, and they probably graduated a key player or key role. And so we graduated our driver and and we also don't have our co-driver from last year. So we have a new drive team. And so honestly, we've been out on the floor a couple times, and I'm really enjoying how our new drive team is evolving. You can see their comfort level, you can see their efficiency, and yeah, just by the end of the day, we're going to see massive improvements with that, just that instinctive driving.
Then this January, we're going to learn the new game for the next year. And I guess just when it comes to in-between times, of course, this is the end of the 2023-2024 season,
yep.
And you're about to get underway with the 24-25 season. What kind of goes on in between this event and the January 4th announcement?
Yeah, between this one and that one, you know, it's honestly just a little bit of rest, because once January hits, it is, you think about nothing else but robots. We do have some off-season trainings that we attend. We do have some off-season networking things that we do. Even in our own school, going into different classrooms, doing some promotional stuff within our student body.
Awesome, and I know that's a big portion. There's even a award put out to, I guess, kind of getting the word out about robotics and kind of setting up the younger generations for it later. And I guess in terms of what you guys kind of do to promote robotics in the Nevis community, what are some of your favorite things to do for that?
Yeah, so we have a wonderfully supportive administrative staff, school board community, fellow teachers. We are in the midst of a 5-year program in which we have created a plan to implement robotics into every single grade level, pre-K through 12. For its value and its merit and what it can do for the problem solving and the, you know, obviously everybody thinks about STEM, but there's so much more to it than just STEM. So we've been working real hard with that. Dove in really big into FLL, which is First Lego League. Last year we had 2 teams. This year we had so many kids participating, we're up to 3 teams in that. So we do have a Lego event coming up at the Sanford Center in December. So our 7th and 8th graders will be competing there.
Awesome. And Olaf, when it comes to how long you've been involved in robotics, how long you been coaching the Techno Tigers?
15 years.
Awesome. And is that kind of when the program first started, or did you kind of join along the way?
No, we started, it started the year prior to me getting involved. Very good friend of mine was a science teacher. He kind of led the show, getting it all off the ground, and our current principal the principal at the time. And I just was intrigued, and I kind of hung around, and at the end of that season he said, you're it. You're getting in here, and have been here since.
Awesome. And how did you guys come up with the bright green? I think Nevis, they're kind of more of a dark green when you kind of look at their mascot colors. What made you guys want to brighten it up a little bit?
Well, I'm going to ask you a question. If you look in the stands right now, the lights are low, and what's the predominant color you see in the stands?
Oh, I see that neon green and the neon orange.
Exactly, but how many of those teams are wearing gray, black, navy blue, or some color you can't see? And
Exactly.
so it's just a little, you know, so often when we go to venues, I mean, you're going to be in an arena where there are 60 high schools competing, and there truly are thousands and thousands of kids and spectators and parents and grandparents, and we want to be visible. So we want to be visible we want our drive team to look up in the stands and see their peers cheering for them. You know, we want to see us, and we want other people to see us as well. And so last year our theme, the crescendo theme, our personal motto was let's get loud, and that's a goal of ours.
It's more than just driving the robot,
More
of
than
course.
just driving the robot.
If we take a look behind us, we've got a pit there.
Yes.
And just how important is that pit time when it comes to being able to make the adjustments?
Oh man, this is a very aggressive game, this particular game. If you look out at the field, there's really nothing to slow you down. So you can run wide open, and these robots travel at, well over 20 feet per second. I mean, these will outrun your sprinters in your high school. And there's a lot of repair that goes on. During the competition season, it was very, very stressful. Today, we've only been out a couple times, so no big repairs necessary, but you never know. By the end, it's going to get more aggressive, it's going to get faster, people are going to be hungrier, and they're going to push harder.
Awesome. Well, it looks like our computer man, Jack, has a person here for an interview.
Perfect.
Olaf, if you want to stick around, feel free to stick around. If you have to get going, get going. I appreciate you coming up here today to talk, but we'll send it over to Jack, who's standing by with an interview.
Well, welcome back to the pit interview camera. I'm here with Simon. Simon, how you doing?
Really great.
Okay, perfect. So, how's everything going for? And again, I know it's Sputnik. 4360. Thank you so much. How's everything going for the robot? How's everything going on the field?
Well, it was initially going really great, but we had some malfunctions the last game before lunch. And then now this last game, we had one of our swerve modules is down and a chain fell off, so we got to fix that. But it's been going pretty good today compared to our actual season competition.
Okay. So let me ask you about the actual season competitions. What were the hurdles that you were facing there?
Well, it was mainly that we didn't finish our robot before the competition, so we were fixing things as we went, and we weren't scoring many points until our first launcher thing got destroyed, and then we had to put a new one on, and then we started scoring a few points. And we've been doing pretty good in postseason competitions.
Okay, no, I mean that's fantastic, and it is always so interesting. So when you got hurdles like that, how is the team dynamic? How is the pit? How is that going?
It's going pretty good. We all work together to get over the hurdle that we need to conquer, and yeah, we get it done.
Oh, perfect. That's all we can ask for, really, right? Yeah. Now, what year are you in?
I'm a junior.
You're a junior, so you got one more year.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So, I guarantee there's a lot, but as of right now, what is your favorite memory when it comes to robotics?
Ooh, probably. I can't think of something on the spot really. It's all so fun. It's all really great. I think probably my first competition at the Great Northern Regional was probably my favorite memory because I got to hang out with some really cool people and have a lot of fun.
Perfect. Now, what is your job, or what are your jobs in the team?
So I mainly deal with the mechanical engineering side of things and prototyping. So I help make the prototypes with a lot of other people on the team, and then we turn them into the actual things that we use on the robot, the actual systems. And then I'm also according to my coach, I'm the first person in the history of our team that has liked to do chain. So I do all the chain because nobody else wants to do it.
Okay, so there's a few questions in that answer that I have. Prototyping. Explain what the prototyping is.
So we have ideas for the robot that we want to make, and we have to prove that they can work by making so basically, let's say we want to make a shooter that's a flywheel system to shoot the ring into the goal. We have to make it individually so that we can prove that it will shoot it far enough to actually be put on the robot. So we make a more simple design that's not integrated into a whole robot, and we run it with a simple motor, and then we test it out, and if that works, then we integrate it into the robot.
Okay, that's crazy. That's absolutely awesome, though. You mentioned chain as well. What is that?
So it's this little link system that connects together, and you have sprockets which go on shafts, and 2 shafts can be connected by 1 chain, and they will turn at the same rate in the same direction unless you have different size sprockets, which then gives you some variety in the speed you go and the amount of power you have with gear ratios, which are even more complicated. But basically the way we do our chain is for our mid take we have a bunch of sprockets with wheels that push the ring up, and we connect them with chain on each one and then have 1 motor powering the whole thing.
You're talking to a guy who can't toast. So like what you just said blows my mind, but that is so awesome. Now, last question. I mean, you can see it. There's a lot of passion everywhere. When it comes to, further education or career path, is what you're doing here, is that going to play a big part in your decision?
Personally, I'm going to be a music student and move on to music, but I do think I want to keep STEM and engineering in my life because this is really fun. I really like creatively thinking and using that in logical ways. And this would also be a really great way to continue on into a career path of engineering or mechanical engineering.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate it. Right back to you.
And thank you, Jack, for that wonderful interview. We're about ready to get away with another qualifying round. Again, you're watching NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. We'll send it to the field.
Crescendo! And these robots are powered up. We're in qualification match number 13. Robots on both alliances scoring notes into their speaker. Those are worth additional points during the first 15 seconds of the match. Drivers now cross the line and take the controls. Both alliances are tied at 9 points apiece. Patriotics looking to score for the Blue Alliance in the AMP as their alliance partner, the Accelerators, 31-34, scored a note into their speaker. Quack Attack looking to score right away in their AMP, and they do so. That adds 1 additional point to the Red Alliance's score. Blue Alliance robots are situated below their speaker, looking to score as the Accelerators and Patriotics both do so. That speaker might also have been amplified. Those are then worth 5 points apiece. Both alliances are able to amplify their speaker by scoring notes into their amp and using them later in the match. Red Alliance speaker is amplified. They need to score notes to capitalize on the extra points. 1 minute and 12 left to play. Blue Alliance with a 7-point lead. Both alliances still trying to score as many notes as they can to earn an extra ranking point for Melody. They have to score a total of 18 notes between their amp and speaker. Blue Alliance robot lining up again as the Accelerators put away a note into their speaker. 59-13 doing the same for the Blue Alliance's amp. Quack Attack note is up and scored for the Red Alliance, this time in their speaker. That's worth 2 points added to their score. Blue Alliance speaker is amplified as Patriotic scores again for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has now increased their lead. 40-19 is our unofficial real-time score with 20 seconds left to play. 46-23, they're already on stage for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance trying to do the same as well. We might have 2 robots lined up for the Blue Alliance. They're trying to go for harmony. 3 seconds left. These robots need to be off the ground. 1 second left. Looks like we end with 2 Red Alliance robots on stage and in harmony. That adds an additional 2 points to their score.
Awesome, Jack. We just saw another round here, and taking a look, in terms of the stage, looks like red team is going to come ahead in that area.
Yep.
But in terms of what's impressed you so far about just this event as a whole today, what's impressed you the most?
Well, what has impressed me the most? It's such a cop-out answer, but it's the kids. It's honestly the kids. And I feel bad calling them kids, but
But they are
the
kids.
Yeah, it's the students. But how they are composing themselves, and even like every single interview I've done has been, hey, how's, the first thing I ask, how's everything going? How's everything going on the thing? And they have a laundry list of things that aren't working, and they still have this biggest smile. And I'm like, I'd be freaking out, dude.
They're media trained. It's wonderful. It's not like all the one answers.
They're media trained. No, but it is so cool. It's definitely the students that has been the biggest thing. The venue as well. Oh my goodness,
it's so open here.
Yes, it's so nice. It is very, very nice here in Bemidji, and I would be amiss if I also didn't say our premium spot.
Oh, this spot is a great. If you look at the camera,
we're
kind of
right
now,
there.
we're
We're
kind
right
of
there.
right there, and this is our view. We're up nice and high. We can see pretty much the whole field except for the things on the opposite side of I'm just going to call them the metal spiders at this point. And for those
stages,
watching
yes.
right now, the metal spiders are the two big metal things in the course. So our audience is probably sitting at home and, oh, these guys are idiots. But yeah, that's it's just been a fun day so far, I have to say.
It's been fantastic. It's been real fun. It's been. We keep on saying that this is the final goodbye to this game. I think it's been a really good start.
It's a good send-off.
It's a good send-off for the game. And with that being said, I'm actually going to send
We got
myself
more
off.
interviews, so
Yep.
let me mute you here quick. We'll let you hurry down there and to get ready for a new interview. And again, thank you to our sponsors here today. Enbridge Energy, the presenting sponsor. Couldn't do it without them. And Gordon Construction for sponsoring our interviews. And speaking of interviews, we'll send it down to Jack, who is standing by, the member of the Black Duck team.
And the scores.
Pit Cam got another interview. I got Will here with me. I got to say this. Awesome hair. Awesome, awesome hair. But with that being said, well, what team are you with?
I'm with 4181 Quack Attack.
Quack Attack. Okay, so where did the Quack Attack name come from?
So we represent Black Duck School, and we're the Drakes, the Black Duck Drakes.
Okay, there we go. How's the robot performing on the field?
Well, we have a few issues with our angles of our shooting mechanism, but it's been driving great. As far as most things are concerned, it's been a pretty good game this competition.
Oh, perfect. Now, how long have you been doing this, or what year are you actually?
So I'm a junior in high school, and this is my first year of robotics.
Oh, okay. So first year of robotics. Is this your first competition?
No, we went to Duluth and Grand Forks.
How'd you like Duluth? We were at Grand Forks. We didn't go up to Duluth. How was Duluth?
So Duluth, I love the atmosphere, but the pits are kind of farther away from the arena. But it gives you like this incredible atmosphere. Like you walk through a tunnel into the game, and it's just a great feeling. I like Duluth better than Grand Forks for that reason. But Grand Forks, I like that the pits are right next to the game. I like that about it too. But Grand Forks is real open. It's
No. Yeah, absolutely. Now, so what do you do on the team?
So I'm a driver. I control where the robot goes, and then another kid controls the shooting mechanism, like picking up rings and shooting them.
So how'd you get to the driver position? Was there like a competition or something for it, or were you like, nah, I got this?
Well, our coach just wanted someone who knew what he was doing and he could trust to do what he tells him to during the games.
Oh, perfect. Now, you mentioned that this is your first year. You're a junior. What made you join?
Our coach basically begged me to join. You know, he teaches engineering and welding classes at our school, so he kind of gets the pick of the litter, and he wanted me to join. He thought I'd really like it, and I'm so glad he did. He convinced me. I love it.
Okay, no, that is the number one thing I hear. Whatever, it's like, yeah, I was convinced to do it, but I love it, all that stuff. So, coaches, it sounds like the machine instructor, or welding and all that stuff. So I'm guessing you take those classes.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. You know, I've always sort of been good at that sort of thing. I mean, I did all like the wiring on the robot and stuff also.
Okay. So, again, you got another year, senior year, and everything else. So, doing the robotics, has this kind of helped you think of, you know, what you want to do in the future, or is it just like, oh, this is really cool?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely starting to look towards the future more now than I did when I first started this. And I love doing stuff like this, but I'm still not like 100% sure like exactly what I want to go into, but this has helped me get a general idea of what I'm doing.
Any last thoughts before I let you go? Any shout outs you want to do?
Well, I just want to thank my coach and all the other members of my team, because I mean, I couldn't do this without them. I mean, they do so much for the robot, and you know, I really appreciate the people who talk to sponsors too, because I hate doing that. I hate talking to people.
No,
going up to businesses and like, hey, can I have money? You know.
No, it is like that portion of robotics is such an interesting portion, especially like thinking of putting myself back in like high school and stuff like that. I was like, I don't think I could do that either. But no, seriously, thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. Back at you, man.
Awesome. Thank you, Jack, for getting another good interview there. We are about to be underway with another qualifying round here as we are broadcasting live from Bemidji, Minnesota for the NMRC Championship Open. And I'm going to unmute you here right now, Jack. And another round coming up here. Looking like, let's see if I can see some teams up. Not there up on the thing. But it looks like we've got a team out of Detroit Lakes. Fargo North, I know, is one. The Iron Mosquitoes out of Babbitt. It's just been a really good day here so far.
No, absolutely. 100%. It's been fantastic. A lot of fun. And again, a lot of fun. The game's always fun. But listening to the experts, getting the experts' insights, and especially the kids.
Because believe it or not, we're not experts.
No. No, absolutely not. That's why we're here. So we can ask the questions.
Awesome. Well, we're going to mute ourselves. We'll send it down to the course.
Qualification match number 14. We are playing Crescendo, presented by Haas. Robots on both alliances working on pre-programmed settings for the first 15 seconds of the match. Drivers now take the controls of their robots, looking to score notes into their speaker or amp. Red Alliance, 2 notes were up, but they fell just short of the speaker. Blue Alliance robots lining up as well, looking to score. Can they do so? Blue Alliance now has 12 points to take the lead as 3313 Mechatronics going for the Blue Alliance in their amp. 3278, that's the Electric Lakers scoring for the Red Alliance in their speaker. That's worth 2 points. 3294 on the Blue Alliance. Backwoods Engineers, they're focusing on scoring notes into their amp. Blue Alliance speaker has been amplified as the RoboJacks look to score a note. They have to make it within those 10 seconds for it to count for the extra points for being amplified. Red River Rage moving across the field. They have a note, looks like it might be stuck in their robot. They might be transitioning to playing defense for the rest of the match. RoboJacks lining up again under their speaker, looking to score a note, and they do. 2 points added to the Blue Alliance's score, increasing their lead. Score is now 35-8, 43 seconds left in qualification match number 14 at the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference. Blue Alliance has scored a total of 14 notes. Red Alliance with 5, looking to score 18 total for the Melody ranking points. And we have just 20 seconds left in the match. Teams can now start working on their end game strategies, those high notes flying through the air, trying to put a spotlight. Can they do so? We have one robot on stage for the Blue Alliance, one parked for the Red. 5 seconds left. Can we get any more robots on stage as time runs out?
All right, just finished up another round here in the qualifying matches of the NMRC Championship and Open here on your live event.com. Jack, we saw something interesting there at the near the beginning. It looks like pieces of the playing field got stuck on the robot itself.
Yeah, no, 70-48. Man, and it's just one of those things. It's a weird playing piece. The note that Nerf Cheerio or Donut, if you want to call it that, Cheerio. It got it got stuck in the shooting hinges, and obviously that causes problems. I mean, you saw 70-48 really try to shake that out of it, but it just couldn't. And there we go. We actually finally 70-48 finally gets it out of there. But yeah, no, I mean that's stuff you can't even plan for. That just stinks.
Yeah, it certainly does, and it looks like with some of the shooting aspects of it, of course, looks like some of them are kind of shooting them a little hot. I wonder if they're trying to do that, or if that's a thing that needs to be adjusted out of them.
I think. I will say this. I believe both of your questions can have the yes answer to it. I think they're shooting it hot, and I think it needs to be tweaked. But there's another part of it where it's just obviously it's able to do that for reasons and everything else. Now, we've seen a lot of these notes just go flying over stuff where it is just. It's impressive how much power those rotors and that shooting mechanism really is. It is quite impressive.
So Jack, if you were to be thrown onto a driving team right now,
no.
How many points do you think you could score? Over or under 2?
How good is my autonomy?
That's not the question.
Well, I can be like, yo, I'm the driver, but just let it do it.
Controlling.
Oh, controlling?
As a control, do you think you score a point?
I could score a point. You know what? I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt because I didn't make it. That's the bigger thing. Just point one. I'd be like, yeah, I know. I interviewed the folks that made these. All right, so we have.
Final score kind of flashed up there,
yeah.
but 43-16 in favor of blue.
Yep. Again, that game piece getting jammed into one of the robots. I mean, I think that really.
Yeah. It's not that it did any damage to it, but it's that they're trying to fight to get it out. That just takes less time to go out there and score points.
Absolutely. Okay, Preston, same question to you. How many points do you think you can rip out of it?
I couldn't get any. I just dropped the controller in frustration.
Oh, so you're saying you'd rage quit?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd be sitting there mumbling under my breath because there's no way I'd be able to control it. Yeah. But we'd like to thank our sponsors for making this broadcast possible here today. Of course, our presenting sponsor, Enbridge Energy. Just a big thank you to Enbridge Energy for sponsoring today's broadcast. Of course, wouldn't be able to do it without them, would we, Jack?
No, not at all. Absolutely not.
Awesome. So we're going to take a little break as we await here for the next round to start, as they are setting up the pieces here right now. Again, you are watching some NMRC Championship Robotics here on YourLevent.com. Back in a few.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to our broadcast. They are currently doing team intros, so we'll be underway here in a little bit with our next round. But it looks like Jack is off to the side here in the pits, ready for another interview. And we will send it over to Jack here for another interview.
Alrighty. So we're here once again with the pit cam, the interview cam. I'm going to let you guys kind of introduce yourselves.
I'm Micah.
I'm Bianca.
Bianca and Micah. And 3278. Perfect. Yeah, that is our. Now, how's the robot performing on the track?
I think we're doing really well. We haven't really had any issues with our bot so far, and the rounds that we've struggled on, we've done fairly well nonetheless.
The highest we've got is 8 notes in by ourselves.
No, that's very, very good. Awesome. So, with that being said, are you more of a scoring bot, or is it a little bit of an everything bot?
More the speakers are our biggest thing.
So, with speakers being your biggest thing, was that a conscious thing that you guys were designing the robot for, or did it just happen?
We were designing it for that. We decided to, because you could get more points from it, so we kind of decided to focus on that.
We did attempt to get the amp as well, but it ended up not working out just due to the timing constraints, and we really didn't have a solid set in stone idea how to.
Okay, all right. So, like, that decision, that, like, conversation of, hey, this is what we're going to aim for, how early on in your build is that actually taking place?
Like, at the start. Like, the first day.
So, what, if you don't put yourself back into that first day, how is that first, like, meeting of the minds?
Kind of chaotic, speaking as most of the team, it was their first year, because we had a lot of freshmen and stuff with a brand new coach, and we started later because we had to find out how we did the coach. So it was kind of chaotic, and we had to figure out what we were going to do. And then we ended up deciding to stay simplistic with the starting off at the base spot, just because we didn't know what else to do, because we were on our first year, didn't want to go too complex.
It was a learning experience.
I love how you're like, hey, it's chaotic. You bright shy. No, but that is fantastic. So, guys are doing well here today. How do you like the game this year?
It's easier than last year.
I think it's pretty fun. I think that I wish that the human player got a little more interactivity, because I'm human player. So depending on what teams or what people you're with, it can be really boring, and you kind of just have to sit out if they only do one thing and only have one bot coming to you when you're loading the notes to them. So.
Alrighty. So, hey, human player, what do you do?
Driver.
Okay. So, how is the bot driving?
Really good compared to a lot of times we've tried it.
Perfect. Okay, human player. Speak a little bit on the human player part. What are you doing?
Well, we have two jobs we could do. We could either be dropping notes down, whether straight into the shooting mechanisms of some bots or on the floor for others. It takes a lot of timing sometimes because if they're coming to you, some teams want you to drop it straight down so they can grab it. Others want you to wait till they get there to drop it in. So you got to really talk with the teams to know what they want. And then you also have your other half being the amp. You have to see what your opponents want, if they want to cooperate or not. You have to see if you can even get in the amp. And then you have to time your double of points really well because you have to hit it basically as soon as the ring shoots to maximize your efficiency on time so you don't lose much. And then at the end you have to throw your rings to spotlight the bots, which can be really good if you can make it, especially if you can harmonize.
Well, last question before I let you guys go. I thank you for your time. What are you hoping to get out of today? What are you hoping to get out of tomorrow?
Well, I'm hoping for both days, I guess, to just learn more about engineering and figure out which engineering specifically I want to go into. I haven't decided yet.
Perfect. Well, thank you both so much. Truly appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, no problem. Thank you. Right back at you.
Awesome. Again, those pit interviews sponsored by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. Be sure to thank them for bringing you this broadcast here today. Again, Gordon Construction, our sponsor of the Pit Cam. Taking a look at what we have coming up here on your live event in terms of stuff that's going to be going on here today. Of course, Friday the 25th, we've got Alliance selection supposed to be starting at 3, but I imagine that's probably going to be running a little behind just due to us being a little behind schedule here today, so I can't give you a good estimate on when that will be, but just know that's coming up. And then 3:30 playoff matches are supposed to start for round 1, 3:45 awards, and then 4 o'clock matches are playoff matches for round 2, awards to follow that, and then playoff matches round 3 at 4:30. And then championship matches begin at 5 and run kind of through that 6 o'clock hour. And then pit's supposed to close at 6:15 here. Like I said, probably not going to happen, Jack.
just going to be open a little bit longer. I do believe that is the correct. I do believe that is the correct prediction. But hey, I'm not complaining. I'll always take a little bit more robotics here and there for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, it was always fun talking with multiple players, multiple students, multiple kids. It was very interesting to see how different the jobs can really be.
And as you can probably tell looking at our camera right now, it looks like we have another interview ready, Jack. So how about you scoot on down there, and we will be underway with another Pit Cam interview. Again, our Pit Cam interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. Looks like Jack is about ready to be underway as he adjusts that camera there. And Jack, if you're ready, we're going to send it back to you.
Alrighty, awesome. Well, I'm going to let you introduce yourself and introduce what team you're on.
I'm Eden, 6453, that's my team.
Okay, perfect. So Eden, how's the bot running on the field?
Not too good anymore. We lost a motor.
You lost a motor, okay.
Yeah.
So you lost a motor. What is the next steps for you to get back into the right, to make it functioning again?
Well, first put back the motor on and try to figure out our shooting mechanics. Yeah. Because we still can't shoot or pick up the note.
Okay. So, I mean, is that all just motor related, or is it like multiple things on top of each other?
Multiple things, yeah.
Okay. So did the motor just like give out, or was it like, oh, we got hit and it popped out?
Got hit and popped out, yeah.
Okay, so when that happens, when you are, behind the glass, you are driving and everything else, how does that, for the team, what is that like in that moment?
It's pretty stressful. If you mess up, you let down other teams as well.
Yes, no. So, well, we'll get off the robot for just a second here, but let's talk a little bit more about how long have you been doing robotics?
For 2 years now.
2 years. What got you into it?
Well, just a bunch of people on a bus said I should join, and I did.
No, perfect. Now, what do you do on the team?
Anything that people ask me to do. If they ask me to do this, I go do that. Yeah.
So, what is your favorite thing to do on the team?
Watch the progress of a robot being built.
Cool. Now, when it comes down to the rest of today or the rest of tomorrow, besides fixing and making sure it's up and running, what are you looking to get out of today? Or what is the team looking to get out of today?
Well, we usually have taxes to do it, and we usually get that. If we do, that's good. That's one more step to be done.
No, perfect. Well, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, have a good one. We're right back at you, man.
Oh, I love how he sends off people. Right back at you. And we are about ready to be underway with another round, so I'll send it down to the field for the next round.
32-97 from Perham High School in Perham, Minnesota. What did the guy ask you? He wants. And we have a thumbs up, drivers behind the lines in 3. And we're gonna take a little break. Okay, let's start that over. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. All right, in autonomous play, 4539 has scored 2 points, 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And in regular match play, all bots loading up their notes from their sources. 4539 for the Red Alliance scores 1 point in the amp. And 76-77 for the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. 31-34 and 25-03. Load up their notes and scoring 25-03 in the AMP for 1 point for the Red Alliance, 2 points for 31-34 in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 32-97 for the Blue Alliance. Inching up to make that extra 5 points in the trap on the stage, and they do it. We are just over 1 minute left in the match. And 31-34 scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 31-34, 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance, or Red Alliance, sorry. And 76-77, scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. And less than 30 seconds left in play. And 25-03 for the Red Alliance is back on the stage. Working on stage, and 95-32 and 32, all three Blue Alliance robots are parked, 32-97 and 76-77 on stage. And that is the end of match 16.
You just heard it there, Jack. Match 16th. So taking a look, we're about halfway done. I think that is the halfway point right there. And it looks like a couple members of the blue team are able to get their robots off the ground there as we take a look at our score here. Whoa, very close.
Yeah,
By
wow.
the looks of it, those final 2 lifts at the end of the match there look to be what sealed it for them.
100%. Not only that, 32-97 also was able to get that trap point as well. Those are huge, especially in something that close. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's so fun to be able to watch around that close and just be able to see a team kind of just basically pull it off right at the end.
Yeah, no, and that's the interesting part. Again, there's so many different. We said it earlier. There's so many different quarters. That first autonomous, that first quarter, the actual gameplay of, actual driving and everything else is that second quarter, and then that third quarter, that mad dash, that last 30, 40 seconds. Now, oh, look at this. Okay. For a second, I was ready to get up and rush down to do another interview. As you can see, we have another one. Oh no. Preston is having some troubles getting down there. He's got it. That's fantastic. But it looks like Preston. It looks like Preston is ready to go. So we're going to toss it to him right now.
4 more interviews brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. We are here today with Colton. And Colton, what team do you play for?
I'm on the Messy Bees.
And where are they based out of?
Aurora, Minnesota.
Okay, where's Aurora, Minnesota? That's a pretty long haul from here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about 3 hours north from here, or east, I think.
So whenever you made your way up here, did you guys come up here yesterday, or did you guys make the trip here early this morning?
We got up early this morning and came here.
Awesome. And has that kind of tiredness kind of kicked in for you guys yet, or are you guys still sky high and not very tired?
Honestly, I'm pretty pumped because we've won the last few matches. So honestly, it hasn't really affected me that much.
Yeah, speaking of which, you mentioned you've won a couple of rounds there, and what's going well so far?
Honestly, I think just our teammates and our defense is going really well. And honestly, that's it, I think.
And for our audience at home who aren't maybe familiar with robotics, how does defense work in this game? How do you play defense in an event like this?
So all we do is just pretty much block the other robots from getting like more notes and stuff, and just block them from scoring.
Do you also run into them quite often doing that then?
Yeah, and our robot isn't the best, and it drifts a lot, and it isn't really easy to control, so we end up running into them a lot.
And being a team that kind of focuses more on defense, does that also kind of help you when it comes to the team selection phase, whenever teams are starting to maybe draft guys, maybe having an option as defense? Does that kind of help you guys?
Yeah, it does.
Awesome. And wear and tear as well. When you're kind of knocking into guys, it's a good opportunity. It's also it runs the risk of maybe breaking off a piece or a piece coming loose. After a match, when you guys are pulled out, while the robot might have worked well, how do you guys go on and do you guys kind of do like an examination of the robot after every round then?
Yeah, pretty much. We just look it over, and if something fell off, if it's something that we don't need, we'll just take it off and just not use it. But if it's something we'll try to fix it.
And in terms of your role with the team, what do you do?
So last year I was the media. I just took pictures. Now this year I think I'm gonna be helping driver. I'm gonna be on the drive team. I also help build the robot. So.
Okay. And when it comes to building a robot, you guys are gonna be starting a new robot here soon. Just what's the first couple steps you take in the planning of a robot? What's the very first thing you do once you learn what the game is?
Prototype. We build a prototype and just test it as much as we can.
And how many prototypes do you usually have before you guys kind of lock in on one? How many do you typically have to make?
We just made one last year, but we did tweak it up a lot.
Okay. So is the goal kind of be able to get it right the first time and get that a little extra time to build?
Yeah, pretty much. This is only our first year, so we haven't really had much experience with everything.
Oh, so this is your guys' first year as a club, as a team?
Yes.
Okay. How has been? I mean, you guys are winning in your winning a couple rounds in your guys' first experience. Did you guys kind of come in thinking you had a chance at maybe getting some wins?
Not really. We did get a couple wins when we were at the Duluth Regional, Superior Regional. But honestly, I didn't think we were going to come in here and win as much as we have been.
Awesome. And have you guys had to rely on other teams maybe kind of teaching you guys the ropes, or have you guys kind of went in blind?
We have had other teams, and we do have people that have came from other teams on our team. So.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you for coming down here today, Colton. Good luck with the rest of the year, and good luck in year one.
Thank you.
Send it back over to you, Jack.
All right, appreciate it. Always love hearing from.
Awesome. We are good to go.
Always love hearing from the students, the players. It's been fantastic. Now, I mean, what is it? That's quite interesting. A brand spanking new team. I was actually just going over it. Brand spanking new team. I was going to say, I don't remember ever even talking to them.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering the same. I'm like, Aurora, I know where that is, but that's a hall.
That's a hall? Okay. I was going to say, I've never heard of Aurora.
Remember we were in Babbitt last year?
Yeah.
Kind of over there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're going to toss it to the action on the field.
And almost done with autonomous play. Ooh. And start of tele-op round. And teams are loading up their notes. 3277 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 4480 UC Robotics loading up their notes at the source. And 5913 Patriotics getting 1 point for the Blue Alliance in the amp with a note. 3277 for the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. 8878 Aerobot scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 61-32 for the Red Alliance, scores 2 points in the speaker. And Patriotics 59-13 for the Blue Alliance, scores 2 points up in the speaker. 32-77 follows up with 2 more points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 59-13 scores a point over in the amp for the Blue Alliance. We are down to a minute left in play. 32-77 scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 61-32 for the Red Alliance. Shoots a note up at the speaker. And 88-78 scores 2 points for the Red Alliance. And we are almost at 30 seconds left in the match. 32-77 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 61-32 parked in the stage and working on being on stage with being airborne. 88-78 also parked in the stage. 59-13 and 32-77 for the Blue Alliance. On the stage, 32-77 on stage, 59-13 parked, and that is the end of match 17.
Alrighty. You just heard it. That was the end of match 17. We do have a few hangers. We have 32-77, and we have, I cannot see the number, but we do have one hanging on the Red Alliance as well. How many times? Let's see. Okay.
Blowout by Blue.
Well, we bit. So we got 48-25. 48-25. I will say this: 32-77 that has been a very interesting. It seems very active in the games that I've been watching.
Kind of like a Tasmanian devil out there.
And you know what's hilarious? It's funny that you bring that up. You say Tasmanian devil. I say it sounds like what's that vacuum cleaner brand? Dust Devil. Is that right?
I have probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I bring that up is because it sounds like, and we've said it with some other bots where it's just like, man, that sounds like WD-40 on that or something. But like that one legitimately sounds like a Hoover. Like it sounds like it's a vacuum.
Not sponsored, by the way.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
But
give us a call if you want.
Right. Yeah. But no, that one's very interesting, and that's from 32-77. That's the Thief River Falls. That's Prodigy.
Got to talk with Natasha earlier this week earlier today with Prodigy. And I want to go back to my last interview here.
Okay, yes.
They had the strategy of defense. We haven't seen that. We didn't see that too much last year.
No.
And so it's kind of interesting to be able to see that on the course and be like, yeah, our whole strategy is just defense. Causing issues for other people. And I don't know. I kind of like to see that strategy a little bit more.
No, and that is something that I think is that is something that you're going to see that, and we're like we said, we're on 17. We just finished 17. We got a few more. We're just a little bit over halfway through. But once we get through, and then those playoffs and and how the playoffs work with picking the teams and everything else.
It's like you're going back to grade school.
Yeah, no.
Who do I want to choose for the dodgeball team?
Yeah, who do I want?
I want the guy pumping 75 miles an hour.
But that's the thing.
But then you also want to level it out with that person can catch the ball and bring a couple other guys in.
Right. But even that, like you said, somebody who is dedicating their bot to defense. That's something that can be brought up during those, like, hey, who are we picking? Who are we picking?
Who are we picking? Oh, we want the dude that's going to just do the nitty-gritty defense.
Oh, right. Especially if you got...
That way we only need to score 40. Yeah. We don't need to score 60 to win.
Right, no, 100%. 100%. But, well, alrighty, we are going to take a quick break here while the field is getting set up. Again, thank you for listening. This is the 2024 NMRC Championships and Opens here in Bemidji High School.
Bemidji. This ain't Ohio.
Yeah,
You gotta say it the right way.
Yeah, right. Bemidji High School. We'll be right back.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
Alrighty, welcome back. And we're going to toss it right to an interview.
Performing here today.
I think we're doing pretty well. We've got a few traps, got a few really good scoring games. We just, in the last match about 5 minutes ago, broke our climber, but we're going to get it fixed and get ready for our next match. So.
Awesome. In terms of what your role is with the team, what do you do exactly?
I'm the driver. I make the robot move around.
How much practice does it take to be an efficient driver?
Well, this is my second full season doing it, so I'm going into my third. Last year was my second full season doing it, so I've had a ton of practice. So,
in that first year, from your first year doing it to now, how much have you grown as in skill as a driver?
Definitely a lot. The first year was pretty hard, but our robot was, I guess, considerably better my first year. So we did make it farther, but I've definitely gotten better this year. So.
What does a driver have to do to prepare for an event like this?
I don't really do much. I mean, after I go to practice, I just go home and do whatever. But practice is really when we drive pretty much every practice during this off season here. So I've got tons of practice just to get ready for this event. So.
What kind of controller do you use? Are you a joystick? Are you a game controller? What do you use?
We use an Xbox One controller for both the manipulator and the driver.
So when you have an Xbox controller, do you just get to say, oh, I'm going to go practice, I'm going to go play like Xbox? Does that help at all or not really?
I've been playing Xbox all my life, so it definitely does help.
Awesome. So does it kind of go, Mom and Dad, I'm going to go practice for robotics, when really you're just going to go play video games? Does that ever happen?
I mean, it's pretty similar, so they wouldn't be able to tell.
Awesome. And I guess just with this event here so far, what are you thinking of the host of Bemidji High School?
I really like it. It's very, very organized so far. They're keeping the matches going, and it's not really taking too long. So, I mean, I'm really enjoying it here.
Awesome, man. What's kind of the ultimate goal for today?
Like my coach always says, we're here to win. So that's what we're gonna hope for.
And what do you guys have to do as a team to get selected or even finish as one of those top two spots, one of those drafting spots? What do you have to do?
We just gotta never give up. I mean, we have hard matches, tough matches. Teammates don't perform, we don't perform, and we just gotta keep it going and show other teams that we're ready for this and we can win.
Awesome. And is the ultimate goal this year qualify for Worlds?
Of course.
And what's it gonna take to qualify for Worlds?
Lots of late nights.
Are you looking forward to being able to build a new robots from scratch?
Oh yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a fun year.
Awesome. And any predictions on what this year's game will be? I know everyone's kind of they've teased water, like a water theme. Are you excited for that?
I'm excited. I don't think water is really going to be in it. I think it's going to be something like coming off of that, like maybe reef parts or something, but I don't think there's going to be any water in it. But I'm excited.
Awesome. Well, Brody, thanks for the time here today, and good luck with the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
And 56-53, scoring 2 points and a speaker for the Blue Alliance. And now under the regular tally-up,
Scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance's team, 31-34, the Accelerators. Scoring 1 point in the amp for Red Alliance is 876, Thunder Robotics. Scoring 2 more points for the Blue Alliance is the Accelerators, 31-34. (52-53) for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker. 876 for the Red Alliance, scoring 1 point in the amp. (876) scoring another point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 31-34 for the Blue Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker. And 56-53, working on scoring 1 point with a note in the amp for the Blue Alliance. And we are almost at 30 seconds left in the match. We've got 52-53 for the Red Alliance already on stage, hanging.
Alrighty. Well, before we get too into what we just saw, I do want to bring this up. There is always one team that seems to be having more fun and is definitely louder than a lot of other teams, and that's 31-02.
Yeah, it tends to be a fight between the Nevis team and Chaotic.
And Chaotic, yeah. I mean, I will give this. And
the Techno Tigers, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, Techno Tigers. You just had Olaf on.
He talked exactly about that. We want to be loud and proud.
No, and my goodness, are they 100% doing that every single time they're on? It does not matter. They're not just rooting for their own robot, they're rooting for that alliance. And even when they're not on the field, they also root. Again, it comes down to that passion that we were talking about earlier. Now, again, we only see one robot hanging.
I wonder if it's almost a strategy just to get as many
it has to
pieces in as much as possible. Because I'm surprised. Usually, remember with the year before this one, it was always a mad scramble to get those stage.
It was that teeter-totter balance thing.
It was always a scramble to get them there. And this year, it kind of just seems to be, we don't need that.
Yeah, no, let the ones that are doing, and that's funny because I feel like we've had this conversation. We've had enough conversation with the experts, and we truly appreciate that. Where there isn't a machine out here that is fantastic at every single thing.
Yeah, you're never going to get that, I think.
I was going to say, I think, 2-3 years back with, I forget what the game was actually called, but it was the Alexandria one that we did. That one, I feel like you could be good at everything. Like there was a jungle gym, there was kind of like a giant basketball hoop, there was shooting, and then there was a jungle gym thing.
Kind of wish I was here for that one.
It was very, very neat, but this game is so diverse and so interesting where, they've had to decide, like, hey, we're going to be this or we're going to be that. So I do think there is merit to what you said. Like, hey, there's just some bots. Can they? Sure, they can go and drag themselves up with the chain, but they're not built for it.
So here's the real question, Jack.
Okay.
When we get to that selection phase, do you think it's almost better to just be good at, really good at one thing because it makes you stand out in a certain area?
I think that goes back to what we were talking about with the defensive, the one that's looking to be really defensive heavy and everything like that.
Look who we have on the camera right now, president of the NMRC, Mr. Jesse Frost, kind of doing president things right now. He has no idea we're talking about him, but
no idea. No idea. But no, I do think that's going to be part of the selection. Is like, okay, they're good at this, and this. How do we make a perfect unit versus a perfect team, right? But I mean, I will be interested in seeing how that selection actually comes together.
It's always my favorite part. I love drafts.
No, oh yeah, no, 100%. It's such an interesting draft because, and we'll go over it. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of explanations on how this draft works and everything else before we get there. But like, heck, even when you get drafted, it's not an automatic that you're going to be on that team.
Yeah, and it looks like we got another person here for an interview. I think they might come up here by the looks of maybe not quite yet. So we will hold off there for a couple seconds. But again, our presenting sponsor of today, of course, Enbridge Energy. We want to thank Enbridge Energy for being our primary sponsor here today. Wouldn't be able to do it without them. So if you're watching this broadcast and enjoy what you're seeing, be sure to thank Enbridge Energy for presenting this event here today.
Absolutely. Now, real quick, while we were doing that, it seems like we're actually going to replay that match.
Huh? Really? I wonder why.
If I had to guess, I think there was a few things that didn't fire off. I did notice that the sound for the last 30 seconds didn't fire off. Because it was interesting that only one really seemed to really go for that chain hang. So they're actually resetting up the previous match. I believe this is the previous match.
So while they do that, how about we take a little break?
Yes.
Give us a little bit of time to catch up on what is happening, and we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and
years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
Alrighty. Welcome back to the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School, powered by Enbridge Energy. So, yes, we are 100%
replaying.
Yeah, we're replaying that last match. And we were kind of talking during the break there. Typically, this isn't anything new. They have to replay matches for this, that, or any other reason. But typically what they'll do is just shove it at the end. It's very rare that they're like, no, let's just get it in.
Alrighty,
real
guys,
quick.
everyone come back out here.
Yeah, no, that's impressive. And it's good that everybody was able to get right back to it. We do still have a few players and mentors on the field, just making sure that everything on their robots are okay to go again. I mean, this could either be
really frustrating for a team, or especially if you come away with the winner. I'm sure it'd be a little frustrating, but then yet again, you might have only been able to get ahead because, like, let's say the horn didn't fire off or something along those lines.
Right, which that is what I am believing at what has happened. That last 30-second guitar riff that you guys have been hearing to signify there's only 30 seconds left and get on the stage did not happen.
So that's what that means. If you hear the little guitar riff that goes, or not like that, but ignore that.
Yes, exactly that. Yes, that's what that means. That means there's 30 seconds left. Get to the stage. Get what you need to do. Try to get your last second points, or try to get that that trap point. Now, it is interesting because you did bring up, like, if you won, if you didn't. Like, we didn't even see the score. We didn't get to see the score or anything like that. So I do wonder if there was a few misfires and they were just so far in, might as well just let it keep on rolling.
Yeah, they were just like, just practice round, everyone.
Yeah, everyone, it's a practice round. But no, I mean, what is it? How many times have we talked to a student and it's been, that the pit, which you guys are seeing right now, and you see a large crowd over near the chaotic pit. But, like, that pit time is so key. Going back to back, that is a ask for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could make the argument that the pit time might be one of the most important times.
Oh no, 100%. I believe so. Yes. Now,
and again, coming up here for our schedule here today, of course, we're still in qualifying rounds. A little over halfway done with that, so we still got some time left for the qualifiers. But then after the qualifiers, we'll have playoff matches round 1 through 3. Some awards being given out in between those rounds. And then the championship match is supposed to start around 5. My guess is we'll probably start closer to 6.
We'll probably start closer to 6. Just you know what? If they start kind of hustling, I think we'll be fine. But Preston, if you also don't mind just giving us a preview.
Oh, I can tell us what else we have going on.
Yes, absolutely.
So yes, as we know, your live event more than just robotics, and if you're finding yourself needing something to watch here this weekend after watching some good old robotics at 7 o'clock here. So after robotics, we'll have some Minnesota High School playoff volleyball action as Perham will take on Hawley, and Clearbrook-Gonvick will take on Ada Borup West. Both of those games being on your live event, again, Minnesota volleyball, but Ada Borup West versus Clearbrook-Gonvick, that game will also be on the radio on 106.5 FM, KRJB. You can also listen live on the RNJ radio app. And then as for tomorrow, we've got a good day of football. Carrington takes on Kindred in the North Dakota Division A. And then Hankinson takes on Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Again, both those games being at 1 o'clock on your live event. Then at 2 o'clock, it's some Minnesota action. Polk County West takes on Mahnomen Waubun in a game that's on KRJM 101.5 FM and your live event. Again, can watch on the Your Live Event YouTube page or listen live on the R&J radio app, which can be located in your app store. And then wrapping up our football coverage on Saturday at 2 o'clock, Botany takes on Central Cass for some more North Dakota Division A football. And Jack, looks like we're about ready to get underway, so we'll send it down to the field. Looks like we're going to get a very high-scoring game, as last time I saw the scoreboard look down, 71 points is on the scoreboard. That's one of the highest we've seen today so far.
Yes, it is one of the higher ones. 31-02. I am circling that again. That is the Techno Tigers. Now, I'm circling that one because they facilitated nearly all of the notes that I believe
82 points.
No, that's ridiculous.
And that win puts the Techno Tigers, as we mentioned, of course, the team out of Nevis, up to 5th in the standings.
Oh, no, that's awesome.
So they're positioning themselves in a good spot to maybe be selected during the draft process.
Right. I'm trying to get this 31-02, 52.
I think 876 is Thunder Robotics out of Hatton, North Dakota. I think that was one of the other red teams there.
52-53. That is the one I was looking for. But every single point was facilitated by the Techno Tigers, just by running, grabbing from the human drop-off station and just plopping it right in front of them, just to do a quick turnaround and score in that speaker over there. It's a well-oiled machine. It was impressive. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, no, they just do a very good job over there in Nevis with their robotics program. as we were mentioning when we were talking with their coaches over there. Their goal is to get robotics in every single grade at the Nevis High School. In elementary school, they want to have some sort of robotics class or activity for each class.
I mean, I'll say this: it makes sense. It honestly does, and I mean, you probably hear it in the background every now and then. The cheers coming from 3102.
Your cheers is probably from them.
Yeah, it's probably from them. So there's definitely a want, a passion there to do something like that. So honestly, go right for it, Nevis. It makes a lot of sense for you.
Yeah, I mean, it'll only help them here as well. I mean, get more and more kids who experience with it. Who knows, maybe at some point they'll be popping out 2-3 teams.
Oh, yeah, no joke. But, alrighty, what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick break while the
field gets set up.
Yeah, well, the field gets set up. We got a few returning. Well, all of them are returning, but this will be very interesting, this next matchup here. Again, you are watching the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here in Bemidji High School, powered by Enbridge. We'll be right back.
Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You couldn't help but like it here. That's what I say.
And welcome back to our broadcast of NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. Of course, this is the conference championship broadcasting live from Bemidji, Minnesota. Not Bemidji, or however Jack was saying it, but he's from Ohio. We'll excuse it. But looks like Jack is standing by with another interview from the pits brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. We thank Gordon Construction for sponsoring our pit interviews here today, and we'll send it over to Jack.
Ready? Well, I am here with, I'm going to let you introduce yourself.
I'm Kaylin from 3134.
Alrighty. So, real quick, we'll get this out of the way. How's the robot doing? How's it performing out there?
It's been shooting pretty well and consistent. Our auto has been kind of iffy, but it's been working for the most part.
Perfect. Now, so you just went, correct? So, quick question: why the restart?
So I don't know what exactly happened, but the station over there came off the wall, so it was a safety risk. They had to shut everything down.
Oh, okay. So that's what was going on. Interesting. So, how long have you been doing robotics?
I've been doing it since I was in 7th grade.
Okay, so 7th grade. What got you into robotics?
My older sisters were on the team and my cousins were, and they just kind of, since my sisters were on the team, they just kind of let me come as well.
Okay. What do you do on the team?
I'm the head driver and builder for our team right now.
Head driver and builder. Okay, wow. Which one do you like more?
Driving.
Okay, very awesome. So, how did you become the driver? How did that happen?
After my sister was the driver before me, and after her, we kind of had little tryouts and whatnot, and I was kind of really the only one that really wanted to do it, and so I just got to be able to do it after her.
Okay, awesome. So, what was it? Was your sister the one that really kind of pushed you into doing robotics, or was it completely up to you where you were like, yeah, no, this seems pretty fun?
Yeah, the the teacher said, your sister's in robotics, right? I'm like, yeah. She's like, well, feel free to come up and see what it's like if you want. And I came up, and my sister at first didn't really want me there because I got to do it in 7th grade and she wanted to. And so, like, I kind of learned it myself, like, this is really cool and I want to keep doing this, and that's just what got me more interested in it.
Awesome. Now, being the builder, being that this is kind of the last tournament of this robot, what does the build team actually like? How much of the build team is actually putting a lot of like new stuff on the bot, or is it just like, hey, this is the last hurrah for it, so we'll kind of let it just be what it is?
Basically, yeah, because this is the last event, so after this, it's probably just going to be torn down and we're going to get ready for next season.
Any predictions on what's coming up next season?
I don't know, from what I've read so far, like the game pieces seem kind of interesting, so we'll see what they are, I guess.
Okay, awesome. Well, at the end of today, at the end of tomorrow, what are you looking to get out of this? Be that for yourself or even for the team?
I say we're kind of training in some new people too, so it's just for them to learn what robotics is and find kind of what part they want to get into it and know what they want to do next year.
Perfect. Any shout outs, anything you want to do?
No.
Okay, perfect. Well, I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Awesome. Thanks, Jack, for getting that interview. And again, our interview is brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. Yeah, wouldn't be able to do without Gordon Construction's help here today, as we wouldn't be able to bring this this broadcast here to you. So again, thanks to Gordon Construction for sponsoring today's interviews. And now we'll send it down to the field where they are currently underway in a match.
30 seconds left. 32-77, scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that is the end of match 19. $46.74 and $54.53, both parked on stage. $32.77 and $95.32, also both parked on the stage for the Red Alliance.
Alrighty, Jack.
Nope.
Don't know what I was going to say there. I kind of just blanked out there for a second.
Just
the food's starting to settle in from lunch now, to where it's like I kind of want to sit back, take a nice little nap, but can't do that. We're still in qualifying here, so
absolutely
still plenty of stuff to go, as we are projected to be kind of broadcasting here till about 5:50. That's when the closing ceremonies are expected. I'd expect that probably around 6:30 at least.
Probably pushing that back a little bit. But I want to bring up some stuff with the interview.
Good, because I had nothing to talk about.
I will say this: how many players, how many students have we talked to where it is
would be a test? I'm just kidding.
that we have heard, hey, yeah, no, my sister, my brother was doing this and everything.
My dad's the coach.
My dad, yeah, no, there's so many. There's so many like that, where it really is, like, robotics is such an interesting, like...
It's a family business.
It is a family business. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, yeah, even with like football, basketball, things like that, like, yeah, there's always some sort of like, yeah, no, my brother did it, so might as well do it. Or like, sister did it, so might as well do it. Or, you know, stuff like that. But I really feel like, man, there's a lot of just families going through robotics.
Oh, 100%. And like you said, it's kind of like that for a lot of events. You know, you're around someone who's doing it, you kind of see that, and you're like, oh, that looks fun. I kind of want to do that myself. Plus, the coaches may be a little familiar with you just because they've heard your sibling talking trash about you at the at meetings, but at least that. But let's take a short break, as it looks like we are about ready to maybe do another quick interview, but let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this message.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to our coverage of the 2024 NMRC Championship and Open, live here from Bemidji, Minnesota. We'll send it down to Jack, who's standing by with two members of the Bodacious Bulldogs here on the pit cam, brought to you by Gordon Construction.
Alrighty. Well, I'm here with two Bodacious Bulldogs, 76, 77. I'm going to let you two introduce yourselves.
I'm Caleb Belfi. I'm Logan Mako.
Awesome. So let's start with this. How's everything going out on the field, on the game with the robot?
I think it's been going really well. We've been scoring a lot this competition.
Yeah, after the first round, it started going pretty well. The first round, we were not doing very good.
I think everyone was just knocking off the rust from everything. Now, with that being said, I mean, what year are you guys?
I'm 8th grade. And
I'm 9th grade.
8th and 9th grade. First year doing it?
Second year.
Third. Or second. Third.
Okay,
third, second. Yeah, something. Between 1 and 3. Yes. So, with that being said, how do you like the game? How do you like this game?
I think it was an interesting game, a little more complex than the last one, but I think it's been going pretty well.
Yeah, just complex, hard to figure out, but after a while, I feel like we got it down pretty good.
Perfect. Now, what do both of you do on the team?
I'm mainly builder.
I drive team. I just drive it mainly.
Okay, perfect. So, all right. Building, when it comes to this is the last time we're seeing this robot. So what is the build team doing to make sure it's just still running? Are you tweaking stuff, or is it just it's running?
We're pretty much just fixing stuff that's broken.
Yeah, just fixing it when it's broken. It's been pretty good so far. We haven't had to fix a lot of things.
Now, with the drive team, I mean, were you drive team last year as well?
No.
Okay, so this is the first time you're driving this. Okay, so how has that been?
Stressful, kinda. I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me, but I think it's gotten easier.
No, perfect. Now, I'm guessing what type of drivetrain do you guys have? You got the swerve drive, or
we got swerve.
You got swerve. How do you like driving the swerve?
It's pretty easy. I don't really like drive it. I do the arm. So we have two drivers. One of my teammates does the driving, and I just put the arm down, pick it up, shoot it.
Okay, so perfect. Now, swerve drive, you like the swerve drive, you don't like the swerve drive. It seems like that has become really popular the last 3 years.
Yeah, it's the best drive system. You can maneuver so much easier.
Yeah, maneuvering, I don't know. I don't really drive it as much. I can't really tell you a lot about driving it.
No problem. Now, when it comes to that arm mechanism, right? So you're saying it picks up and it shoots, or is it a bottom pickup, or how are you getting the note?
So we have two spinners that take the note in. So the arm drops down, it's sucks the note in. We bring it up, it shoots the note into these other two spinners that kind of shoot it out.
Per-
trying to explain it the best I can.
Yeah. Perfect. No, perfect. Now, okay. At the end of today, at the end of tomorrow, what are you guys looking, either personally or team-wise, like, what are you trying to get out of this?
Just to have fun, honestly.
Have fun, and I'm also kind of trying to win.
So trying to. No, perfect. Now, before I let you guys go, any last words, shout-outs, anything you want to do?
Hi, Mom.
I don't know, I'll give a shout out to my friend Carter. He's the driver that does everything.
Very good. Okay, no, perfect. Again, thank you guys so much. Truly appreciate it.
See you later.
See you later, man. Right back to you.
30.
Awesome. Thanks again, Jack, for getting that interview. Of course, interview is brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. We appreciate you, Gordon Construction, for sponsoring today's broadcast and more specifically, today's interviews. And as you can see by looking at your screen, currently underway with our next round. I'll send it over to our ringside announcer.
$32.75, scoring 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And we are just over 30 seconds left in the match. $46.23 for the Red Alliance. On stage, Airborne for the Red Alliance. 4480 UC Robotics parked in the stage, as well as 7048. 3297 Airborne, and also has an extra 5 points for a note in the trap for the Red Alliance.
Just finishing up that round, but we have Jack standing by for another interview, so we'll send it over there. And again, interview is brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. We'll send it over to you, Jack.
Alrighty. Well, we got a special one here. We actually have a volunteer, not just any volunteer. We got Ryan, who is a judge for what's going on. So, first and foremost, how's everything going today?
Things are fantastic.
Perfect. Now, let's start actually here. How did you get into the robotics? Did you start off as a student in it, or did you just volunteer?
Well, it started out a long time ago with FRC, our first Lego League, and then my first year in high school here in Bemidji actually was the first year of the robotics team here, and I was lucky enough to be a part of its first year, and then 4 years after. So I was actually in FRC for 4 years here.
No joke. No,
a long time ago.
No joke. But no, that's awesome. Now, when it comes to volunteering, how did you get into the volunteer? How'd you sign up?
Well, somebody around here reached out to Paul Bunyan Communications, and I was the sucker that said yes. So that made me a judge.
That made you a judge. Okay. So when you are judging, what are you judging for?
Well, it's hard to say because there are multiple awards, but we are specifically, I was on the awards judge panel, so there are several awards that will be announced here later on, so I can't talk too much about them yet. But essentially we go through and we interview all of the teams. Some of them had presentations that they actually presented to a couple different judges, and effectively we just ask them about who they are, where they're from, try to see what is going on as far as how are they working as a team, are they building their robots, what happens when they break, you know, do the coaches come running or do they start tearing into them, you know, what's going on with the team. And there are several awards just based on the team, who they are, how excited they are, and we just figure out who's who and where the awards go.
Perfect. No, hey, again, I'm not going to press you and be like, oh, who's winning what, with this, that, everything else. We're not going to do that. But when you are judging all those, I'm guessing it's not just you, it's a panel of people.
Correct.
Okay. Is it, I'm guessing it's a difficult process trying to pick out, the best out of the best, or?
It was tricky. For the most part, it wasn't too split. When everyone goes out and talks to people, we try and be thorough, and for the most part, we kind of figure out what's going on pretty well, and everyone's kind of been on the same page. So I think that the conclusions everyone came to, everyone was happy with, and we'll see what those were later on. But honestly, all the teams out here are really fantastic. A lot of great kids came out, built a lot of cool robots, and honestly, everybody could probably deserve their own award for something. Everyone has their own specialties, each team. Some people don't have funding and they make the most of what they got. Some people have a lot of funding and build some insanely intricate stuff. Everyone does it differently according to the resources that they have. But at the end of the day, everyone was happy with the conclusions we came to.
Okay, perfect. Last thing before I let you go, your favorite robotics memory.
Favorite memory?
Yeah, favorite memory.
Oh, man, probably 10 years ago, there was a newer team that it was at a Duluth regional that had a really cool robot, and they were kicking butt, but they had broken several of their wheels, all of their spares, and nobody had any spares. And at the last minute, a different team came up with a couple spares. They were able to get their robot fixed. And because of that, that team ended up going, if I remember correctly, they ended up winning that regional. They ended up doing very well. But anyway, it's always really cool to see teams helping out other teams, just without question. It's not, it's competitive, but it's oh, you need this part? Yeah, here you go. I'm still going to beat you. Everyone's helping each other out while having the competition. So that is the coolest part.
Absolutely. And I believe that word is co-opetition, or I think that's the word they constantly use for it. That is something very special. But seriously, thank you so much. Truly appreciate your time. Preston, back to you.
Awesome. Thanks again, Jack, for doing that interview here for us as we get ready for another round in the qualifiers. Looks like we are getting ready for match, and they just announced it is match 21, so we'll send it down to the main camera.
Warrior Robotics. And next for the Red Alliance, we have 3278, the Electric Lakers, representing Detroit Lakes High School. And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have 6132, the Iron Rangers. The Iron Rangers, representing Crosby Ironton High School. And next up for the Blue Alliance, we have 8878, representing Ashby. They are the Aerobots. And next for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4539, Chaotic Robotics out of Frazee. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 3294, Backwoods Engineers out of Pine River. All right, we are ready. Drivers to the line. And 3, 2, 1, crescendo! Qualification match number 21 underway out of 31 qualification matches at today's event. Robots are working on pre-programmed settings as the Blue Alliance takes the lead as notes are scored into their speaker.
Drivers now take the controls. Blue Alliance with a 12-point lead as Red Alliance scores for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance robot, that's the Warrior Robotics, looking to score in the amp, and that's worth 1 point. Other Red Alliance robots scoring in the speaker, that's 61-32, the Iron Rangers, and they were successful. Taking a look at the Blue Alliance side of the field, 86-78 trying to score. Sorry, that's the Aerobots. They picked it up again off the field. They'll try again, and this time they do score in their speaker, adding 2 points to their score. Chaotic Robotics doing the same. They've delivered now 1, now 2 notes to their speaker. 2503 Warrior Robotics lining up again under the Red Alliance speaker, along with their alliance partners, the Iron Rangers, and they're able to score. Blue Alliance still in the lead by only 9 points. Red Alliance has scored a total of 7 notes. Blue Alliance with 12 out of the 18 needed for their Melody ranking points. Ranking points are important as they will decide our final ranking as we head into the Alliance selection later in today's competition. Blue Alliance speaker is amplified as they scored 1, now 2 notes. Those are worth 5 points each when their speaker is amplified. Red Alliance robots continuing to score notes, this time 2503 lining up at their amp as they look to score a note. Those are 1 point each. And we have just over 20 seconds left to play. A Blue Alliance increasing their lead as we have 2 Blue Alliance robots around their stage. Can they get on stage by the end of the match? 2 Red Alliance robots around the stage. 2503 Warrior Robotics, they're on stage. Chaotic is as well for the Blue Alliance. 2 seconds left, trying to get all 3 Red Alliance robots in the air, but it looks like we end with 1 robot apiece on stage and 2 parked. We'll have to wait for the final scores to be sure.
Alrighty. As you heard, we're waiting for that final score, but we do have a few hanging. On the blue side, we got 88-78, and we also had 25-03. Again, those hanging points can become the deciding factor. I'm also trying to look, is the other, they don't have 3, but the Red Alliance might have another one up. Now that I'm actually looking at 2503, I don't know if that's up on it either. Well, we'll definitely stay here until we know what's going on in that final score. But what we're actually going to do right this second is throw it down to Preston in the pit interview camera.
And we are here with a few members of a Full Metal Jacket out of Pura, Minnesota. Addison and Jaden, I think I got that right. And just overall, how's the event here going so far here today?
It's going really good. Our robots perform really well. We're ranked well. It's going really, really well.
Drivers, yeah, for being drivers, we're really good right now. We're in a good spot.
And what are you liking about the robot so far? What in it is performing well?
We've been doing trap really consistently, and we have brand new drivers. This is like their first time behind the glass, so I don't know if you want to talk about that.
Well, it's my first time. I was backup co-driver last year, so I knew what I was doing. I just never got onto the field. My regular driver, Cody, he was our co-driver for last year, so he knew what he was doing. But we have a brand new drive coach, and I guess it's been working really well. I like working with them. We communicate well.
And we're about to get a new game, and with the new game comes the start of putting together a whole new robot. And what are you looking forward to most about being able to start again from scratch?
I'm just really excited to have a new robot because we have so many new ideas already with what we're going to implement in this new season. So yeah.
We got a new coder, so with new code comes new open doors for building. So it'll be interesting to see what we can do now that we have an open door for code.
Awesome. You mentioned you do driving, and just want to talk about some other roles that you maybe have with the team. What else do you guys do?
Yeah, so I do a lot of outreach. I do the media when we're at the events, just kind of anything where I can fill in, doing different, filling out information on grants and putting together community events. So, yeah.
Doing interviews with the media?
Yeah.
Awesome. And you do driving. Do you wear any other hats?
I wear main electrician. I'll be taking over getting the electronics on our robot, and I do a little bit of building wherever I can.
When you say working on the electronics, what does that mean exactly? Are you kind of doing wiring? What does that kind of work entail?
Just kind of getting the wires, making sure everything is working properly, because a lot of times the wires are your main thing to get your robot up and running. So if your drive station or your drive base isn't connected to wires, then you're not running. So it's pretty much the base of how you get your robot up and running.
And where'd your knowledge of electronics come from?
My old teammate taught me. So he took me under his wing, kind of taught me last year, and I'll be taking over what he taught me last year.
Awesome. And you mentioned you do outreach as well. What does that entail? What kind of outreach do you typically do?
So we do a lot of community events. We do a 4th grade event. We do lots of things. Yeah, just putting those things together. It takes a lot of work behind the scenes, so yeah.
Oh, I bet. And in terms of this event here today, what's the ultimate goal for Full Metal Jackets?
I mean, winning something would be cool. We've never won a blue banner or anything, so I mean, if we get that, we're not, trying to get that, but it'd be cool. Yeah.
I'd say just have a good time, getting our new drivers and everybody acclimated to a new season, and yeah, getting a blue banner or any kind of award would be nice.
We have a new event coming up. We've kind of mentioned it before. Any predictions on what it is?
I mean, it's a water game. I can't imagine it's actually something with water, but I don't know, to be honest. I have too many ideas, and I don't think they're right. So.
You don't think you're going to be in a big pool or anything like that?
Probably not. I don't think that works out super well.
Something tells me Bemidji High School wouldn't want that.
No.
Awesome. Well, before we get going, did you guys just have anyone else you wanted to shout out? Anything at all?
Shout out our coaches. They really help us a lot throughout the season. They're great people. So.
Shout out to our sponsors for getting us where we are today. Without them, we wouldn't be here.
Awesome. The business mind there. Always shout out the sponsors. Well, again, thanks for the time here today, and good luck with the rest of the day. Perfect. Should be good to go.
All righty. Again, another fantastic interview with Full Metal Jackets. With some of the Full Metal Jackets crew. Now, I will say this. I mean, I've been having way too much fun throughout the entirety of today. The game's fantastic. Talking with all of the experts, learning something when it comes to this game, and then learning even more talking with the students and the teammates with everything. Now, it does seem like we're getting this game pretty set up, at least this round. So, you know what? We're going to sneak in. We're going to sneak in a little bit of a break here. And when we come back, we're going to jump right into the game itself.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
For our Blue Alliance, we
number 4360. Spudnik out of Moorhead High School. And also for our Blue Alliance team number 4181, Quack Attack, founded in 2012 out of Black Duck. And rounding out our Blue Alliance team 7677. They're currently ranked number 1 at today's competition, the Bodacious Bulldogs.
Well, while we wait for this game to get blasted off, I'm trying to see. Oh, there's the third one. I'm not gonna lie, Preston. I thought blue only had 2.
Yeah, no.
It's hiding
the
in the corner.
4360 is hiding a little bit there. You can see it on your screen here, but.
Qualification match number 22 underway. Robots on both alliances moving out of their starting zone, earning 2 points apiece. 876 Red Alliance with a multiple note autonomous. Can they score another? That one bounces just short, but will give them the lead. Red Alliance with 29, Blue Alliance with 14 points. 3 Blue Alliance robots, 2 for our Red Alliance as Patriotics 5913 scores a note into their amp. Blue Alliance focusing on their speaker, that's Spudnik, while Quack Attack scores for the Blue Alliance into their amp. Notes scored in the amp are 1 point apiece as 5913 delivers another note to the Red Alliance amp. Of note, both alliances have activated their cooperation bonus, meaning that both alliances only need a total of 15 notes scored for the extra ranking point for Melody. Red Alliance has already scored 9, Blue Alliance with 7, with still a minute 25 left to play. Blue Alliance robots looking to score in their speaker, and they do so. That's 7677, the Bodacious Bulldogs. Quack Attack continuing to score for the Blue Alliance into their amp. Red Alliance still holding on and increasing their lead. 44-25 is our current unofficial real-time score. Red Alliance also only needing 3 more notes for the extra ranking point. Blue Alliance needing 4 more. 52 seconds left to play. Blue Alliance robot looking to score. Bodacious Bulldogs putting a note into their speaker. 2 more points added to their score. Red Alliance robots also scoring as Patriotics delivered a note into their amplified speaker. That's worth 5 points. Amplified speakers last for 10 seconds total. Blue Alliance starting to catch up in score as only 10 points separates these 2 alliances in favor of our Red Alliance. And that sound means less than 20 seconds left. Robots can now start working on their end game strategies. 876 looks to be trapped in the middle of the Blue Alliance's stage. Patriotics over on the Red Alliance side looking to be on stage. 3 seconds left. As time runs out, we end with the Blue Alliance.
Another very close match there, Jack.
It's very close, but I will say this. It's going to get interesting. There seemed last second over here on the Blue Alliance stage, you have Red Alliance 876. It seems like there was a bit of a foul at the end there. I think they're calling it a trapping or something of that nature. So I wonder if that's going to play big dividends when it comes to the scoring here.
That just shows how much I know about robotics. I didn't even notice that the red was in there.
Yeah, well, it is hiding. It is hiding.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%
I'll
sure
cut myself
what
a break.
Not sure what happened, but yeah,
Awesome.
this will
While
be
we wait for that score to come in, I'm going to get out of here quick and get our next interview ready.
All righty, no problem. He's just going to run off and grab the next. Yes. Preston, always the joker. But no, we got more interviews to come. We got more games to come. So stay tuned. Preston is getting ready with his interview right now. Now, real quick, the match before, I know we didn't show the I know we didn't show the score. Here's the score for this match. Ooh, 56-50. Look at that. Okay, interesting. Okay, very interesting. But the last match, not this one, but the last match was blue 57, red 37. Now, with that being said, we are actually going to toss it to the interview camera.
Matt,
Oh.
And it's time for another pit interview brought to you by Gordon Construction of Mahnomen. We are here with Sienna of the Aerobots out of Ashby, Minnesota. And just kind of want to tell us a little bit about your role with the team and kind of what you do.
I'm an electrician. Ugh, sorry.
The electrician. Okay, and what does that make you do? Like, what kind of things do you work on typically?
Like wiring up the radio to the robo-reel to all the motor controllers that control all the motors, and making sure that those connections are all connected and not like loose. Like every time that the robot comes off the field, me and my partner normally, me and another girl in our robotics team do the wiring. We're a small team, so we only got like 2 people to do that, but we always are checking all the wires to make sure that everything is connected, to make sure that when it goes back on the field, it's going to run correctly.
How often does like a wire come out of place whenever you're after a round?
Very often. Like, you just be messing around, and sometimes we'll miss them because there's a lot of wires to check, but most of the times we're pretty good on keeping them connected.
How'd you get into being the team electrician? Who taught you how to do that, and just what made you want to do that?
So at first I didn't really know what I wanted to do on the team because I'm not a builder. I'm not good with like tools and stuff, but I was like, I want to do something. So I asked my coach, and he's like, well, you can try wiring, and I was like, okay, that sounds easy, and I did, and then here I am.
And how's the robot performing here today?
We had some technical difficulties earlier, but the last game we had, we were scoring a lot of points and we won. So I think it's looking up on that, but we also had to get up at it's a 3.5-hour car right here. I think we all are tired and ready to just, because it was a little hard. It was a hard morning.
Oh, I could imagine. And when it comes to the upcoming season, you guys are about to start building a robot from scratch. How is that first couple days in putting the robot together when it comes to being the electrician? What does those first few days consist of?
Talking to the builders and just mapping out ideas and seeing how the wiring would work with that, and just making sure that everything that we're doing is possible. It's not going to affect the wiring or the building or anything like that. We just work together. We sit down, we just drop sketches. It's just a lot of talking to each other and figuring out ideas.
And what's the hardest part about being the team electrician?
Well, a lot of the problems are wiring problems because, it's delicate work. So when there's normally problems, and you can't see them, it's a wiring problem.
Okay. And in terms of goals for the event here today, what's the ultimate goal for not only you yourself, but the Aerobots in general?
Honestly, just to keep our robot going and keep it up, because a lot of the times we have technical difficulties that make us so we can't be on the actual court, but we haven't had that yet, and that's good because we are a relatively new team. I think it's been 3 years, 4 maybe. But I started a year after they started the team. But
in those 3 years that you've been part of the club, how much have you learned throughout the years?
A lot. When I first started robotics, I did not know basically anything about it, and it just it's very fun to get into something that I've never experienced before, and it's not normal sport like every other sport you play. And it's just very interesting to talk to people and just find out new things every single day. There's not a day that I don't learn something new.
Awesome. And then as a person who's been in robotics here for a while, just what's the best advice you can give to someone starting out?
Try new things. Always try new things. Try things that you don't think you'll be comfortable with. Like sometimes I find myself with a tool or a power tool in my hand, and I'm like, this is not my job. But try new things. You might find something that you absolutely love to do that you never thought you would.
Awesome. Well, Sienna, thanks for coming over here today, and good luck with the rest of the event.
Thank you so much.
Send it back to you, Jack.
Alrighty, well, we're just getting ready to start this next. I believe it's qualification round 23. So we're going to go and let the action on the field speak for itself.
Lions team 6453, representing Kellier, Minnesota, Bogbots. And starting off with our Blue Alliance, our host team, Team 4674, the Robo-Jacks from right here in Bemidji. Next on our Blue Alliance, Team 6132. Their rookie year was 2016, the Iron Rangers. And rounding out our Blue Alliance, Team 4623, Flyer Robotics, representing Little Falls High School. All right, drivers behind the line. And 3, 2, 1, crescendo! Qualification match number 23 underway. Robots on both alliances looking to score notes into the speaker as these are worth additional points. Accelerators put up another note, but it falls short of their speaker. Blue Alliance with the lead as drivers are now at the controls of their robots. Robo-Jacks picking a note up off the field, looking to score it in their amp, and they do so. At 1 point added to their score. Red Alliance robots all around their speaker looking to score. Backwoods engineers looking to score for the Red Alliance in their amp, and they do so. Those notes have to be completely scored within the amp or speaker to count towards their score. 31-34 scoring in the amp, in the speaker for the Red Alliance. Their partners doing the same. Blue Alliance holding on to their lead as the Robo-Jacks line up again under the speaker. That note is up, but it hits off the top of the speaker and bounces onto the ground. They're able to pick it back up and try again. Their alliance partners scoring in their speaker. That's 46-23 Flyer Robotics. All three Red Alliance robots are on their side of the field looking to score more notes as 31-34 does so into their speaker. 2 points added to their score. Blue Alliance has scored 11 notes. Red Alliance with 5. They're trying to get their way all the way to 18 notes for an extra ranking point for Melody. We only have 40 seconds left to go in the qualification match. The accelerators line up again and score for the Red Alliance into their speaker. 46-74 Robo-Jacks out of Bemidji looking to place a note into their amp, and they do so. That's 1 point added to their score. Less than 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance 43, Red Alliance 16. Robots are surrounding their stage, trying to get on stage by the end of the match to earn additional points. Looks like 1 Red Alliance robot, 2 Blue Alliance robots on stage with 3 seconds left. They have to hold that position through the end of the match.
Alrighty. Well, we got 2 hanging on the blue stage. We got 1 hanging on the red stage. Let's see how that affects all of the points, but I think we're pretty
little bit more pace now that we're a little behind. I think they kind of call coaches together, be like, hey, quicken things up a little bit.
Yeah, 50 to 23. But I will say this: I do believe that might have been what that coach's conference was.
That'd be my round. Just be like, hey, make sure your your teams are ready to jump right into the next round. It's like we said, we're a little off a schedule here today, so if you were thinking about watching the whole thing, just know that it's probably going to go a little later than expected.
Yeah.
But right now, if it's 3:30, technically, if we were going off of the schedule they gave us, we should be doing round 1 of the playoffs right now. Still qualifying, so we still have a couple, probably about, I'd say, about round 25, about 6 more rounds to go. I'd say anywhere from 4 to 6, I'd say, is probably where we're at. Lost count there a little bit as we have been busy doing other interviews and things, but it's kind of where we are at. And Jack, ready for playoffs?
Oh, no, I'm always ready for the playoffs. My goodness, I can't wait. Not only the playoffs, we talked about it before. I'm ready for the draft. That's one of my favorite parts. Because
who needs the playoff? We just want the draft.
Yeah, we just want the draft. Look.
Jack's speaking with a member of one of the coaches here now. And Coach, have anything interesting to say?
Oh, no, it seems
joking,
like,
obviously.
No, it seems like we're actually going to get a few more experts and everything else.
Awesome.
So fantastic. Well, with that being
said, they don't have to listen to us try and babble.
Yeah, right. Well, with that being said, we're actually going to take a quick break here. We're going to get everything set up, make sure that everything's all good to go for the next few matches here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. This is the 2024 NMRC Championships and Open here at Bemidji High School.
Hey, he said it right.
I know, ain't that a thing? Powered by Enbridge. We'll be right back.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
Alrighty, Jack. Let's bring it up to that main camera. They're doing some introductions right now. Probably have a little pause in between the action. But I just want to point out one team. Might be my favorite team name, the Quack Attack.
I was going to say, you were quacking the entire...
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, you were quacking the entire
It reminds me of the Mighty Ducks. Like the I will not quack at the principal. It's things like that. Quack, 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 Mr. Ducksworth. That's all I think about when I see that team. And that's the team out of Black Duck. So of course that's what they'd be called.
No, that is awesome. But with that being said, it actually seems like we're going to get started here quite quickly.
Thumbs go up, so yeah, that's what we would assume, and we'll send it right down to the field of play where our ringside announcer is standing by.
Qualification match number 24 here at the NMRC Championship. We'll be playing a total of 31 qualification matches today.
We're going. We have to.
Robots on both alliances looking to score notes between their amp and speaker. Red Alliance robots are all around their speaker looking to score. Patriotics trying to score a note into their amp, but it falls short. Blue Alliance robot looking to do the same. That's the Iron Mosquitoes, but that note also falls short. Those notes need to be completely within their speaker or amp to count towards their score. 59-13 lines up, note scored in their speaker. 2 points added to the Red Alliance's score. Red Alliance is still trailing by 8 points, but we have over a minute and a half left to play. Both alliances also looking to score as many notes as they can to earn the Melody ranking point. They need to score at least 18 notes total. Blue Alliance robot lining up at their speaker as it is amplified. That's 56-53. Amplification of their speaker can result in additional points if those notes are scored in their speaker during the 10 seconds it's amplified. Quack Attack over on the Red Alliance. That's 41-81 looking to score a note in their amp. This one falls short. Quack Attack currently ranked number 2 at today's competition. 44 seconds left to play. All robots are on the Red Alliance side of the field as 41-81 scores a note in their amp. Red Lake Go Get Your Dog might be looking to do the same with a note held high. Red Alliance still trailing by 10 points. 56-53, scoring again for our Blue Alliance, focusing on the amp. And that guitar riff means less than 20 seconds left in the match. Robots can end up on stage for additional points. 56-53, they're off the ground, they're on stage. That's the Iron Mosquitoes for the Blue Alliance. That's worth an additional 3 points. All 3 Red Alliance robots are around the stage. Looks like they are parked on stage. That results in...
Alrighty, another round done. And we'll be hopping into another round here soon. But Jack, the autonomous portion.
Yes.
We've been talking about that a lot. It just looks so difficult. I mean, like, I feel like that's kind of almost where you make and break your round, even though it's the first thing you do.
No, it helps out so much. If you have a good autonomous, I mean, what was it? It was very early on, and we've seen it more and more throughout the day. If you have a good autonomous, it really does just push you. I want to say it was like round 3 or 4, or qualifier match 3 or 4, where like that physically won the game. And it was the first, 10 seconds?
Yeah, and they got like 10 points. Or 17 points or something.
I was going to say, no, you're right. It was 17 points, and then what was it? The other alliance actually came out, and without those points, they don't win those games. They don't win that match. So yes, it's super, super important.
Oh, I want a dolly like that.
I love how both of us just looked at the dolly.
And we're like,
oh,
we really want that.
Yeah, no, that seems really useful.
That really does.
So,
and our audience is like, what are they talking about? Because they can't see it.
No, they cannot see it. But no, the autonomous, it's huge. It's very, very, very big. I do wonder with. You want to know what? Because we've been asking this, and you've been asking this very, very well with all of the interviews. With what do you think the next game is going to be and everything else?
I like the one idea where they're like, you're like picking up a coral reef, like you're cleaning up the garbage.
Right.
And it's like, that would make sense because it also has the climate change thing under it where it's like, oh, don't litter in our oceans.
Yeah.
But
no,
hey, we're picking it up. Like,
Yeah.
it spreads a good message. That makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know about you, but that makes a lot of sense.
I'll say this. That does make a lot of sense because I do think you can make a good game out of that. But my question to you, let's just say, okay, sure. The game is about picking up things and putting them into another thing, right? The bigger question is going to be, what does the autonomous look like for that? We're the water game for all of that fun nonsense.
All right, you want to do this
I
one?
was
or-
gonna say,
oh,
I can-
you got it.
I can
All
do
righty.
it.
It
I
looks
can
like
do
we
it.
got another interview here ready. As, again, our interview is brought to you by Gordon Construction of Monoman. Thank you to Gordon Construction for sponsoring today's broadcast. And this broadcast is, of course, brought to you by Enbridge Energy. Enbridge Energy are presenting sponsors, so we really appreciate them doing that as well. And we will send it over to Jack, who is standing by for another interview.
Alrighty, we're here with the pit interview camera. I'm going to let you introduce yourself and just tell us what the name is and everything.
Okay. Hi, my name is Eva Morgan. This is my third year on team 56-53, and I was just coach for our last match.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So, question is, how is everything going on the field with the team and everything like that?
Sometimes the field has little glitches and stuff, but that's okay because we just keep going and we just strategize with our partners, and then we do whatever we need to do and change whenever something goes wrong. Or, yeah, our last match was really good. We won.
So you mentioned strategizing. So
Yes.
what does that look like, behind the glass?
So usually we meet before our match, and then we just have like a meeting, and we figure out which autonomous positions we want, and what do we want to do when we climb. So like this last match, both of us were gonna climb on the same chain, but our partner disabled, so we couldn't do that. So we climbed by ourselves.
Now, real quick. Oh, sorry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, how long have you been doing the robotics?
So this is my third year on the team, but my sister was on the team before, and she is now at University of Minnesota for biomedical engineering. So robotics really helped her in her career, and it's really helping me figure out what mine is going to be.
Okay, so you bring that up. What are you looking to do?
I'm looking to go into engineering field. I like electrical engineering, chemical, or environmental.
Okay, so like you said, robotics has definitely helped you and your sister figure out what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, what does your sister do and what is she studying?
She's studying biomedical engineering at the University of Minnesota, and she has she works at a company called Abbott, and she works on heart valves. So that's what she's doing right now. Yeah.
Now, getting back to the game and everything else like that.
Yeah.
What do you feel? What do you feel about do you like the game and what do you feel about the game?
I do like the game. I think it's like it's just fun, cause like it's I just like how it's like musical themed, because a lot of the kids on our team are in the band.
Oh, okay.
So we really connect with the music theme of Crescendo.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, last question. Well, maybe not last question.
Yeah.
But when it comes to what you're looking to take from today, take from tomorrow.
Yeah.
What are you looking to take from this?
Well, our plan for this one is to figure out what we're gonna do for the rest of the year with like our drive team and our scout team and stuff. So this is just us like testing out different ideas and figuring out who is the best role for what thing.
So, looking to the future.
Yeah.
Have you heard anything about next year's game? Have you heard any rumors?
I'm so excited.
What have you heard?
I've just seen like the release videos of like Water Game and like it's called Reefscapes, and right now I'm studying earth science, but last year I did biology. And we were talking about bleaching, coral bleaching. So we think it's gonna have to do something with corals, and we think the piece is gonna have like a foam shape, and it's probably gonna be like a weird organic shape, but that's just our guesses. So.
No, perfect. Well, I truly appreciate the time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We're gonna throw it right back to you, Preston. Thank you again. Thank you.
Alrighty, thank you, Jacka, for getting those that interview there. And we bring another expert to the table. It is Mike Vogelwed of the Hatton Northwood Thunder. And Mike, just how is your Thunder team playing here so far today?
Oh, pretty good. The kids are responding well. We've had some adversity as chasing some electronic ghosts. We're just really trying to figure out what it is. If it's, well, we didn't know, mechanical programming or connecting to the field. And right now it seems to be a problem connecting to the field. But on occasion, we're running pretty good.
Awesome. And when you look at the team numbers, of course, the lower the number, the older the team is.
You're right.
876. You don't see many triple-digit numbers around these parts. So that must mean that Hatton Northwood has a very storied history in robotics.
We sure do. We back in 2002, we had 9 teams that started in North Dakota. And, you know, it was 874, 875. So Hatton was actually 875, and we were 876. We had 2 separate teams, even though the towns were only about, 13 miles apart. And after a couple of years, we consolidated our resources, the kids, sponsors, and everything, and it's been working very well since then.
Awesome. And how big is your team over at 876? You got, as if I remember, you guys bring a full bus usually.
Yeah. Today we have 10 students here, and a lot of things going on. But last year we had 28 kids that we brought to the World Championships, and we graduated, I think, 4. So we should have, I'm guessing, with some new recruits, that we'll have around that 28, 30 number again.
Awesome. And you mentioned it, you guys went down to Worlds, and just how was that experience? So what stood out to you most about the Worlds?
Well, the competition is incredible when you get in a division of 90 teams, and they're all regional champions and Impact Award winners, and very stout, and just that alone, of course, coming from North Dakota, and we get to drive through Dallas and visit Houston, and it's a lot warmer down there in April than it is in North Dakota. Things are green, and it's pretty good. So the kids get to see a part of the world that we normally don't, and taste the cuisine of Houston, and see the diversity. It's pretty good, but the competition has been the best part, and it gives us goals for the next year. We know we made it to the World Championship the last several years, but we haven't achieved as much down there as we would like. So our goal every year is to do better.
Awesome. And we've kind of talked a little bit about this upcoming season. Of course, this is the season end, and then you start this new season. You know, you're bringing in new students. This is a good opportunity to give them that little bit of extra practice. But we'll be building new robots here soon, and
right.
just as an advisor and a coach, just how do you kind of coach those younger kids into being like, okay, we're starting this from scratch? Well, what do you kind of tell those students so that maybe they're not overwhelmed right away?
Well, you try to give them a short preview of what we're doing in just the week ahead, but you have to have the long view too. You know, this is our goal. We're going to spend all these weeks, and all these things are essential. Not only the structure of the robot and the build, but the programming and the practice is so important. And you mentioned the younger kids, the new kids. What we try to do is attach them to some veteran students that have been through it, and those kids can also, it's not just the adults that are the mentors, it's the older high school kids, the juniors and the seniors that can really help the success of your team.
Awesome, and we see your team down here getting ready to start this next round. And what are you looking for? What are you kind of looking out for here this round as a coach? What are you kind of eyeing up here?
As I watch the competition, I'm watching us right now, and we're doing our autonomous. We just got 2, 3. They're going for number 4, which is, and they got a good autonomous, which it gives you a great start. If you can start on any game, whether it's a sporting event, with a lead. If the Vikings could start the game with a 2-touchdown lead, the other team is playing catch up, and that's our goal here. I think is to do that. Right now, both teams are trying to shuttle. We're grabbing orange notes and shooting them down for our partners to put in.
And is there kind of some other team scouting going on during this? Do you have kind of team members kind of seeing what the other teams are doing as well, getting ready for that
Definitely.
draft?
Most of them we have right up there where you can see the big 876 in the sand. That's our scouting team. And they have little tablets, and they are busy putting in information on all these other teams. And you're going to be with some of them, and you're going to be against some of them. And so you want their strong points and their weak points, and what they do well, and how can you work together with them. That's the key. That's one of the biggest.
Yeah, we're seeing the blue team off to a good start here. Of course, you guys on the blue team, and just what's going good for this blue team here so far?
They're shuttling very well. If you notice, 2 of them are staying down by the stage, and they're shooting in the notes as the 876 is feeding the notes down to them, so they don't have to run back and forth if they shuttle. So you can see they're piling up the points here and trying to score in the amp. Also, if you get 18 notes, which it looks like we need 1 more, we get an additional point in the ranking if we win the match, and it looks like we're and it's up there but not in. So we still need 1 more if we can get it in there.
And then we're also going to see here in a second where they're going to try and prop themselves up on those chains. And just how important is that to be able to get those extra bonus points while getting up there and hanging from there?
Well, usually in a close match. This one wasn't that close. But in a close match, it makes all the difference, especially if 2 can hang from one team or one chain, and you get even more. But if enough points get scored on the stage, then you get 1 additional ranking point. So it's kind of like in wrestling, where if you just beat the guy, you get 3 team points. But if you pin him, you get 6. It's like 2 wins. So the ranking points are kind of like that. You can see that all these teams, the blue teams won, so they all moved up, and the red team lost, so they kind of moved down in their ranking, which at the end, the top 4 teams in this tournament will pick partners, and then they'll stay with that alliance.
Awesome. Well, Mike, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I know you have some coaching and things you have to do, so I really appreciate you coming up here today, spreading your words of wisdom.
Yeah.
And again, thanks for the time, and good luck to Thunder Robotics the rest of the way.
Well, thank you very much.
That was Mike Vogelwed of the Hatton Northwood Thunder Robotics. Again, we thank Mike for making his way up here, and we wish him good luck. And we have a couple, an interview standing side, as we'll send it over to Jack, who's ready here for another interview brought to you by Gordon Construction in Mahnomen. We'll send it over there.
Alrighty, I'm back here with the pit cam with the pit interview. I'm going to let you introduce yourself and what team you're from.
I'm Joseph Bradbach. I'm from Team 4623, Flyer Robotics.
All right, awesome. Now, we were talking before. You guys didn't just have a match. You guys came off of what you're saying is your best match of the day. So, what was the difference? Why was that your best match?
Well, our first 3 matches, our Robo Rio gave out, so we didn't have a robot. So this was our 5th match. We had an amazing auto. Our whole team, we all got one in. I think we cycled 5 notes, which is probably our highest cycle yet. And our whole team climbed. So,
no, that is rare. It's been, I don't think we've seen every single part of the team climb too often today. So that is actually quite rare. Now, you say your auto is fantastic. What is making that so fantastic?
Just our team's auto. So our auto, all 3 of us shot one, made it in. Our auto has been great. It's probably the only thing on our robot that's been consistent is just making our one, getting out of that autonomous area.
Oh, perfect. Now, so it seems like you guys are catching your groove, which is fantastic. Let's step back from today. Let's talk about your experience in robotics. How did you get into robotics? Let's start there.
Okay, so I'm a senior this year. That was 4 years ago when I started robotics. I have 2 brothers and a sister who did robotics before me. So it's kind of been in the family for a little while. And also in middle school, our robotics team goes to the middle school, shows the middle school the robot. So I got to see a robot. I mean, you see a robot fly around in the gym and it's like, wow, that thing is cool. So it really inspired me and really, as soon as I joined it, people in it are awesome. They're all nerds. We all can talk and have fun. So it's just a wonderful experience.
Absolutely. No, I will say this. You are definitely not the only person to come up here and say, hey, my brother, my sister were the ones to do it. So my question to you, do you remember, was it your brother or sister? Who was the first one to do it?
It was my oldest brother.
Your oldest brother. So my question to you, when your oldest brother decided to do it, do you remember was everybody like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool, or was it a little weird?
At first we're like, robots, that's not a sport. What is that? What are you doing? And then we went up to a competition with him and we were like, we're gonna go support him. And then we seen the competition. It's like, this is not some dinky competition. This is the real deal, and it's hardcore.
I constantly say it is a rock concert for nerds. Absolutely, it's awesome. Now, so that's how you got in. So what do you do on the team right now?
Right now, I'm team captain, lead builder, lead designer. So for the most part, I run pretty much everything that's not coding or electrical. So it's kind of just designing, building, and then managing the team.
Okay, so designing, what is going into the designing portion of it? Because we haven't had somebody come talk to us about the design portion of it. So what does that entail?
The designing process usually starts with prototyping at first. So you get a base idea, something in my head. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna build a little rough draft. Wood, using drills as motors. Let's see the thing, let's see it in action. From there, I'm like, okay, I see it in action, I see that it works. Let me go put it into 3D modeling software. So I start building it there and I'm putting piece by piece together. So I start building the robot in a software. Once when it's in the software and we see that it's all together, we think it's all gonna work. Each component works separately. We're putting them together there. We start putting it to our actual robot and we start building our robot from the blueprints that I made online using 3D modeling software.
Oh, that's pretty intensive. That's pretty awesome. Now, it's your senior year, like you said. So let's go with what has been your favorite memory when it comes to robotics?
My favorite memory is probably, robots is awesome. There's so many memories. I'd probably say it's a lot of the times when it's 10 at night, it's dark out, everyone is at their limit, kind of at their limit, and we're all just kind of like barely getting along, just trying to, like, barely moving, just so that we can get the robot built and whatever. And then just joking around. We get food on late nights like that, so eating with everyone, having a good time. That's probably my best memories.
Now, when it comes to being a senior with the robotics, when it comes to what you're deciding to do next, how much has robotics has that pushed you towards a certain thing, or are you like, I like it, but I'm doing this instead?
100% it's pushed me. I want to become a mechanical engineer, so it's exactly what I'm doing right now in robots. Same exact thing, same exact processes that I'm using now. I'm going to take it up a notch, bring it to the real world, and apply it to things that are useful to other people.
Perfect. Now, when it comes to this game, this is the final goodbye. This is the final little stretch for this game. How'd you like this game?
I actually really like it. I'm also a big band nerd, so I thought it was really cool how everything works out with band and music and all that stuff. I like the challenges in this game too. I like the cooperation that you can do. Just ranking up that way, it's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I really like it.
Perfect. Now, last question. Being a senior, what do you believe you're leaving behind for the rest of the team once you're done?
When I'm leaving behind, I hope to leave behind some good connections with businesses. I want to leave behind some good impression on kids, teach them some good skills in the machine shop, on the computers, how to do stuff. That's what I want to leave behind.
Perfect. Well, I truly thank you a lot. That was awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
We're going to get right back to the action on the field right now.
3102 with 2 points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. We're almost at 30 seconds left in the match. 3102 follows up with 2 more points for this in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And both alliances trying to score those last-minute note points. Human players trying to get that extra point. And down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the match.
Well, we just wrapped up here another round here today, Jack. Inching closer and closer to those playoffs and that draft selection. And just had an opportunity to speak with Mike from Thunder Robotics. Put themselves in a good spot to potentially get picked. Kind of sitting in that 4th, 6th area.
No, absolutely. Now, it was interesting because I was sitting in the pit cam. I was watching you guys kind of go through. He was really pointing stuff out and really giving some good tips there.
He's been doing it for a while, and he's a lot smarter when it comes to robotics than me and you. And if you look at your screen right now, 3102 in that 3rd spot, so they're putting themselves in a spot to be picking in that draft.
No, that is, and again, we're getting to that point. We are getting to that point. The countdown is definitely coming up.
Into the single digits for the amount of qualifying rounds left.
Absolutely. No, that is crazy. I got to get caught up with what qualification match this truly is. But, no, let me ask you, because doing the interview, been kind of coming up for the last few seconds of this, what'd you see out there? Anything interesting, anything that, is going to kind of shine when it comes to, what, this team or this robot might be somebody who's picking or who should be picked.
Not to be super high, not to be very high on Thunder Robotics, but their autonomous has been impressive.
Right.
They're getting at least 2 rings in the bucket before they're even taking over. Like, it's very smooth how they do it. Their robot first backs up, grabs the first one, shoots it, it's in. And then it will fix itself and go back to the other one on the opposite side and shoot it in. So they're getting 2 rings right then and there. And now they're moving into their actual manual usage. So they're going to be very hard to deal with if they're going to be on the opposite team of you, just because they're going to jump up to that early spot.
Yeah, no, they'll get those early points. Now, and that brings up a whole other point. Is that fantastic? 100%. If you can score 2 of those rings in the autonomous time, like you said, that's fantastic. The bigger thing is, it's not just one robot doing the autonomous thing.
Yes.
So, like, if somebody is picking Thunder, or if Thunder is picking someone, that's another thing they have to think about.
They have to think, okay, so we have the one that's really good in the autonomous. Now let's see if we can get someone who can, let's just say, be on the opposite side of the course here,
Yeah, right.
shooting rings to the other side, and then drafting another person who can pick those up and shoot them in.
Right. No, I swear, I felt like something just like touched me on the back of the head there. I was like, whoa, hold up. But no. Even with that, 100%, like finding that what fits best with you when you're playing and everything else. But especially with something as with the Thunder Robotics Autonomous, getting 2, like, you got to find another team that is going to allow you to get that other one, so you're not wasting like motion.
And then we talked about that with Mike as well, and it's how if you look up in the stands here, you're seeing a lot of students who aren't driving or aren't in the pits working. Well, they're supposed to be there. They're actually the scouts.
Yeah.
So they're scouting what other teams are doing and, putting a list together like, oh, this is maybe a team that we want to take because they're really good at this on this 1 week area where we're not very good at, but they can help make our team just that more well all around.
Right, absolutely. And it is funny. It's funny we're this late into the broadcast. This is the first time we're bringing up the scout team.
Yeah, but that's not surprising. We're not exactly the most brilliant minds when it comes to robotics.
Right. But
I love that flag. You got some flags. Now that was just a glove.
I was like, what flag are you talking about?
It's just a glove on a stick, and they're waving it back and forth like it's waving at you.
That's
Our audience is like, oh, these guys need to stop. But if something catches my eye, I'm going to mention it.
But, yeah, no, I mean, it is, again, the swag, the spirit, whatever you want to call it with with this presentation part of it is very, very impressive.
It's the showmanship portion.
The showmanship, yes.
It's like in wrestling.
Yep.
You could be a good wrestler,
but if you
don't have the personality behind it, no one's going to watch.
Yes, 100%.
That's why when you look at, let's say, Nevis Robotics, they're all bright colored with the Zubas. They're building a brand.
Yeah.
While also that helps them stick out.
No, it really does.
That might be the difference in a team being like, oh, we want to take that team because we remember what they did because our team is celebrating after everything they do.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Awesome, but it looks like we are underway with another round going on here, so we'll send it down to the ring.
In regulation play, we have all teams trying to load up those notes so we can score some points. 52-53. Oh, near miss with a note in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 95-32 scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Followed by 61-32. And here comes 32-78. lined up with a note in front of the speaker for the Red Alliance and scores 2 points. And 9532 lines up with a note, shooting it into the speaker for 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 3278 for the Red Alliance. Tries with a note in the speaker and near misses. 6132 scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 3278 near miss for the speaker for 2 points for the Blue Red Alliance. $95.32 for the Blue Alliance. Loads up another note. And 52-53 for the Red Alliance. Oh, just misses points in the speaker. And with 18 seconds left, 32-78 for the Red Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. $32.97 trying to get those 5 points in the trap for the Red Alliance. 52.53 and 32.78 both parked on stage. With 95.32, one robot for the Blue Alliance parked in the stage.
Just finished another round here, Jack, in the 3.297. We're able to get nice and high up off of the chains there as we got our final score, and a red squeaks out a win there. 26-23 in the 28th round. So lots of 20s going on here. And that 3.297 actually in second place on the day. So
All
they're
right.
setting themselves up to be a draft as well.
Right. No, and okay, so it is funny bringing up 3297 again. That bot is very good at hitting that trap point at the very end. They weren't able to get it off there, but again, like you said, they're always high. They're very high on that hanging portion. So that is always interesting.
And going into the 29th round, so we've only got 3 more qualifiers left.
Did he say 29th? I thought he said 30. I thought he
28th, and we're going into the 29th.
29th. Okay.
At least that's what it said on the bottom corner there.
Oh, okay. No.
So I'm going to trust the folks at the NMRC. They know
No,
what they're
100%. My goodness. Please make sure you are.
Yeah, let's just talk about Bemidji as well. Bemidji High hosting this event. I'd say big success so far.
So far, absolutely, 100%. And this is the thing. So the championships and the opens, what is the difference between the two? Here's the difference. This is for the registered teams.
NMRC teams.
Yes, NMRC teams. Tomorrow is open.
Anybody can come
in.
We might get the Canadians again, like we did last at the Great Northern Regional.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're 100% right. It could happen. Anybody could show up. It could be really, really interesting. But yes, Bemidji has been fantastic.
Oh, you're turning into a Minnesotan. You said Bemidji right.
I keep on thinking I say Bemidji right. Like, what am I doing?
There you go. You did it right again.
Okay.
Oh, you're learning.
You're learning.
These kids are learning STEM. Jack's learning how to say
pronounce Bemidji.
Minnesota names.
Yeah. Hey, it is a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. No.
Yeah, not every city can be named Cleveland.
Yeah, right. Well, what is it? No, very simple names out there. But getting back to Bemidji, right?
Now you're just showing off.
I know, now I am. But yes, the venue's fantastic. The gymnasium, honestly, I dig how the gymnasium is, where you kind of come in and you walk down to everything. That's
like
pretty
a
cool.
bowl.
Yeah, it is a bowl. Yeah, it is very, very cool. It is very, very cool.
And it looks like they're doing some team intros, so we'll send it down to the playing field for what teams are going.
Aerobots out of Ashby, team 8878.
From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Ashby Aerobots.
And rounding out this alliance from Thief River Falls, team 3277.
It's Prodigy.
For our blue alliance, we start with the team from Moorhead, team 4360.
It's Sputnik Robotics.
I gotta look at this though. I want to make sure we're getting that.
Their alliance partner, Flyer Robotics, is back, team 4623.
From Little Falls, Minnesota.
And ending out this blue alliance team, 2503.
From Brainerd High School, it's Wario Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play. Both alliances trying to score some points early with those notes. 3277 lined up. .2503 over with the Blue Alliance, scoring 1 point in the amp. Along with 4360, scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. .5653 Iron Mosquitoes loaded up and just missed a point in the amp in the speaker. 3277 follows them with 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. .4623 loads up a note for the Blue Alliance and goes to shoot in the speaker and scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Followed by 4360 with 2 more points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 3277 scores 2 points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. 2503 for the Blue Alliance loads up with a note and headed down to their end. And follows up with and 3277, less than 30 seconds left in the match, has 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 5653 Iron Mosquitoes follows up with 2 points for the Red Alliance. And Human Player on the Blue Alliance tries to get those extra points by throwing the notes up on the microphones. All 3 Blue Alliance teams are in their stage. All 3 Red Alliance teams are in their stage. We'll see.
Alrighty, Jack. We were just talking about one robot in particular.
Yes,
it's
we were.
the Aerobots out of Ashby. We just noticed googly eyes on the robot.
Googly eyes, yes. Now,
And a license plate that says "Too cool for you."
yes.
I don't know if you've seen Family Guy when he's looking at the donkeys and he's like, I don't know about this one, but it has it.
Yes.
That is all I think about when I look at that one.
It has it. I mean, I'll say this, not only that, we talked about it a little bit earlier. We don't see robots that are just purely for defense. That is what that That bot did.
That one's playing defense. And it's just staring dead into the robot it's defending against.
it's staring directly at us too right now. So
yeah,
it is just
it kind of makes me uncomfortable.
I love it. It's the best.
I was supposed to say you can't see it, but from our shot, all we have is just two big googly eyes looking at us.
No, I mean, but not only that,
plus it's trash talking you at the same time.
It really is. But it is so interesting because, like, I do feel like each and every one of these robots, the more and more, like, we've watched. Okay, we watched them in Grand Forks as well. We've interviewed the teams, and a lot of times, at least on my end, they will physically bring the robot on and they'll start like messing around with it, and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. But like, I do feel like each and every robot kind of has its own like personality. Yeah. It's
that one
so
especially.
Yeah, that one especially. But like, again, we've teasingly done it on and off the mic, where it's like, okay, what would you really be doing during this entire thing? I think the only thing I could physically do is maybe decorate the thing.
I could see that. Hey guys, what should we add to our robot to make it better? And Jack, googly eyes.
Googly eyes. Googly eyes and maybe like a Hawaiian shirt. And I think it's gonna be a killer.
Jax is there for aesthetics.
I'm there for aesthetics. That's all I'm here for. No, but it is.
I like to think that every robot has a name.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! How have we not asked that question?
Like,
have you named your robot?
Yeah. Like, what's your robot's name? Like, I kind of want to know that now. They need to start including that on our roster.
We are. What is your robot's name?
Yes, that's Jack writing it down so he knows to ask it in his next
interview. Are you kidding me? That is going to be.
Grab someone from the Aerobots. I kind of want to know.
That is going to be every final interview question I have tomorrow.
So what's the name and how did you come up with it?
Yeah, what did you name your robot? Don't lie to me. You have a name for it.
So we kind of mentioned Thunder Robotics earlier.
Yes.
How about that big neon sign that shows exactly where they're at?
You see, that's not only the neon sign, the chant they have. I want to know one thing. While the mentor was here, did he do the chant when they did it?
No, but he mentioned how when they used to be separate. Hatton used to have a team and Northwood used to have a team. He said one was named 875, one was named 876. I just about asked him, what made you choose 876 instead of 875? I think I know. I think I have the answer now. They just want to do the chant. They were like, you know what? Our chant is better than yours, so we're taking 876.
No,
that or they had a sign and the other team didn't.
They had a sign, the other team didn't. And, you know, it's going to the sign. But no, 876, and that is on the field right now. So we're going to see some Thunder Robotics. I'm excited because you've been talking about it. They're autonomous. That's going to be something to watch. Keep an eye out on 876. Watch that autonomous.
And it looks like we're going to do some team intros, so we'll send it down to the course.
From Pine River Backus High School, it's the Backwoods Engineers.
And then we have Quack Attack 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota.
And rounding out this alliance from Cass Lake, we have team 3275.
It's the Regulators.
As we take a look at our Blue Alliance, we start with Thunder Robotics from Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota, 10-9.
From Northwood, North Dakota, Thunder Robotics.
And from Alexandria, 3313.
It's Mechatronics from Alexandria.
And out of Cass Lake, we have 3134.
It's the Accelerators.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. And an autonomous play. Red Alliance scoring with 32.94 and 32.75 with 2 points each in the speaker. 32.94 follows up again with 2 more points in the speaker. And we go to regulation play. All teams trying to load up those notes so they can start scoring those in the speakers and the amps. And 32.75 shooting with 2 points with a note in the speaker for the Red Alliance, as well as 1 point for the Red Alliance in their amps. 8.76, oh, near miss for the Blue Alliance with points for the speaker. 31.34, the accelerators. Scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 32.94 for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker, followed by 41.81 with 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 31.34, the accelerator, scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 32.75 also scoring for the Red Alliance with 2 points in the speaker. Just under a minute in match play. 31.34 scoring 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And less than 30 seconds left in match play. 32.94 for the Red Alliance is on the stage trying to lift and get those extra points. 31.34 for the Blue Alliance is also lifting up on stage. 10 seconds left. Both alliances have all robots in the stage area. Blue Alliance has all 3 robots hanging, which earns them extra points. Red Alliance looks like 2 on stage, 1 part. So they will also get extra points. Let's see where they lie.
Just finishing up another round as we get the results. And ooh, the red team comes in with the win. Look at those ratings, 5, 4, and 9. Every team on that red team and putting themselves in a contention for a pick. And then even look at that blue team, 7, 8, and 16. Like,
I was going to say.
Some pretty high ranks.
I was going to say, not only that, we got 31, 34. Looks like they're climbing. If I'm right, that is what those triangles mean.
Yep.
Okay, so everyone on the red team obviously climbing. It looks like 31, 34 is the only one climbing on the blue. Now, I'll say this. We talked about it earlier. 87.6 or 876, Thunder Robotics, right? They're autonomous. You were bragging about 2.
They got 3 that round.
They got 3 that round in the autonomous. That's impressive. That's really impressive.
Another team that's done very well again here, also went to Worlds, is that Cass Lake Bena team.
Yes.
The girls team, that is, too. The team made fully of girls at Cass Lake. Of course, both they have 2 teams, all male team and all female team, so very unique team as well. And they're having another strong showing after after heading off to Worlds, I believe, alongside a Hatton Northwood.
I believe they did go to Worlds.
Don't quote us on that, because we could be very wrong when we say that. But both teams having another very strong showing, and of course, a red team coming out the win there, though, and they're, like we mentioned, going to position themselves for a draft pick here. That's going to be coming up here really, really quick. After one more round, right?
I was going to say, after one more round, I'll be interested to see because typically, if I'm not mistaken, there is a bit of a bit of a break.
Maybe.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
They're running a little bit behind schedule, so they may not use that break.
They might just run right through it. So it'll be very interesting to see how quickly these matches go, and how quickly this draft starts. Now,
still got one more round to go.
Still got one more round.
But then it's the draft.
Then it's draft time. Then it's time to see who's picking, who gets picked.
That's always my favorite part. Just, will you accept it? Because you can decline the invitation to the team, too.
100%.
I know that is one thing that you can do, because you do the whole thing, will you accept our invitation to your team? And if I remember correctly, I think last time at the Great Northern Regional, the team said, we decline your invitation, and then they were invited to the other team and took it.
Right, and that's the thing. Okay.
They're going to go for whatever they think sets them up better.
Well, not only what they think sets them up better, but let's be honest. We've already talked about we've lightly touched on the scouts, right? We have heavily talked about what goes on in the pits.
What you're looking at right now?
Absolutely, 100%. But during the entire day, those teams are talking to each other, and they are figuring out who makes sense on their team, who's a good partner, who isn't a good partner, and things like that.
They say, hey, if you decline the invitation of the other team, we'll draft you.
Absolutely.
I like to think there's some scheming like that as well.
Oh, it's 100%. I don't even think it's scheming. I just think that's like, hey, this makes the most sense for us.
Like, for example, the Techno Tigers, you guys are pretty good, but we think Quack Attack over there, might fit us our style a little bit better. So you might be getting some scheming like that going on. And
right. No, 100%. Which is always, it's so interesting, and we'll have everything kind of up and going while it's doing it. But with that being said, let's actually just join the action on the field right now because we got some intros.
And their Techno Tigers and their alliance partner team 6132 from Crosby Ironton High School, the Iron Rangers. Again, reminder teams will be replaying match number 10 right after this match. We are now queuing for match number 10 replay. And just another reminder to our teams and students, we will be using the new Alliance selection rules. These rules have been told to your coaches and mentors. If you haven't heard about them yet, look them up online or connect with your coaches and mentors. Again, each team gets 3 representatives for the Alliance selection. And once those representatives are ready, please start to meet on the blue Alliance side behind the field by the bleachers before our Alliance selection.
Still waiting for that this round to get started. Looks like they're doing some work on a robot over on the red team. So that's what it looks like is delaying us. But we're also going to do a replay of round 10.
Yep.
So we still have one more coming up after this.
Yep. And again, I'm trying to think what was going on with 10 to make it get a replay, let alone make it get a replay where the other, I couldn't tell you what round it was, but if you remember, there was a replay that happened right after the actual match. So I'm wondering what happened. Why was that one? And again, I did actually ask one of the interviewees about that, and they said what happened there was one of the panels on the human side, on the red side, or well, on the blue side, but the red, the red human portion, something came off it. So, like safety reasons, they had to do it again. But it is one of those things where I'm like, okay, cool. I do wonder why they decided to do that one instantly versus what they're doing with 10. But we're going to join the action on the field.
And they're all loaded up with notes and ready to go in autonomous play. 7-6-7-7 for the Red Alliance, scoring twice for 4 points total in the speaker. And here we go in regular play, and 61-32 for the Blue Alliance gets up to line up with their note, just misses. 76-77 for the Red Alliance, scores 2 points in the speaker. $70-48 for the Red Alliance, scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 3102 lines up and scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. That's Techno Tigers. And 70-48 for the Red Alliance. Comes over with a note and scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 76-77 follows up with 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. $70-48 scores another 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 61-32 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance and goes up for another try. 2 more points for the Blue Alliance. 76-77 shoots 2 more points in the speaker with just under a minute left in play. $31.02. $61.2 lines up a note and scores for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. $31.02 also follows up for the Blue Alliance with 2 points in the speaker. 70-48, less than 20 seconds left. Scores 2 points as all bots are trying to get those last minute notes so they can get those last points. 9 seconds left in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of qualification match number 31. 2 Blue Alliance robots hanging in the stage, so they have on stage. They get extra points for that. 2 of the Red Alliance robots are parked. We'll see where their points lie.
And we're getting the results here. Red team, 7-6-7-7 in that first place position.
Oh, just keeping up there. That's the
7-6-7-7 is the Bodacious Bulldogs.
Yeah, I was gonna say say dogs. I was like, it's something funky, but yeah, no. So the Bodacious Bulldogs still in that first place. That's awesome. Good for them.
I know we had a chance to talk with them earlier. We're just listening to an announcement. That's what the quiet is for.
Yep.
announcement is over, so I didn't hear a single word they said. But is there going to be a gathering? I imagine something
Yes,
to do with the draft that's coming up.
Yes, 100%. It seems like there's going to be a little bit of a gathering and conversation, probably saying like, okay, we're going to get this up and rolling and everything like that. Now, and it is interesting to see this late what the pits look like right now, and it really is like it's not as busy as it once was, because again, like we were kind
most teams are done.
Yeah, most teams are probably done. We talked about it before. The teams that are picking know that they're picking.
Yeah.
The teams that are probably getting picked know they're probably getting picked, and probably like these three teams.
Yep.
So it will be interesting. Let me ask you that. Would you rather be doing the picking or getting picked?
I want to do the picking.
You would want to do the
Heck yeah.
Oh, I don't. I feel like you still have some control over your destiny when it comes to being picked.
Yes, but I want to pick my team. I want to have as much control over it as possible.
Right.
Because you can control what you can. But I'm also a control freak, so I'm just kidding.
Talking about a control freak, we got the YMCA song going on, and a lot of the crowd is just going crazy right now.
Yeah, surprised no Techno Tigers are going nuts right now.
That is well. Yeah, no.
Oh, there they go. Now they're up dancing.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
They just didn't notice that the song was playing.
It wasn't a break. It was just halftime. No.
But speaking of which, let's take a look at our schedule, kind of looking forward.
Oh.
Again, I'm not even going to try it in name times because, well, we're a little behind.
Right.
But coming up, we're going to have some alliance selection. Again, that's the draft we've been talking about. And then 3 rounds of playoffs. And then with awards in between each. And then three rounds max of championship matches.
Yes.
Again, 3 if needed.
Yeah.
For sure 2. And then closing ceremonies. And then we're going home and sleeping.
And then tomorrow morning, we're right back at it with the qualification round starting at 9:30. So I'm not even going to bring up anything else because the next thing on the docket is lunch. So we're just going to say, hey, 9:30.
All Jack saw was lunch, and he's like, "Who?"
Yeah.
After that delicious pulled pork meal we had for lunch, Jack saw that's all Jack's thinking is for tomorrow. Like, ooh, what are we gonna have tomorrow?
We've talked about it. Every single year. It's always really good food. It is, but it always seems pretty heavy.
So then you're done, and you're like,
just
oh.
done. You're just
It's like, I could take a nap now, but we still got 20 rounds of qualifications.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So, no. But, yeah, tomorrow, 9:30, that's when everything gets started. That's when we're getting started.
So, yeah, 9:30 tomorrow. Make sure you tune into your live event as we will be bringing you more coverage of the NMRC Conference Championship and Open. Again, more teams going to be going tomorrow, as we may have, as we've mentioned before, maybe we'll have some guest appearances. I've heard maybe some teams from down south, maybe looking at the metro area. And as you can see there, some members of Chaotic, Techno Tigers. We also have, who's that up in the top right?
That's
We Play with Robots?
That's the.
But it looks like we're going to do some intros, so we'll send it down to the field.
Of the field, let's meet our teams from match number 10, starting with 2503.
From Brainerd, Minnesota, it's Wario Robotics.
Their alliance partners, Thunder Robotics Team 10-9.
From Hatton Northwood High School in Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota.
And out of Kelliher, Team 6453.
It's the Bogbots.
the team out of Nevis, Team 31.
It's the Techno Tigers.
Their alliance partner out of Alexandria, we have 3313.
From Alexandria, it's Mechatronics.
And Team 3278.
From Detroit Lakes, it's the Electric Lakers.
Those are some team intros there, and Jack, the team we were trying to think of, Full Metal Jackets out of Perham, Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's who is the other team part of the dance-off.
Yes. Yeah, no. It is, again, I've said it a few times in the...
Well, it looks like the thumbs are up, so we'll send it down there because they don't want to hear us talk.
Yes.
Endo.
And in autonomous play, we've got 2 points already scored with 8-7-6 for the Red Alliance. 2503 lining up a note for the Red Alliance. 8-7-6 scores 2 more points in autonomous play as we begin regulation play for this match. And the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. And both alliances trying to get those notes and score those points with 3278 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance, followed by 3102 with 2 more points for the Blue Alliance. Techno Tigers 3102 scoring 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance, followed by 3278 for the Blue Alliance with 2 more points. 876 Thunder Robotics scores 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. (3102) scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 876 Thunder Robotics for the Blue Alliance scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 3313 Mechatronics scoring 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. Two more points with 3102 for the Blue Alliance. 3278 just misses 2 points for the Blue Alliance with a note. We are just over 30 seconds left in the match. 876 scores 1 more point in the amp for the Red Alliance. And 876 Thunder Robotics scores 2 more points with 20 seconds left. Team Red Alliance number 2503 is on stage already. Less than 15 seconds left. Teams trying to get those last minute note points. 876 also on the red stage, on stage. They get extra points for that. 2 of the Blue Alliance teams are parked on the stage, so they will get points for that as well.
Alrighty, that's the final round of qualifications, I believe. At least they haven't announced any more replays, so I'm going to assume that. And Jack, it's drum roll, it's time.
We'll see. It's not going to shock me if there's a little bit of a break between now and the draft, because I know they gotta kind of go over the draft. I'm pretty sure they go over all the rules and all the ins and outs of the draft.
But if you want to know the basics, snake draft, so first pick down to 3 or 4, and then 4 back up to 1.
Yes.
So it's snake draft like that. And how I'd explain it is, back in the day when you're at recess and you're picking the teams for basketball, you're like, oh, I want that guy. That's how it works. You got the 2 team captains choosing.
It's a lot more proper than that for sure, but yes, absolutely. It is very much playground. I want this guy on the team.
I want the tallest guy because
we're playing basketball. Yes, absolutely. Well, before we get into that, I actually think it's a good idea to take a wee bit of a break ourselves.
Yes. let our sponsors maybe get a little bit more exposure because they made this broadcast possible. So we want to thank our sponsors again, Enbridge Energy, the presenting sponsor, and then Gordon Construction, who is sponsoring all of our interviews.
Yes.
So a big thanks to those two as well for making this possible. So yeah, we'll be back here in a couple minutes as we take a short break.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
And Jack, and we're back after a short break there. We're about ready to get into the draft here now. If we're looking anywhere at our clock, it's going to be about 1 minute before they start the draft selection. As you can see here on your screen, numbered 1 through 4. You got to imagine that's for the draft. And
yeah,
like I said, really looking forward to this part.
No, absolutely. This is always the interesting part because, again, you get to see a little bit of peeking behind the veil and all that other fun stuff of, how much of the strategy comes into it. And like strategy where it comes to like stuff that you wouldn't even think about strategizing for.
Especially if me, like I would have no idea.
No. Oh,
I'd be like, oh,
goodness.
that team has a cool aesthetic. I'm going with that one.
Yo, googly eyes bot, get on up. No.
Why'd you choose them? Oh, the googly eyes.
Googly eyes.
Plus the swag.
Just the swag factor.
It has it.
Yeah. No, but it will be interesting to see how this all plays out. Because we've been on a break. Through that break, and again, I think they give that time out just for them to
be like, qualifications are over. It's time to give 5 minutes, but it's about to start, so we'll send it down to the course.
Robotics Conference Championship Alliance selection. We've had a really great day so far of competition between all of these teams. Lots of exciting matches. But now, like I said, it's time for our alliance selection. So for playoffs, we'll start with our top 4 alliances. But before we do, I want to give a big round of applause for all the teams that have competed here today, both on and off the field, for all of their hard work. Let's give a round of applause. So for our alliance selection process, some of it will remain the same as we've done in previous years, where we'll start with our top 4 ranked teams, and these will be our alliance captains. We'll start with the first round, where we'll start with Alliance 1 and then work our way down 2, 3, 4 for round 1 for their picks. And then for round number 2 selection, we'll start with 4 and then work our way back up until each alliance has 3 teams total. We will have our captains of the alliance invite teams to join their alliance, and that team can either accept or decline. If a team declines, though, they cannot be picked by another alliance. Of note, at today's off-season event, alliance captains cannot select each other. So Alliance 1 cannot ask a different alliance captain to join their team. Also for today's alliance selection, we have a few new rules that first we'll be implementing in the 2025 season, and I want to go over them with you guys. So to start, each team now has the opportunity to have 3 total representatives available for the alliance selection. One of those members may be an adult or mentor, but the alliance captain, the one who will ask to invite a team to join or accept or decline an offer, must be a student. They've also implemented a few new time limits. So for our first round, our first picks, each alliance will get 45 seconds to pick their first team to join their alliance, And we will have the time up on the boards around us. For the second round, or the second round picks, each alliance will have a total of 1 minute and 30 seconds to come up with their pick. For some reason, if a team or alliance is unable to make the selection before time expires, that team will actually be skipped. And then we will revisit them for their pick after the next team goes, if they are immediately ready to make that selection. If a team is skipped and it's the final pick of that round, that alliance will be automatically assigned the next highest ranked unpicked team. And after the first round of picks, there'll be an automatic 2-minute break for alliances to talk about who they'll make for their second pick. Also, during today's alliance selection, I will remain right here in the center of the field, and we will have the one team representative walk up to me when they are ready, take the microphone, and make their pick. And that's included in the 45 seconds. So, we might have questions as we go. This is probably the first time we've ever used these new rules at today's competition. So, teams, I hope you're ready. I know we all are for the alliance selection. So, we'll start by bringing out our number 1 team. And again, this is ranked by ranking points throughout today's performance. So, we'll start just by bringing out the teams, and we'll start with team 7677.
From Swanville High School in Swanville, Minnesota, it's the Bodacious Bulldogs.
And I think we're gonna actually just ask the other 3 to come out, and we're not gonna announce them yet. So again, this is our first time, so we need a little bit of grace out here. But we'll ask our number 2 ranked team to come join me. That's 3297. We'll also invite our number 3 ranked team, 876. And our number 4 ranked team, 4181. Okay, so I am gonna ask again our number 1 ranked alliance. They will make our first pick of our first round. So I will ask who they would like to invite. They will have 45 seconds to talk about it as a team, come up to me and ask. So with that, our number 1 ranked alliance is team 7677.
From Swanville, Minnesota, it's the Bodacious Bulldogs.
And who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 7677 would like to invite Team 3102 to join our alliance.
Team 3102. And how would you guys like to respond?
Team 3102 graciously accepts.
Let's do that again. The microphone was off.
Team 3102 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now we'll introduce our number 2 ranked team, which is 3297.
Full Metal Jackets from Perham High School in Perham, Minnesota.
And who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 3297 would like to invite Team 3313 to join our alliance.
Team 3313. And your response?
Team 3313 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now we'll introduce our number 3 ranked alliance captain, who is 876.
Thunder Robotics from Hatton Northwood High School in Northwood, North Dakota.
And who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 876 would like to invite 4539.
Team 4539.
Team 4539 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. And now we'll introduce our number 4 ranked captain on that alliance, and that's Team 4181.
Quack Attack from Black Duck High School in Black Duck, Minnesota.
And Team 4181, who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 4181 would like to invite Team 5913, Patriotic Robotics.
Team 5913.
Team 5913 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. So now, since that ends our first round picks, we will now begin an automatic 2-minute timeout, and then we will begin with our number 4 alliance, who will then make their second selection. So this gives time, the alliances time to talk about and kind of strategize who they want their next pick to be within their new alliance.
Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
And welcome back. Still in the middle of the draft, and you see why this is our favorite, Jack. We just get to see teams do some excellent drafting, do some strategizing, and now even more strategizing as 2 teams now have to come together and choose 1 team.
Absolutely. This is, again, this is the interesting part. I believe, I mean, this is the last draft pick. There is a few, more than a few, good teams out there still. So it'll be interesting to see, because typically this, in my opinion,
so that
this
ends
is the
our
pick
mandatory
that's
2-minute timer. So now we'll begin with alliance selection round number 2.
We're going to jump right back to it,
starting again with
because
our
we're going
number
round 2
4
right now.
alliance. So for our number 4 ranked alliance, who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance? And again, between our number 2 round, they now have 1:30 between each pick, so they get a little bit more time.
Team 4181
and Team 5913
would like to invite Team 3275.
Team 3275.
That is the Regulators from Cass Lake, Minnesota.
And would you like to accept or decline the offer?
We would accept.
All right, congratulations. That's our number 4 ranked alliance. Next, we'll move on to our number 3 ranked alliance. Who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 876
And 4539.
would like to invite 8878.
8878.
That is the Ashby Aerobots from Ashby, Minnesota.
Team 8878 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That is our number 3 ranked alliance. Now we'll look to our number 2 ranked alliance, and who would you guys like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 3297
And Team 3313.
would like to invite Team 3277 to join our alliance.
Team 3277.
That is Prodigy from Thief River Falls, Minnesota.
On behalf of our generous sponsors, DigiKey, we'd like to graciously accept this alliance.
Congratulations. That's our number 2 ranked alliance. And then lastly, we end with our number 1 ranked alliance that will make one last selection for a team to join them.
Team 7677 would like to invite Team 3294 to join our alliance.
Team 3294.
That is the Backwoods Engineers from Pine River, Minnesota.
Team 3294 would graciously accept.
Congratulations. And that rounds out our alliance selection as we end with all 4 alliances having 3 teams apiece. This looks like an exciting competition. Let's give a round of applause for all of the teams here today. A few more housekeeping items. The next highest ranked team will serve as our backup robot if needed during the competition. So if you are one of the next top ranked teams, please meet on the field with our head ref. I'm just gonna list the top 3 that I have here. So it's 5653, 4674, and 4360. Please meet on the field if you'd like to be a backup robot. Also, attention to our teams. Please have your alliance captain stay and meet with the head ref right on the field right after. We will be using the double elimination bracket during today's competition, and our matches will start at 5:20 sharp. Again, matches will start at 5:20. And lastly, teams and everybody here, let's not forget to always bring our gracious professionalism in everything we do. Good luck, teams.
Alrighty, Jack, did the draft live up to its potential? Because I think it did.
I absolutely agree with it. It's such an interesting play. It's such an interesting draft, such an interesting play on who, we were talking about it the entire day. Who matches up well with who?
Did you know that they have like armbands, like that signal the team?
I believe there's a few that are like, hey, these are team captains, or these are the.
Just like in soccer.
Yeah.
Okay. Did not know that was a thing. So we learn it something every day.
Right. Well, maybe, because I'm looking at other people. Yeah, okay. I see what you're talking about. I do wonder what the armbands are for. That is something we will have to ask tomorrow.
You know, I think this entire team that's ahead of us, that includes Full Metal Jackets and Quack Attack, I think we talked to every single person that's on that team.
100%. That is 100%. Yes, no. Everybody up there right now we talked to.
Which is really funny.
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's the outgoing ones of the.
It's the team captains. Of course, they're going to get chosen to talk.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but
No, it is very interesting. I'm going to be very interested to see how Team 3 does. Again, look, Googly Eyes is in the
Googly
the
Eyes is
play.
in, Quack Attack's
Quack
in, like.
Attack. No,
Of course, we had Natasha up here earlier. Prodigy is in.
Prodigy's in. Yeah. No,
And Chaotic, our first guest up here. Of course, Erica and Chaotic are chosen on a team as well with the Thunder Robotics, who we also talked with. So a lot of familiar faces in this championship round.
Oh, absolutely.
Or not championship round, playoff round.
Playoff round, yeah.
Then we got championships.
Yep. So, yeah, no. We both just looked at each other like, oh, you were going to say something.
Were you going to say something?
Yeah, right. No.
It just ended with awkward silence.
Yes, absolutely.
So while we wait for this next upcoming round, let's take a quick break as we'll be back here in a couple minutes after these quick messages.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today,
looks like we're going to do some handouts here as some teams are kind of going toward the middle. I see big checks.
I see big checks too.
So, you know, those teams are like running down. They're like, heck yeah, we're hopefully getting one of those big checks, and that's what I assume they're getting.
Yeah.
My guess is some sort of awards or grants or something along those lines, but we'll learn here any second. But, yeah. So far, just a great day of robotics here from Bemidji. And Jack, I don't think it could have gone any smoother than it has already.
No. I mean, well, okay, we're actually going to we're going to join the action on the field.
4 teams that have not received their big checks yet, so we thought what better chance to do it would be here at the NMRC conference. And I'm happy to announce that for this next season, we have over 150 teams that have applied for grants in our area alone. So I'm going to have a lot of these to do in the next year. So what we'll do is at the regionals, we'll do the big check presentations in the pit and on the field. So I haven't looked at the list yet, but if you have not applied yet, you still have time. But I'm excited to share that we have that many so far. So on behalf of the Gene Haas Foundation, I'd like to say congratulations to our 4 teams here, Red River Rage, Warrior Robotics, Flyer Robotics, and Mechatronics for the $2,500 sponsorship grant from the foundation. So. Yep, everybody smile. I like to have fun with Gene's money. So, okay, we good? All right, thank you and congratulations.
Appreciate it. So yeah, I just want to say congratulations to those teams on getting some grants through the Gene Haas Foundation. Of course, yes, that is the Gene Haas. You know, the F1 team, the NASCAR team, Stuart Haas Racing, of course, all under that Gene Haas grant. So. Yeah, very couple lucky teams there getting those big checks from them.
Well, I'm glad you know who that is, because I was like, I have no idea who this is.
Oh, you must not be a racing fan.
Nope,
huh?
not at all.
Well, that would be why.
Yeah. So, okay, no, but that's awesome. That's fantastic. Good for them. It's always, it's always good to to get a little extra change in the pocket.
Especially since, this isn't a cheap sport to be in. We've heard that from a couple of the coaches that have came down. And yeah, it is tough. You have to go out, get those sponsorships. Parts aren't free, so it takes you gotta put in the work for the fundraising aspect as well.
Oh, absolutely. So yeah, no, congratulations to them on that. Now,
let's take another quick break as we get. Oh, so yeah, we only have a minute left, or a minute and a half left. So yeah, let's not take a break and miss the action. So just Jack, what stood out to you most about this tournament so far?
What has stood out most to me? Honestly, it really has. For being the preseason ending, whatever you want to call this, like they have not probably flipped these robots on in a while, right?
Yeah, like they flicked the switch probably not long ago and dust poof.
Yeah, right. Not only that, you probably have a lot of new folks at the control because the seniors that were built this and played with it and did the Grand Forks, the Worlds, and all the big tournaments, like they're gone.
Yeah, they're not here.
They're not here.
Now you got a freshman coming in that has to learn what to do, and no better way to do it than actually doing the competition itself.
100%, but not only that, they're doing it on machines that
they didn't design.
Exactly, 100%. So it is interesting. I always love that fact, especially with this, the Open, then the championship or the NRRC. This one's always interesting to me because there's a lot of new with still old.
Guess what? 3, 2, 1. It's playoff time, Jack.
It is apparently playoff time. Yes.
It's playoffs.
Yes.
Playoffs? We're talking about playoffs? Yes, we are. Yes. It is now time for the playoffs. Teams are getting set on the field. Of course, our camera not quite ready for yet to show the game field, but you got some teams getting ready for the long-anticipated wait. Of course, you're watching NMRC Robotics here on yourliveevent.com. It is the conference championship with the Open here tomorrow. Conference championship, NMRC teams only. Tomorrow, like we said, you're going to have some guest appearances and cameos. Might get the Canadians, might not. Might get some Iowa teams, may not.
I was going to say, maybe
teams
not.
from all over, maybe even a Metro team. I've heard a rumor or two that there's one from down south.
Really?
So that's what I've heard.
Oh, interesting.
Sources are telling your live event.
Sources are telling your live event. We're real plugged in. We got our fingers all over the pulses here. But no, man. Hey, you want to? I'm going to flip it. I'm going to flip your question right back on to you. What's been the biggest standout?
You really got to blindside me there, huh?
Yeah, right.
I would just say the pace it has gone at. I know people are saying it's behind schedule, but everyone knew that kind of going in, that it falls behind. They're moving, and it's very straightforward. They're like, yep, let's hop right into the next round. We're not gonna stand around, do nothing. We're just gonna keep going at a consistent pace. Like I said, we're behind the technical schedule. Everyone knows going into the thing, it's not gonna be the time. We've talked with coaches. They're like, oh, you're an optimist.
Yes.
You said we might be kind of wrapping up around 7. You're being an optimist. Everyone knows that going into this, that yep, it's going to slow down. You got to redo stuff. You've got robot issues.
Right.
But no, teams have been really good at getting out here, and Bemidji has done a great job organizing.
Absolutely, 100%. But this is the other thing. I'm actually looking at the schedule now. We're really only 20 minutes behind the schedule.
Oh, geez.
Oh. Hey, we're not really all that behind the schedule.
Yeah, I guess not really. Now
Yeah,
that we're
but
looking at it, so they've really caught up.
They caught. I don't know where, but they caught up quick. and I'll say this: we have been lucky. Only 2 replays during the qualifiers.
Yeah.
So I think that has a lot to do with it. But that does kind of show what the crew here, the orange caps, what everybody here has kind of has allowed that to be the case.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. The head ref, she has like a little sign on her name tag. Like ours are boring compared to hers. Hers has like a little slideshow thing going on. It's this Queen Bee, which is hilarious. Which is really funny because her shirt's also yellow.
black and yellow, yes. No, but this is going to be interesting because we have.
Looks like we have a bracket on the screen,
we got
so
a
let's
bracket,
get that
so
up
let's
there.
get
Oh,
that up.
look at that.
Yeah, so match 1, we got 1 versus 4. So 77.
7-6-7-7. That being, let's look at our roster, the Bodacious Bulldogs, 3102, which is the Techno Tigers.
Yeah.
Talked with them earlier as well. And then 3294, that is the Backwood Engineers. And then on for that blue team, the number 44181, that is Quack Attack, Quack, 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 Mr. Ducksworth. 5913, which is Patriotics. And then 3275, we have the Regulators. So that's going to be that first match coming up here. Should be a good one.
Should be a good one. I'm excited for it.
Looks like we have some action going on down at the floor, so we'll send it to our PA announcer.
Also find our way into the finals as we go. So we'll start with our number 1 ranked alliance, starting with team 31.
From Nevis High School in Nevis, Minnesota, Techno Tigers.
And their alliance captain, team 7677.
From Swanville, Minnesota, the Bodacious Bulldogs.
And rounding out this number 1 ranked alliance is team 3294.
From Pine River, Minnesota, it's the Backwoods Engineers.
And they face off against our blue alliance, which is our number 4 ranked alliance, starting with team 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota, it's Quack Attack.
Their alliance partner out of Cass Lake, team 3275.
It's the Regulators.
And last on our blue alliance is team 59.
From Pequot Lakes, Minnesota, the Patriotics.
Awesome, Jack. They're better at introing teams than we are, I have to say that. But I've noticed, some of these teams have custom flags.
Yes.
We should have had them design the new Minnesota State flag, don't you think? With how some of these designs have turned out. They're pretty sweet. Well, let's send it back out onto the field as they're ready to be underway.
In 2.5. All right, we'll start that over. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play. We have 3294 loaded up with a note, ready to score for the Red Alliance, and just missed. And we are in regulation play now in the final matches. So we have the Red Alliance ready to go, 76-77, lining up a note for 2 points in the speaker. Blue Alliance, 32-75. Trying to pick up that note to score for the Blue Alliance. Team 32-94, attempting to get that 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 2 points scored for the Red Alliance in the speaker. And both alliances trying to pick up those notes so they can score those points. If they miss the score, they need to pick up that note again and retry to get the points. Comes 3102 Techno Tigers for the Red Alliance, shooting and scoring 2 points in the speaker. 4181 for the Blue Alliance, scoring 1 point in the amp. $59.13 lines up for the Blue Alliance, scoring 2 points. Right after 4181 scores 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Scores 1 point with less than 20 seconds left for the Blue Alliance in the amp. And less than 10 seconds left. Both alliances trying to get back into their stage to get those last-minute points. And at the end of the match, we have 2 Red Alliance members in the stage, 3102 being on the stage. 4181 and 5913, both scoring parked on their stage. And at the end of the first match, we have victory goes to the Blue Alliance with 64 points and 51 to the Red Alliance in match 1. Blue Alliance teams will advance to the upper round 1, for round 2.
And you heard it there, the Blue Alliance 64, the Red Alliance 51. So Blue advances to the next round. I know Jack's out seeing if he can grab a quick interview from that. So while we wait for setup, let's take a quick little break as we hear a word from our sponsors.
Needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow. With dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics, we strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to our broadcast. Jack, we just saw round 1. The blue team inches out with a win. And, I mean, just a really good performance by that blue team. They got out to a nice quick start and then never really vanquished that lead.
No, not at all. You see, and that's the interesting one. It wasn't that first-ranked team. It wasn't that first overall pick. Again, it is such an interesting where, again, it comes down to that drafting, where it just comes down to who fits with us the best.
It's not always who's the best team there. It's
right.
Who fits best.
100%. 100%. And I'll say this: I was trying to get some interviews. We have some interviews after next round, and I will say this: it was very interesting to stand over by the loading docks and hearing just all of the strategies that were actually like happening. I was hanging out with that number 3 team, the one with Thunder, Chaotic, and Arrowhead.
Yep.
And it was very interesting to see, and just very plain, where it's just like, this is what our bot does good. We can't do this well, but you guys can do this well. So why don't you all this?
Speaking of which, that team up next, actually.
Absolutely, and that's actually seems like that is going to be
on the blue side.
The blue side, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely.
And let's send it back down to the course. As looks like, yeah, we're going to have some more announcements.
Alliance in blue. Let's start out by meeting our teams, starting with Team 3313.
From Alexandria, Minnesota, it's Mechatronics.
Their alliance partners, Team 3277.
Prodigy from Thief River Falls, Minnesota.
And rounding out this alliance is the alliance captain, Team 3297.
From Perham, Minnesota, it's Full Metal Jackets.
Again, our blue alliance is our number 3 ranked alliance. And we'll start with our alliance captain from North Dakota, Team 10-9.
It's Thunder Robotics.
In the middle driver station from Frazee, we have 4539.
It's Chaotic Robotics.
And out of Ashby, Team 8878.
It's the Ashby Aerobots.
So Jack.
Yes.
There's our team. There's our teams. Again, we're in the middle of the playoffs here, and you're watching NMRC Robotics. It is the championship round here today. Of course, about to be into the open, but we're done talking. Send it down to the field.
And both alliances trying to score here in autonomous play as 45-39 Chaotic Robotics for the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. And we have 3313 going for a spin for the Red Alliance. Whoa. And in regular play, we have 3277 for the Red Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker. 4539 for Chaotic, scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 3297 scoring 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 3277 also scoring 2 points for the Red Alliance. 3313 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 876 Thunder Robotics scoring 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 876 scoring 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. 3297 from the Red Alliance trying to get that 5 points in the trap, and does it. 5 extra points there. And just over a minute left in the match. All teams trying to score those extra note points. 3313 just misses the 2 point on the speaker for the Red Alliance. And we are down to almost 30 seconds left in the match. Of match 2 in the finals. All teams trying to score those extra points, get those notes, get those last minute points. 3297 for the Red Alliance. Up and trying to get that, they got that extra 5 points for the Red Alliance in the trap on the stage. Both alliances trying to get back to their stage area so they can get those last minute points to try to win the match. Team 3313 And 3297 both airborne on stage in their stage area for the Red Alliance with 3277 parked on their stage. 876.
What a round, Jack.
What, absolutely. Not it. Look, it is very, very rare when I'm not going to go say this too early, but Blue Alliance lost Arrowhead pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, Arrowhead, of course, the team I believe that was playing defense, might have played a little bit too rough of defense. As it looks like something kind of went out on them, but the rest of their team, Chaotic and Thunder, were able to just continue to pump rings into the basket over there. I don't know if I'm using the right word there, but they were just able to continue to just pump them out, all while, I assume winning. We haven't gotten the final results, but they were up by a good 30 points by the end there. So safe to say it's probably going to be won by the blue team, by the Blue Alliance here. But again, just a very strong showing after basically playing 2v3 for a while there.
Not a while, majority of it.
Red Alliance is on a power play.
Yes, absolutely. But I mean, it was getting interesting because they
closed the gap there for a little bit.
It was tight for a long time, but then that Chaotic Robotics being that server, that point guard, that quarterback, and just passing it down and putting it right in between where Thunder can easily pick it up and just get the speaker, get the amplifier points. I mean, it really was interesting. And then midway through the latter end of it, I almost want to say it seemed like Chaotic kind of went on the defensive.
They were like, okay, we're happy with our lead. Let's see if we could sabotage the other team.
Yeah, no, because all of a sudden they were down in this red corner, just being a menace.
What I'd kind of compare it to is like when hockey, a board battle. Like, just a bunch of players trying to go after the puck, and they're just kind of trying to shut it down there and allow nothing to happen. That's kind of what happened over here in the corner. It was just a bunch of teams going on as we get the results. Yeah. 72-49, that might be the highest score we've seen yet.
No, I think we've seen one in the 80s.
Okay, that might, okay. I was wrong, disregard that last sentence, but just a strong performance by both teams.
Very strong, and again, very strong for somebody who, and again, we said it when we were talking about the googly eyes and everything else on Aero Robotics, where it's like, no, it looks like Aero Robotics is just there to play defense. They were picked to play defense.
Yep.
So you had two high-scoring robots. Oh, wait, hold up.
Coach and mentor from each team to please be present on the field for a brief awards ceremony between round 1 and round 2, which will take place in a few minutes. So we need one coach or mentor from each team to please be present for the next award ceremony, which will take place in just a few minutes.
Just a quick announcement there, as we'll be getting some award ceremonies in between playoff rounds.
Yeah.
So be on the lookout for those as well. But yeah, that's our playoff bracket here right now, up as it goes away as soon as I say it. But
no, but
this playoffs have been fun to watch so far.
No, it's been a lot of fun. It's always been good.
While we wait for this next round, how about we take a quick little break as we move on, as we take a quick little ad break.
I'm PJ Run, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, that a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to the action as we look at the playing ground here as we're about ready to get another award ceremony underway. A couple teams out there with their representatives. I see Mike from Thunder Robotics, talked with him earlier. Eric from Chaotic is out there, Natasha from Prodigy.
Yeah.
So some more familiar faces out there as we're about ready to get underway with another award ceremony. So we'll send it down.
Awards that we have at today's competition, and we're going to start with the Volunteer of the Year Award. So the NMRC Volunteer of the Year Award program recognizes a volunteer of the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference, and this honor goes to an individual who is generous with their time and talents. They bring light, life, and selfless service to both our students and the organization. Their incredible charitable commitment to the NMRC and FIRST team members helps ensure a bright future for our community. And this is what the judges had to say about this individual. Working as an unseen individual who has helped in the incredible delivery of our conference championships, our Week 0 events, and through the regionals and other events across the state. Without their contributions, we, as a crowd, would have witnessed significant delays and downtime. Our Volunteer of the Year is at the heart of developing and maintaining our incredible Cheesy Arena system. The NMRC would like to thank and congratulate our 2024 Volunteer of the Year, Justin Fisher. Our next award is the Coach of the Year. The NMRC Coach Mentor of the Year Award program recognizes the head coach, assistant coach, or mentor of a participating team within the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference. This honor goes to an individual whose actions, dedication, and selflessness to NMRC and FIRST team members directly resulted in student success. And this is what the judges had to say about this individual. From being a team member, to alum, to a mentor, and to even an assisted coach, our 2024 Coach of the Year has never really left the FRC program. Building connections and relationships with the students, helping push them further than imagined, our coach has worked hard to share the real-world applications of industry and how it relates to FIRST. Taking leadership to help push initiatives, further driving the program to greater heights, and even building the foundations for hosting a potential future NMRC event. This coach has been at the forefront of their program, and the list goes on and on and on. With all that being said, and with an incredible recommendation, the NMRC would like to honor the 2024 Coach of the Year Award to Jaden Streed of Team 2503 Warrior Robotics. And we will now end our first award ceremony, but we have one more to give out, and that's the Team Member of the Year. The NMRC Team Member of the Year Award program recognizes a student of a participating team within the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference. This honor goes to an individual whose actions, dedication, and selflessness to their team and their teammates directly resulted in their team's success. They display gracious professionalism, a willingness to solve problems, and lead on a regular basis. Advancing their knowledge and skills and those of the team is one of their highest priorities. Special consideration is given to students who also work to promote and advance the goals of the NMRC. And this is what the committee had to say about this individual. This year's Team Member of the Year is a cornerstone of their team, having a contagious enthusiasm, leadership skills to help build interest and motivation, but also acting selfless and focusing on bringing other skills up in place of their own. From supporting and mentoring FLL teams to leading an Eagle Scout Court of Honor, being a friend and partner for students with disabilities participating in unified robotics, and yet learning and applying their own skills of programming on a robot. This student truly embraces the tenets of being Team Member of the Year. With that, the NMRC would like to honor Matthew Bernard of Team 4674, the RoboJacks. That concludes our first award session. We'll now ask robots to come onto the field as we start to prepare for round number 2, match 3.
Congratulations to all those individuals for their hard work and effort. Of course, a couple of familiar faces. Yes. Matthew with the RoboJacks, of course, got to talk with him a little bit earlier. And yeah, you could just see his passion for robotics. So not very surprised by that selection at all. But let's take a quick break. We'll come back here in a couple minutes as we get ready for round 2 of the playoffs here on yourliveevent.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation.
And welcome back to our coverage of the NMRC Conference Championships here on YourLiveEvent.com. About ready to get away with round 2 of the playoffs, as we have, let's look at our schedule here and what we would have for our playoff schedule. Coming up next after round 2, of course, round 3. And then after round 3, we move into more awards, and then after that, it's the championship matches. We'll play a max of 3 championships and a minimum of 2. And Jack, we've been sitting here kind of waiting for this second round to be underway. We saw some awards given out earlier. Yep. And that's the thing with the NMRC, is that they're not just going to give performance awards. They're also going to give out some awards for outreach and different things like that as well.
100%. Now, this is the winner's bracket, so it's 4 versus 3.
Explain?
Yes. Now, the bigger interesting, the reason I said ooh is that Arrowhead is up and running again. They're up.
The googly eyes are back.
There we go. Well, we're going to join.
Send it down. Maybe they'll do some explaining.
Yes.
To compete in the competition, and then the other alliance will still be in the competition, but we won't see them again until round 3. So let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting with our team from Pequot Lake, Team 59, the Patriotics. Their alliance partner from Cass Lake Bena, Team 3275. It's the Regulators. And their alliance captain, Team 4181. From Black Duck, it's Quack Attack. And for our Blue Alliance, we start with the alliance captain. We have 10-9. From Hatton Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics. Out of Frazee Vergus, Team 4539, it's Chaotic Robotics. And rounding up our number 3 Blue Alliance is Team 8878. From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Aerobots. Round 2, match 3. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And in autonomous play, the Red Alliance scores already 3 two-pointers from 32-75, 41-81, and 59-13. And the Blue Alliance has picked up their notes, and 45-39 Chaotic shoots and almost scores. So now we are in regular play. 32-75 for the Red Alliance, shoots and scores 2 points into the speaker. 876 Thunder Robotics scores in 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 41-81 for the Red Alliance scores 1 point in the amp. And 59-13 for the Red Alliance, shoots and scores 2 points in the speaker. 32-75 shoots in the speaker and scores for the Red Alliance. 876 scores 2 more points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. $32.75 for the Red Alliance scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 876 scores for the Blue Alliance. 59-13. Patriotics for the Red Alliance scores 2 more points in the speaker. 876 returns out with Blue Alliance 2 points in the speaker. $59-13 Patriotics with shooting 1 in the amp attempt. 32-75 scores 2 points for the Red Alliance with the points in the speaker. 876, 2 more points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. With less than 30 seconds left in the match. Teams trying to get those last few points before the end of the match. And Patriotics up and got 5 extra points in the trap for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance has all 3 robots on the stage.
What we need to do.
Wow, that's going to be close.
Yeah, this was a really good match.
4-1-8-1, able to kind of bounce back at the end there after not moving there for a while. So I'm just going to assume that something was knocked out of place there, but they were able to get something going as we wait the final rounds. 2.
Okay.
Oh. The Blue Alliance 3 comes out with a real close nail biter there. You gotta
Really
think
close.
that had a lot to do with one of the robots going down there, and they were able to make up that couple extra room because they were down there for a while.
I will say this, that as you said, there was a bot that went down for the Red Alliance, but it also seemed like Chaotix was actually having some trouble as well. I didn't see them shoot or even attempt to pass stuff down after a while. The one that, Thunder went crazy.
Yeah.
But the one that is, I'm more shocked that, what is it, Mr. Googly Eyes over there.
Aerobots.
Yeah, Aerobots, 88-78.
Out of Ashby,
came
Minnesota.
back. Yeah. That they
came back and then played like they didn't just get injured.
I know, right? Not only that, they came back
it's
with
a contact sport.
Yeah. That is what they did. They went on the sideline. The coach had a little bit of smelling salts and said, "All right, got to get back in there, kid."
Down to the eyes going.
How many fingers am I holding up? I just want you to know I'm never going to put 3 up. I'm never going to put 1 up. So pick a number that isn't 1 or 3.
The eyes are so fitting for that team. That team that just plays Tasmanian Devil defense, having googly eyes,
Exactly. No, that's impressive. That was an impressive match for both sides. As you heard before, it isn't. Even though the Red Alliance
Team 4 lost. They are not gone. What they actually went to, they go
to the lower bracket.
They go to the lower bracket.
Which is basically a constellation round where they can still come up and win their way in.
100%. But they get into that second round of that constellation round, that lower bracket round. The next round is going to be 1 versus 2. Whoever wins that plays 4.
Yep.
So
Red Alliance 3, the one we just saw win, automatically in the finals.
Automatic, yep, 2 wins in the finals.
Then it's best of 3.
Yes, and yes, both teams got dinged, but
got that time to make adjustments.
100%, they got more than enough time to make adjustments. But that number 3 team, Chaotix, Thunder, and Arrowhead, Aerobotics. They have, Aerobotics went down that first match. There was something up with Chaotix that match as well. So both times they've kind of been running with less than 3 out there. So that's impressive. That's quite impressive.
And if you were able to see the playing field, you'd see a playing field currently being set up. Robots already in space. We get a move from our head referee telling everyone, yeah, let's go, hurry up. Get ready, get in the spot. We want to get going. I'm hungry. Let's go get fun.
And again, we're going, this is going to be the constellation. This is the you lose, you're out bracket. So it's 1 versus 2. Then the winner of this goes on to face Team 4, the one that just lost a few moments ago.
And we look at the playing field. There it is. You can see the playing field now. You'd see it's nice and empty as we're getting ready to go. The metal spiders in the middle there. Had to make mention of that. Call back to the opening hours.
Call back to the opening hours when we did not know what we were talking about.
We still don't.
We still don't.
But we've got movement down on the field, so let's send it down.
Our lower bracket. So the winning alliance will advance in our competition. So let's find out who will advance. Starting with our number 1 ranked alliance in red, we start with Team 31.
From Nevis, it's the Techno Tigers.
Their alliance partner and alliance captain, we have 6777.
From Swanville, the Bodacious Bulldogs.
And rounding out this red alliance, Team 3294.
From Pine River, it's the Backwoods Engineers.
For our blue alliance, we start with the team from Alexandria, Team 3313.
It's the Mechatronics.
Their alliance partners out of Thief River Falls, 3277.
It's Prodigy.
And Team 3297.
From Prairie, Minnesota, it's Full Metal Jackets.
Hey, Jack. Still kind of waiting for this round to get started, waiting for the thumbs up from the referee. And just as we were talking a little bit off mic, should be another really good round. Again, a winner of this round advances. Loser is done for the day, and we'll have to try again in the open tournament tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely. And that's going to be the other thing. I'll be very interested to see how much of what is happening today happens tomorrow, especially with the picking of teams and everything else. The one thing I will say, because I do know after, again, as we've said before, we're very plugged in here. I know that, unfortunately, Robotics will not be here tomorrow.
Huh.
So,
I would say that I was going to make a comment. I was like, I bet they'll even be a little bit more going hard at it since they won't have to have many tournaments to use that robot anymore.
I was going to say, yeah, go real hard nose on it. No, but it is very interesting. It is very interesting. We'll see what is going on with the delay here. But no, we got Alexandria, we got Prodigi, Thief River, then we got the Yellow Jackets
out of Perham.
Yep.
And Techno Tigers out of Nevis is one of them.
Yep.
I believe
that's the Bodacious Bulldogs.
Bodacious Bulldogs out of what were they? Are they out of Aurora? I could be wrong, though.
I don't believe that's the Aurora team.
No, it's not the Aurora team.
Look, I'm just happy we got majority, and then
is that Patriotics? No.
No, that is Patriotics.
That is Patriotics. So perfect. So looks like we're about ready to get underway, so we'll send it down.
Crescendo. And autonomous play. We have 3313 from Alexandria, scoring 2 points into the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And official match play. Both teams loading up with notes and trying to score for this last match. 3297 loading up notes and heading down towards the speaker. 3277 for the Blue Alliance, scoring 2 points in the speaker. $32.94 for the Red Alliance, scoring 1 point in the amp. $32.94 Backwoods Engineer, scoring 2 points in this speaker for the Red Alliance. Scoring again is $32.94 for the Red Alliance, 2 points in the speaker. $32.77, oh, just missed 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. Mechatronics takes a shot with a note at the speaker for the Blue Alliance and just misses. We are just over a minute left in match play. $32.94 scores for the Red Alliance with 1 point in that amp. $33.13 just misses. $32.77 scores 2 points for the Blue Alliance, followed by $33.13 Alexandria for 2 more points in the Blue Alliance and the speaker. $32.94 goes to score 1 more point in the amp for the Red Alliance. And less than 20 seconds left in the match. And $32.94 trying to get that last 5 points for the trap on the stage. 3102 Techno Tigers trying to climb. And that's the end of the match.
Jack, we saw more defense there, huh?
Yeah, my good. Oh, they did the trap didn't fall. I'm just realizing that.
What was that?
The trap point did not fall for, which is the one, 32.97. Man, my goodness, look at, oh. This is going to get interesting. I just heard it over here on the, in the like referee area. 32.97 is off the ground. 32.97 is also propped up on 33.13. So they might not even get the hanging points.
Huh.
That's what they're checking right now. That's why there is a cap out there. Wow, this is interesting. This is real interesting, but 32.97 played some nasty defense.
And just kind of parked over by their speaker, and we're just they're just like, yeah, try to shoot over me.
They just extended. They're one of the taller bots, so they just extended that
And they
that
just
wingspan.
parked themselves.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, try to go around us.
Yeah. No.
So we
All
get
right,
the final
let's see
score
it.
here. Red
Yeah.
Alliance comes away at the win and will advance. Alliance 2 Blue is eliminated.
Yep. My goodness. So I believe it is 1 versus 4.
1 versus 4, okay.
1 versus 4 is the next match. It does stink to see the blue team eliminated, done for the day, but like we were saying before this match got started, we might see that team again. It was an interesting. That was an interesting put together team.
There's our
perfect.
bet. Oh,
Beautiful,
there we go.
beautiful. Fantastic.
1 versus 4, you are right.
Yes, I was right. It is 1 versus 4. We got 4 with 41, 81, 59, 13, and 32, 75.
And, while we wait, let's take a second to just shout out our sponsors here
Yes.
again. Huge thank you to Enbridge Energy, of course, our presenting sponsor for today. Couldn't do it without them. We appreciate them sponsoring here today's broadcast and tomorrow's broadcast as well. So a huge thank you to Enbridge Energy. And then, of course, Gordon Construction as well, our, I would say our interview sponsor, our little pit interview sponsor.
Yeah, our
so,
pit cam interview sponsor. Yeah.
so yeah, that's a tongueful. But thank you to Gordon Construction out of Mahnomen, Minnesota for sponsoring our pit camera. Again, just a big thank you to them as well. Those two couldn't do it without them. So if you are thinking about doing business with one of them, just take into consideration that they're able to help present sponsors like this, and just thank them maybe if you see them, and thank them for bringing you Robotics here on the Your Live Event YouTube page.
100%. Now, anything last match? There was so much going on last match. Anything in particular you kind of zoned in
the
on?
defense.
No,
That's
no,
I couldn't take my eyes off of it.
No, 100%. That.
I love contact.
Yes.
But we got some award ceremonies going on, so we'll send it down to the course.
Enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork furthering the objectives of FIRST. Spirit is consistent both throughout the team and also throughout the contest in attitude, appearance, originality, and depth. The team displays obvious enthusiasm in supporting teams, appearance interactions with teams, judges, etc. at the competition. Spirit is part of the team and is apparent in all they do, including at their school, in their community, with sponsors and other teams, etc. They demonstrate spirit as a unified team. Congratulations to team number 31, the Techno Tigers. Yeah. Congratulations. All right. Next up is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The team keeps appearing for consideration for other awards. Other judges have noticed and commented on the positive aspects of the team. A unique happening or feature, often one that demonstrates the team has fully embraced the principles of FIRST, has caught a judge's attention. Congratulations, team number 2503, Warrior Robotics.
Come on now.
Congratulations. Congrats. 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 Good job. Congratulations. 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 You're welcome.
Oh, we gotta go. Thank you very much. He's stealing a photo. They want a photo, I guess. More than one. Go for it, Brian. Yellow card. Take the trophy away.
Yeah. All right. Next is the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Extent and inventiveness of the team's efforts to recruit students to engineering with particular emphasis on the most recent year's efforts. Measurable success of those efforts. Extent and effectiveness of the team's community outreach efforts with particular emphasis on the most recent year's efforts. Measurable success of those efforts. A commitment to science and technology education among the team, school, and community. Achievement of the FIRST mission and ability to communicate that at the competition and away from it. Efforts are ongoing, not strictly concentrated on the build and competition season. Congratulations to team number 5253, the Backwoods Bots. All right. Okay.
Well, Jacko, we just heard some award ceremonies. In, unsurprisingly, I'd say, the Techno Tigers take home the Team Spirit Award. I say that because they've been yelling all day.
Yes, absolutely. My goodness. The only people that have been talking more than them, maybe us.
Even then, they're a little bit more enthusiastic yelling. We're just kind of, yeah, this is what's going on down on the course.
Yeah.
They're like, let's go.
Oh, yeah, no, they are cheering.
Looks like we got about another 7-minute wait before we begin with the next round.
No, perfect.
But, yeah, it looks like we're kind of putting the last finishing touches in the setting up of the field. But as we wait, let's take a couple minutes to recoup, take a little break here as you are watching NMRC Robotics. It is the conference championship here live from Bemidji on yourliveevent.com. Back here in a few.
At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
And welcome back to our broadcast of the NMRC Conference Championships here on yourliveevent.com. Jack, we just got rickrolled, and I'm not even angry about it.
No, you can't be angry about it. There's no way you should be angry about it. Now, it had an interesting conversation with Eric of Chaotic Robotics during the little break there.
Was it chaotic?
It was. Honestly, no, it was exactly what we were saying. We were talking about their two matches, and I brought up the whole wow, I was like, so what happened with Robotics?
Call him Jack Schefter.
Yeah, right. Jack Schefter. It took me a second. I got there. So, what happened there? And it was exactly what we were saying. It's like, look, we got them for defense. They got hit hard. Their power,
they hit hard.
Yeah. And they're like, their power supply came off. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it was something, kind of. It was easy enough to fix.
Kind of reminds me of Vikings fans will understand this reference. Andrew Sendejo laying out someone and getting hurt in the process.
Then we talked about the second one where they're like, and our drivetrain got messed up. So yeah, that team, that number 3 team, has been basically down a bot every single match in the playoffs.
But they've pushed through and they've gotten the win.
They pushed through adversity. But
But no, talking with him and, having the 2 matches to tweak and cool things down, and obviously the breaks that we are having in between each match now, they're saying we should be more than good to go.
Again, that Jack Bomb brought to you by Enbridge Energy. You've heard of the Woj Bomb. You haven't heard the Jack Bomb, but he just brought it. And thank you to Enbridge for, again, being the presenting sponsor here today. So that Jack Bomb is brought to you by Enbridge. Looks like we're about ready to get underway. They kind of whispered to us. They're like, "Hey, all the teams are ready. We're going to get started a little bit early. So let's get ready for some more playoff robotics here, live from Bemidji High School." And it looks like we're about ready to get underway. So we'll send it down to the field.
Alliance versus our Blue Alliance. The winner of this alliance will move on to our final round, and the other alliance will be our 3rd place or our consolation champions at today's competition. Let's start by meeting our teams. We start with Team 59. From Pequot Lakes, it's the Patriotics. Their alliance partner, the Regulators, 3275. From Cass Lake, it's the Regulators. And ending with their alliance captain team, 4181. From Black Duck, it's Quack Attack. For our Blue Alliance, we start with team 3294. From Pine River, the Backwoods Engineers. Then we have our captain for our number 1 ranked alliance, team 7677. From Swanville, it's the Bodacious Bulldogs. And ending with a team out of Nevis, team 31. Techno Tigers from Nevis, Minnesota. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. And an autonomous play, the Red Alliance, 59-13, scores 2 points in the speaker. And in regular play, scores very close already. Both alliances trying to get those notes and score the points for trying to get to the final match. 41-81, Quack Attack scores 1 point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Red Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. 76-77, Bodacious Bulldogs scored 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. $32.94, Backwoods Engineers scored 2 points in the speaker for the Blue Alliance. And 41-81, Quack Attack scores another point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Red Alliance scoring 2 points in the speaker, going for one more. 76-77, Bodacious Bulldogs scoring 2 points for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. 32-94. Oh, just missed 2 points. I'll have to try that again. 41-81 scores another point in the amp for the Red Alliance. 32-75 for the Red Alliance scoring and 2 points in the speaker. Followed by 41-81 in the speaker for 2 points for the Red Alliance. 32-94 with 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance on less than 20 seconds left. As both alliances try for those last second points. 31-02, 76-77, and 32-94. All three teams on the Blue Alliance are in the stage. 41-81
On stage for the Red Alliance, 3275, parked on stage.
Alrighty, Jack, we're going to have, that was a high-scoring game. I know Red Team was into the 80s, so they're probably coming away with a win here and will advance, but another really good game.
No, yeah, another really good one. I'll say this, high-scoring, I didn't see, I haven't seen the defense like I had the last two matches in this one.
So we get the score here.
And
84.
Yeah, super 84, but like look at the blue. Blue still got 62.
That's a
yeah. That's still nothing.
That would win
at.
you most of the rounds here today.
I was gonna say. So
that red light was bright.
Yes. So a lot of offense on this one. So that's going to be interesting because we have a very high offensive team versus a team that
Robots is licking their chops. They're like, yeah, we get to go wreck stuff now again.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting. That championship, this championship round is going to be very interesting because you have two teams that kind of match well together. Will be interesting. 3 versus 4, I believe.
Yeah, that's where the championship. I believe if Red wins, it's over. I believe, right? Yes, because double elim. So
yes.
So Blue has to win out if they want to.
Yes.
Well, if they want to win,
100%. But this is the same. They just came off of this match, number 3. That Thunder Chaotic and Robotics.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to have a nice little lengthy break here. It looks to be about 14 minutes on the clock as we count down. Probably going to be maybe a little shorter if both teams are in and ready like it was this last time.
It
but
wouldn't shock me.
While we regroup, get some more information, we're going to take a little quick ad break. And again, you are watching some NMRC Robotics. It is the championship today, the Open tomorrow here on yourliveevent.com. Back here in a couple minutes.
I'm PJ Run, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And we're sending it down to the field for as they are presenting the Impact Award.
Onto their efforts to transform our communities in ways that will inspire greater levels of respect and honor for STEM, as well as encourage more of today's youth to become the next generation of leaders. The winner of the Impact Award is Team 3313 Mechatronics from Alexandria.
I honestly thought you were falling for a second there. I was like, oh, God. You can't be that lucky. Just start shouting workers' comp. Just start shrieking workers' comp. Workers' comp, workers' comp. Whose stage was this?
Congratulations to Mechatronics. So that concludes this short award ceremony. We'll now prep the field for our finals matches.
Well, you heard it there. That is the final award ceremony here of the day as we prepare here for the championship rounds. And again, about another 10 minutes before games are about to be underway as teams are making some last-ditch efforts to get their robots back up to performance standard.
Yes.
I'm not looking for the right word there, but let's just call it that. But while we wait and as they get the prepped again, let's go back to our sponsors and give them a couple more minutes.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Hear that a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow. With dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics, we strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Monoman is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Monoman, visit gcmonoman.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to our broadcast here as we are in the beautiful Bemidji High School for the 2024 NMRC Conference Championship here on yourliveevent.com. Of course, Jack, this is the ender for the 2023-2024 season.
Yep.
And lots of excitement about next season's, I should say, competition. People are ready to build new robots.
Yes, no, that is one thing I've definitely learned from all the kids. They are definitely ready for this next year build.
Now for the real question. Will the Aerobots' next robot have googly eyes, you think?
Are you kidding me? That is going to be the number one question we need to ask tomorrow.
100%.
Yep. We just need to know, will your bot have googly eyes as well?
So between that, asking what the name of the robot is,
Yep.
and if that's it, yeah.
The hard-hitting questions only here on your live event. But no.
Yeah, you know, I bet ESPN doesn't know about the googly eyes.
No, they definitely don't. No. But it's so it is the championship round. We talked about it before. It is double elimination. So
if red team wins, it's over.
It's over.
If blue team wins, we go to the next game.
Yeah.
And then if they do it again, game 3. They have to win 2 in a row.
Do they have to win 2 in a row?
Red team does, because they've lost one already, I believe, right?
I think it's just double elimination. So if you lose twice, you're out.
That's what I'm saying.
They'd have
you're
to
win
win
2 in a row.
Blue needs to win 2 in a row. Yes, you said red. I was like,
oh, did I
no.
say red?
Yeah. I was like, no.
Hey, cut me a break. I'm just kidding.
Cut me a break. It's been 8 hours.
But we're doing some team intros, so let's send it down.
That is Thunder Robotics from Northwood, Hatton, North Dakota.
And their alliance partner, Team 4539.
From Frazee High School, it's Chaotic Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance is Team 8878.
From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Aerobots.
And let's start by meeting our blue alliance for today's finals. We'll start with the alliance captain, and that's Team 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota, it's Quack Attack.
And their alliance partner, Team 59.
From Pequot Lakes, it's the Patriotics.
And rounding out this blue alliance is Team 3275.
The Regulators from Cass Lake, Minnesota.
So take a look there. That is our teams that are about to square off here for the championship. Be interesting to see what goes on down here, so let's send it back down.
And we'll wish each other a great match. Go ahead and do so now. match number 1. This will be the best out of 3 matches. We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And an autonomous play. Both alliances trying to get those early points with those notes. 876 Thunder Robotics scores 2 points for the Red Alliance in the speaker. 45-39. Also 2 points in the speaker for Red Alliance with Chaotic Robotics. 32-75 Regulators scored 2 points for the Blue Alliance. 45-39 gets 2 more points in for the Red Alliance in the speaker. 32-75 Regulators come back. And trying to come net with 2 points in the speakers for the Blue Alliance. And we have notes flying all over the place as each team is trying to score, get those points. And 876 scores 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. $32.75. Regulators for the Blue Alliance scores 2 points in the speaker. And a little over 40 seconds left in the match. Each team tries to get those notes so they can get those points. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds. And teams start to head to their stages. Trying to get those last points as the human players try to get those extra points up on top on those microphones. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 45-39 Chaotic with the extra 5 points in the trap on the stage.
Heck of a round for red team there.
Heck of a round.
There was a point where Aerobots had 3 or 2 guys stuck in the corner there and they couldn't do anything.
Yeah, no. And again, we keep on bringing up the trap and everything else. 45-39, that is Chaotic's finally getting that trap to fall.
876 Thunder Robotics also getting up on the trap by the looks of it.
Getting up on the chain.
Yeah, on the chain.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't believe they can. I don't believe they have something to hit that trap point. But I mean, they again talking with Eric. This is kind of the first time they've had a full roster playing in these games.
Yeah, and like I said, Thunder Robotics doing a good job at scooping and shooting.
Yes.
And
oh, yeah.
While 45-39 kind of did a little bit of both. They scored some points and then started laying it out on defense with Aerobotics.
Yeah, it looks like. So hold up, there seems to be some deliberation going on in front of us. Ooh, this could be interesting.
Stick her head over there. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, just throw a microphone over there and just see what's going on. But if I had to guess, I do think they are bringing up kind of the play style of what was going on with the red team, especially with 88-78. But again,
I don't know the rules, so I can't talk on that.
Again, what we keep on saying, we're loving it.
Yeah.
We're loving it. So it'll be very interesting. There's a lot of deliberation here. You got
maybe a foul red card, maybe?
I'm guessing it could be that. not only that, I mean, you have.
We got Jesse Frost in the building.
We got Jesse Frost. He's running away. He's running away. But the other thing that is interesting, you have Arrowhead still in their pod. You also have, I believe, the Patriots still in their pod.
Yes.
So this could be a double, thing going on here. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting.
Deliberation's still going on too.
Yeah. This is.
What do you think they're saying?
It has to be. It has
what
to
kind
be.
Of pizza do we want? I'm just
yeah. Right. So Chinese food, right? But no, I mean it has to be that, because you have an orange cap near 88-78 as well. This could get interesting.
Let's see what we got.
Wait, are we going to the rules?
They're cracking open the rule book by the looks of it.
Wow. Look,
a little drama building.
I was gonna say, look at this. Look at all of this. This is something. This is definitely something. I'm hoping. You know what actually might? Remember during the round, I was like, oh my goodness, a blue team just scored in the red team's thing. It might be figuring out what do we do at that point, but even with that, I mean, the last time we saw the score.
The only thing the score was like a 30-point difference.
Yeah. So
if
if that's what we're hanging up about, I mean, interesting. It'll be. Again, no one's moved. The two teams mentioned before, we have not moved. Their alliance partners have grabbed, because they're not even letting anybody on the field to go check on bots.
Yeah. It's eating away at me. I want to know what's going on.
I want to know I want to know what's happening.
Come on, someone leak what's going on to us.
But that's exactly what they're doing. They're going to the rule book. They're in the rule book.
In case you guys didn't know, the rule book's like yay thick. Like it's like thick.
Yeah,
looking over there.
I think somebody pulled something that might not be in the rule book, but it doesn't seem all. This is interesting. This is very interesting.
Someone may be in the gray zone.
Yes, it's in that gray zone, but they're trying to deliberate. I hear an okay. We'll see what's going on.
Thumbs up, so it looks like we may be good to go here.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And the results.
Okay.
Whoa, big score. Let's bring that up.
Yeah.
95.
That is
the highest scoring game so far.
Yep. That is definitely the highest one.
See what's gonna. Oh, thought we were gonna get an announcement there, but not quite.
Thought we were gonna get some sort of explanation of what was going on there. Oh. Okay. Yeah. No.
Looks like we're going to take another quick break. Let's take that break with them. Again, you are watching some NMRC Robotics. It is the conference championship here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back here in a few minutes with the next round.
Yep, absolutely.
Looking for a bank that truly cares about your financial well-being? That would be the First National Bank of McIntosh. Their experienced staff is dedicated to providing exceptional customer service and helping you find the right financial solutions for your needs. From personal to business banking services, they have everything you need to take control of your money. Plus, their commitment to the local community means that your money stays where it matters, right here in McIntosh. Trust First National Bank of McIntosh, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School.
And it looks like we're about ready to do another award, so we'll send it down to the playing field for this presentation.
NMRC Conference for $10,000. All right, awesome. Thank you. Congratulations. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Huh? What? Oh. All right, good. Oh.
Prizes to give away. Team door prizes.
All right. Got three team door prizes to give away here. Thank you to Milwaukee Tools for donating these awesome prizes.
What are we doing? Pack out?
First one is a pack out.
Pack out. Team number at the top of the page is?
This goes to 4360.
Oh, they left.
Oh no.
Sputnik from Moorhead.
Give this kiddo. They'll get him in all right. They're staying overnight.
All right, the next one is for a, let's see, a Milwaukee speaker. This goes to Team 3294. Okay.
Team 3294, please come. And
Hey. All right. And our third award goes to, it's an M12 Fuel. Oh, a nice driver. This goes to Team 4623.
Team 4623, Flyer Robotics, please come onto the field to claim your prize.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you to Milwaukee Tools for your generous donations of our door prizes.
So congratulations to those teams on winning some free gear, thanks to some donations from some wonderful sponsors of this event. And speaking of sponsors, I just want to again thank our presenting sponsors, Enbridge Energy, our presenting sponsor for today. It's Enbridge Energy. Be sure to, if you see an Enbridge representative, just tell them thank you for broadcasting today's, or bringing the broadcast for today's game. It wouldn't be possible without them. Also, a big thanks to Gordon Construction, our interview sponsor for today. Again, Gordon Construction in Mahnomen, bringing you the interviews here in between matches. About another 10 minutes before we hop into the next game, as we will take a quick break and be back with some more NMRC Robotics here on yourLiveEvent.com.
Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnie Mac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnie Mac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnie Mac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, that a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
In today's competitive market, your company needs a manufacturing partner that can deliver high-quality products, on-time delivery, and unmatched expertise. Team Industries of Bagley has been a leading provider of precision machining and manufacturing services for over 50 years. Whether you need custom-made parts, precision engineering, or complete assembly services, Team Industries of Bagley can help you take your manufacturing to the next level. Visit their website today to learn more about their capabilities or give them a call to schedule a consultation. At Winnemac School, we're shaping the leaders of tomorrow with dedicated teachers, a strong sense of community, and opportunities to excel in academics, arts, and athletics. We strive to give every student a chance to succeed. From kindergarten through high school, we offer a supportive environment where students can grow, learn, and discover their full potential. Together, we're building a brighter future. Join the Winnemac family, where education and community go hand in hand at the Winnemac School. Gordon Construction of Mahnomen is a Native American-owned business proudly operating on the White Earth Indian Reservation since 1983. As a bonded general contractor, Gordon Construction provides years of experience in large, detailed, and within-budget projects. Gordon Construction is committed to the safety of its employees and the environment of its work sites. To learn more about Gordon Construction of Mahnomen, visit gcmahnomen.com or call 218-935-2191.
I'm going to let you do the intro.
You're going to let me do the intro. Alrighty. Well, welcome back to the NMRC Championships and Open 2024 here at Bemidji High School. We are possibly at the final match of the night.
If the team of Thunder Robotics, the Air Robotics, and Chaotic. That's the word I'm looking for.
Look at that.
It is over if they win. And, I mean, they scored 95 points last round.
Yeah.
Like, they are playing their best of the day. But, of course, never over till it's over. And I just want to point out one thing. A huge thank you to UC Robotics as they handed out these rubber ducks as thank yous and even wrote on them.
Yes.
So, again, a huge thanks to UC Robotics for doing that. Handing them out to a bunch of volunteers and people here today, so we really appreciate them for that.
Yeah.
And guess what? Zero's on the countdown, so that means that it's time, Jack.
Yes, absolutely. And before we get too started, I figured out what happened, what the deliberation was about.
It's a jack bomb.
It's a jack bomb. So, apparently, both of the amplifiers on both sides. Or both of the speakers, both broke down. So, it was one of those things where if one of them broke down, then it's an issue. But because both of them broke down,
yeah, you guys are both dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, you both are dealing with the same thing.
So how are they going to count points?
So they're manually doing it. So I'm not 100% sure like what they mean by both of them broke down, but that was the explanation that I was given. That they both broke down and they just let them continue to play.
Huh.
So, but yeah, no, if it was one, if one side got it done, was down, they would
There would be an
replay it.
issue.
Yeah, they would have
But
replayed.
Jesse Frost, the referee down there, said
Yeah,
it's both. Check the scoreboard or check the book because I'm not 100% sure, but both are broken down. We're good to go.
Yep. So it was very interesting to see because, I mean, what is it? And I actually did talk with Jesse Frost about it, and he did say, he's like, I don't know what's going on. I was like, hey, they went right to the rule book, and they were like, he was like, yeah, it happens. Actually, the one that actually told me what was going on was Rory. Which was one of the ones who actually went
you
to
can't be leaking your sources.
I But no, that was interesting. That was very interesting.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting the last robot into the playing field.
Yep.
Looks like they're having issues getting it in.
Oh no. It does look like they're having issues. Hold up, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's just too wide to get through the door, I think. So they might have to pick it up. That's a lot of plaques down there.
Yes, there is. Oh.
I think one of them says broadcaster of the year, Jack.
No. No. Oh man. But yeah, no. We're getting to that possibly last game here, Preston. So let me ask you. Again, the qualifier rounds start at 9:30 tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, let's send it down for the presentation.
95 points over our Blue Alliance. But again, this is our best of 3. So what that means is if our Blue Alliance is to win this match, these teams would face off again for a 3rd match. If our Red Alliance wins this match, though, they will be our champions for today's competition. So we'll go ahead and introduce these 2 teams, these 2 alliances, starting with our Red Alliance, with a team from Ashby, Team 8878.
The Aerobots from Ashby, Minnesota.
Their alliance partner from Frazee, Team 4539.
Chaotic Robotics.
And ending with the Alliance captain from North Dakota, we have 10, 9.
It's Thunder Robotics.
For our Blue Alliance, we start with our Alliance captain. We have team 4181.
From Black Duck, it's Quack Attack.
Next, we have a team out of Cass Lake, team 3275.
The Regulators.
And ending out this alliance is team 59.
From Pequot Lakes, it's the Patriotics.
Finals match number 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, crescendo.
And autonomous play. And team 876, Thunder Robotics, shoots 2 into the speaker for 3 into the speaker for 6 points. And we go into regulation play, and here we go. $32.75, shoots and gets 2 points in for the Blue Alliance. 41.81, looking for that 1 point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 876, 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And Patriotics take a note over and get 1 more point in the amp for the Blue Alliance. Two more points scored for the Red Alliance by Thunder Robotics in the speaker. And 876, 2 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. And the Patriotics looking for that note, 1 point score in the amp for the Blue Alliance. 32.75, shoots and scores 2 for the Blue Alliance in the speaker. And almost 30 seconds left in the match as both alliances try to score those last points. And 20 seconds left in the match. 876 scores 4 more points in the speaker for the Red Alliance. 32.75 for the Blue Alliance, scores 2 more points. Up in the speaker for the Blue Alliance as both alliances try to get their teams and robots onto that stage. Red Alliance has extra points as they get a human throw onto the microphone.
Well, Jack, we're waiting the final results. It's looking probably like a red team's going to come away with one here. It's going to be close, I think.
It's going to be close, but if we're going to end it like that with a human point being scored,
is that the first microphone of the day?
No.
I don't remember one actually being on the pole.
There was actually 2 in one game.
Oh, was there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I
it
think
was
I
very
remember.
early.
That was very early. That was like yesterday.
Yes, it was
I'm
very
joking. That was earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Or this afternoon.
But again,
awaiting some final results. Blue does have 2 hangers. Let's see if it's enough.
Oh, there we go.
Red comes away with it. You know what I think it is? Red is so good in the autonomous portion. Like 15 points. They instantly start manual stuff with a 15-point lead every time.
So here's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. With the autonomous portion, the Mr. Googly Eye out there, Robotics, their
autonomous is so interesting because I finally just stared at it. All they do is that they set up a note on the side of it, and all the autonomous is that thing just scoots it close enough to the amp and then leaves it there so Thunder can shoot three early during the autonomous and then instantly get another one. So basically they're coming out of autonomous with another bucket going 4.
They're the ultimate support character.
Oh yeah, no, they're dogs out there. Man, the little robot that could out there. It's been fantastic to watch. Both teams absolutely fantastic. You can't ask for a better final.
I don't think so.
Honestly, and they played each other 4 times. 4 times, and they always played very close. Very, very close.
And again, that Red Alliance of Thunder Robotics, the Aerobotics out of Ashby, and in Chaotic all come out with the championship game here today. So congratulations to those 3 teams on a very successful tournament. Of course, also just a good job to every other team that showed up here today. I mean, it's definitely an accomplishment to put a working robot out there.
No, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, the working, again, throughout this entire time, yes, we became very engrossed with the championship round, for sure.
Well, it looks like we're about ready to get underway with the award ceremony, so let's send it down there.
I just want to start by thanking everyone who made today such a success, from the sponsors of the event, to the NMRC Planning Committee, to the field crew, to our refs, to everybody. So huge thank you to all of the volunteers that made today happen. And mentors as well, thank you. Mentors are the key to success for so many students. And now we're going to roll over into our last awards ceremony segment. So I'm going to invite the NMRC executive team out on the field with me to hand out some awards. Okay, we're going to start by handing out the awards for our conference consolation winners. So our 3rd place at today's competition, starting with the team captain, 7677.
From Swanville, Minnesota, the Bodacious Bulldogs.
And next, we welcome onto the field team 3102.
From Nevis, Minnesota, the Techno Tigers.
And we'd like to welcome the last member of their alliance, team 3294.
From Pine River, it's the Backwoods Engineers.
Sorry.
next, we'd like to welcome our conference runner-up, so our second place teams to the field, and we'll start with their captain of their alliance, which is team 4181.
From Black Duck, Minnesota, it's Quack Attack.
And their alliance partner, team 5913.
From Pequot Lakes, it's the Patriotics.
And next, we'd like to invite the Northern Minnesota Robotics Conference Championship winners onto the field, starting with their captain. Please help me welcome team 876.
From Hatton, Northwood, North Dakota, it's Thunder Robotics.
And their alliance partner, team 4539.
From Crazy, Minnesota, it's Chaotic Robotics.
78.
From Ashby, Minnesota, it's the Aerobots.
Well, that concludes the award ceremony at the 7th Annual NMRC Championship. Thank you again to all of our volunteers. Also a shout out to Bemidji High School and Team 4674, the Robojacks, for hosting this event. I also want to wish good luck to all the teams that will be competing here again tomorrow at the NMRC Open tournament tomorrow. So thanks again to everybody. Safe travels if you're traveling tonight, and hopefully we'll see most of you tomorrow. Have a good night.
And that will wrap up our broadcast here as well, as we are broadcasting live from Bemidji for the NMRC Conference Championship. Day 2 tomorrow, as it is the Open tomorrow. Again, a big thank you to our presenting sponsors, Enbridge Energy, for making this broadcast possible here today, and again to Gordon Construction for sponsoring all of our interviews. We couldn't do it without those two, so be sure to thank them if you see a representative of theirs out in public. And again, show patronage to all of our sponsors here as well, as they also made it possible as well. So a big thank you to them as well. For Jack Abel, I'm Preston Newville saying good night and see you tomorrow morning.